Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to the Jingle Jam. We're here. We're raising money for charity, in case you didn't know. For anyone who's completely unaware and been living under a rock for 2 weeks, we've just done 14 days of more than 12 hours a day streaming. This is the last day.
Day 14.
Day 14. Your last chance to donate to this incredible total of generosity that's been going through. Anyone who donates £35 or more will be rewarded with a collection of games worth over £1,000. Collection. Over 70 games. And we're here to play some of them today. How you doing, Dave?
I'm good. I'm sure people are wondering, hang on a minute, this isn't Barry.
No.
You're right, this is not Barry. But I could say things like very good.
Oh, yeah.
And Pag and Pagman.
Right. I'll nod along like I know what those mean.
I know that, but at that point, you know, what's the difference? So, yeah, I'm doing this is my stream. This is my only stream, this Jingle Jam.
Really?
Which is cool. I've just been doing little cameos, dressed as dogs and stuff.
Yeah, you did some singing.
Did a bit of singing, yeah. So I'm actually really excited to be here on the final day of Jingle Jam. And also, anyone who hasn't bought the collection yet, just you're going to do it.
You're just going to do it.
You're going to do it. So you better as well just do it now on this amazing morning stream or any time today.
Alternatively, you could be like an incredibly generous and anonymous person who just donated £321.54 to a charity of their choice. Holy moly.
That's amazing. No name provided as well. So yeah, £35 donation means that you get the collection, which is awesome. So yeah. I feel like there's nothing, there's not many other charity initiatives like this where you donate and you get something in return.
No, not at all.
And normally you donate because you want to help, but it is even if it wasn't a donation, it would still be really good value.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, these are all incredibly worthy charities, and you can really help a lot of people and do some good. But in return, you also get rewarded with over 70 games, which is just a no-brainer, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I feel like it really is. And we're going to be playing some of the games today.
We are, yeah. Let's go main screen activate. We're playing a game close to my heart. Thank you very much to Gearbox for... That's not... There we go. So Gearbox have donated a whole bunch of games to the collection this year, including Homeworld Remastered. Now, I played the original Homeworld back in the 90s, and I was blown away. And I've not gone back to it, so I'm sort of excited to see how remastered it is and how it looks.
How long? When did it come out? The OG one.
That's a good question, actually. Homeworld release date 1999.
99. So that's the same year as Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of level, that kind of era of game.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the great thing about RTS is that they don't need to be good graphics.
Not at all, but Homeworld, that was the thing. It was great gameplay and, at the time, like, revolutionary graphics. Like, no space games looked this good back in the day.
Oh, yeah, that does look really nice.
But we're here with the remastered version. So,
is it essentially the same game then?
It's entirely the same game, but with it works on modern machines, which is
always nice.
Always nice. Yeah. You don't have to install a Windows 95 emulator to make it work. But also, it's got like updated textures and sound effects and music, and it's just polished up real good. You know?
It makes a lot of difference. Me and Alex have been playing Halo, and we've just finished Halo 1 on Legendary difficulty. And you can flick between OG graphics and remastered graphics, which is quite fun. But
because you kind of forget, like you get used to the updated ones so quickly, you forget what it used to look like, right?
Well, there's like the memes of like, this game, the graphics on this game they're never going to get better than this. It's like 1999 polygons and stuff. But also you forget about the sound as well, and they've remastered all the sound, and it makes such a difference.
Yeah, the way I always think of remastered games is the remastered version looks like what you remember the original looking like.
Yeah.
You don't know. It's like that kind of upgrade.
Well, with Unreal Engine 5 now, it is 5, right?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Just the trailers that are coming out. There's a game called Body Cam, which it looks like real. It's like scarily real.
I guess because it can have that like webcam filter over it to like make it sort of look a bit more realistic.
So good. There's a horror game called Ill, which looks like weirdly realistic. Change of formation.
So Do you know anything about Homeworld? Shall I sort of explain it from complete
Please
scratch?
do. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. We're in space. That's our mothership. If we lose the big banana, it's all over. That's where we live. But we can like command all of our ships to do stuff. So I'm sending out these harvesters. They're going to go like mine these asteroids for goodies.
Okay.
And while they're doing that, we've got a little squadron of fighters who I've told to escort the harvesters.
Yeah.
But if we want it, we can get fun with this. We can like put them in little formations.
Very cool.
Or we can like the claw was always one of my favorites. It's like a 3D formation.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Give them the claw. You can set their behaviors and like their AI. Like, hang on, guys, you're not actually get to work. Come on.
Collection confirmed. See, even the little ships are getting the collection. Come on. Confirmed.
Oh, so while we're here, our actual mission is we got a probe. We're going to send our probe to investigate this signal over here. Because we're meant to be meeting our friends here. This is like a little hyperspace test. We're checking out that our hyperdrive works, and there's meant to be someone here to meet us. While we do that, I'll do a bit of research. We've got a ship full of nerds at the back here. This is where we think about new spaceships and what we're going to do with them next.
Local resources exhausted.
So what's the aim? What's the aim? Is this like a story mode or is it?
This is the story mode, yeah. So this is like mission 2, where you're meant to be just like figuring out how it all works. Then there is the inciting incident that sets you off on a story across space and adventure.
This is really cool already. It's like at the moment it's quite relaxing as well. I'm sure it's not always this relaxing when you're
Yeah, it starts off pretty chill and then gets a bit unchill.
It gets a bit unchill.
Oh, so that's our friend we're meant to be meeting. Oh man, the remastered actually looks way better than I thought. Like these textures were like,
Just
1999 textures before,
Yeah.
right?
Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Then something's happened. Something bad. Doesn't look good.
It's real bad. Our first steps into space have been met with pain. This Badman's here.
Oh shit. Okay, they're bad ones.
Johnny Badman is here.
And
Like a Star Wars probe droid.
we're why are they bumping each other as well?
They're like rowdy. They're rowdy space pirates.
bumper cars. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
That's how you know they're bad guys.
Yeah.
So,
No courtesy. No space etiquette.
Okay. Well, this is where chill has left the building. So,
This is where it becomes a little bit less chill.
I pressed Windows key instead of Control. What? Why?
The mothership must be defended.
Right. Full aggressive.
Group 1
Um,
reports enemy contact.
Can you pause in it?
Um,
Do you know how you do with RTSs or?
let's try P. I know F10 is like that. There might be an actual pause.
Okay. Oh no, just one. Because like, if I'm playing Age of Empires or something, I'll pause, do all my things, and then go on 3 times speed.
Yeah, God, I need to do that because I'm not quick in RTSs. But I don't think you can.
No, I think that's cool. I'd love it if it didn't have that because so bold.
So bold.
So bold.
Let me just check what the attack key is. I thought it was Control, but Control just kept sending me back to desktop.
Let's see if Homeworld Remastered and Deserts of Karak are in the collection. They are. Yeah, this is in the collection.
This is in the collection, but as a thank you, can I just shout out to Gearbox, who've given us 4 games for the collection this year. They've got Homeworld 3 coming out in March next year, so just like a couple of months away, and it looks gorgeous. So do consider wishlisting and keeping an eye out for Homeworld 3 next year. And thank you, Gearbox, for donating all your wonderful games.
Thank you. I've got a bit of info about Gearbox here. Now, Gearbox are OGs. And Gearbox Entertainment has become widely known for successful game franchises as well as acquired properties. Duke Nukem, Homeworld.
Classic.
And there's loads of different... There's Gearbox Entertainment, software, publishing, studio, properties. Software has been around since 1999 from Texas.
Yeehaw.
And, yeah, so they have developed Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Brothers in Arms, which when I saw that, I was like, I loved that game. Me and my
Brothers
dad
in Arms. Oh my God, I've not played that for a long time.
loved that game. And Borderlands. And yeah, Duke Nukem, very, very cool.
Yeah, Gearbox been around a long time. Holy moly.
And yeah, it says here, Gearbox is committed to harnessing the power of entertainment to educate and bring joy to communities and future creatives, inspire change, and create programs and initiatives that help solve problems around the globe, which is nice. It is nice when
a company does something other than make money.
Yeah,
exactly. Good on them.
when we get together to try and do some good.
Okay, so this is not too bad. We've nearly cleaned up their fighters, but they're pretty nippy. They're getting around. But we've got these missile corvettes. Are like
Just shooting the bananas. Is
yeah.
that
Well, I've moved our research vessel had to run away because
Yeah.
it was getting beat up. There's a missile corvette chasing our space nerds.
which is not good at all.
And that's not what you want.
But the scouts are preoccupied just chasing. So that's the AI now. They're just like trying to fight whoever's around.
Yeah, let me get everyone into a proper group. We'll finish off that fighter.
Standing by.
Full aggressive attack. There we go. Okay, now let's bring down that missile corvette.
Okay, bye-bye, missile guy.
Research
Guys are okay. Missile corvette.
There we go. We're chipping away. Now, obviously, it's space, so you can like their armor is usually better on the front, worse underneath, right? So if we come up from below, that's a bit of extra damage we
Yeah.
can pull off, right?
So did you ask them to go under?
Come around the back. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That was exactly the plan. So there we go. We got rid of the missile boy. Who's even left? We've got a couple of lads left. So I think
Very
we'll
cool.
get used to this. Haven't played it for a
Another
while.
corvette.
Yeah,
Two more corvettes.
That one's about to go, and then we're on our last one, I think.
The corvettes are just annoying. They're just sat there. They're not even moving around.
They're kind of tanky.
They're just causing damage. I always think though, imagine being that person in the Corvette, thinking like, well, I'm just gonna die here. I'm just I'm just gonna sit here and just shoot a few lasers.
It's better than being one of these like tiny little scout lads, though.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Like, I don't even know if any of our scouts died there. That's how little attention I'm paying them because
that's true.
they're not super valuable.
That is true. Oh, he had a wife and kids.
They did have one fighter left.
Cool. At least the research. So is it? So this is like an early, quite easy mission, right?
Yeah, this is mission 2.
But is it even possible to fail this mission?
I don't know. I mean, they were not doing a huge amount of damage, I have to admit.
Mothership sustained minor hull damage.
Standing by.
Okay.
Copy.
I'm going to send all of our guys
Roger.
into dark now because. Whoa.
Carcelim has been destroyed. Heavy weapon damage is visible on the remaining
Harry, is that you?
The salvage
Hello, it's me,
retrieve
Barry.
What's
Very
your-
good.
What's your best Harry impression?
Trot and Ross are doing a little kissy kissy.
You nailed it.
I think that's okay. Do you know? Have you seen the emote? There it is. Yeah.
Why would he make that?
Yeah. No, I think that would have been on Teach. Was that on a stream of? I know it's Trot and Ross. Like, yeah. Did you move them to? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a digikiss.
Oh, okay. They weren't touching. You just made them kiss with your camera effects.
I knew it was that, but part of me was thinking, maybe hoping that it was real.
Don't ruin the dream, TJ. Your truth. Truth is upsetting.
reporting. Construction underway. Assembly underway.
Yeah, and also, I think Smith would be upset by it as well.
Smith got involved as well.
He did. Okay, cool. All right.
Well, that must be tricky, when you're in a threesome like that. Someone's bound to get left out from time to time.
Yeah, it would just be shit, wouldn't it? You just have to like read a book or something, or play on your Switch. But this one is real. The hot dog one.
Oh, the hot dog. That one really happened. Yeah, for sure.
Just showing what game is this? This is Homeworld.
Yes.
Remastered, like I know because I was chatting to Ben about it before, and he was like, anyone who played RTSs in the 90s would have heard of Homeworld and would have played Homeworld.
Yeah, it was like the big game. If you wanted to play spaceships, this was the one, and it's beautiful. I can't believe how much prettier it actually looks better than I remember. which is normally not what you expect. Like normally remasters are just, oh yeah, it looks like how I remember, and then you look back at the original and you're like, oh no, the original looks so much worse than I thought.
Yeah,
Whereas this actually just looks super modern now.
James Bond GoldenEye, for example. Like,
Oh, God.
Or like, yeah. I think any PS1 game, bar I think Rayman or something like that, where they were creative, or even Crash Bandicoot. I think they did a good job.
Yeah, like when those, it depends. Like if sometimes the art style can really lean into the graphical limitations of the time, right? And then those games don't age. Like apart from like Mario 64, I don't think any of the Mario games are ever going to look old. Just because it's like it's kind of an iconic look.
Yeah. Oh, totally. And like I was watching I was reading actually, not even watching, reading an article years ago. This is before I'd started here. I was working at a call centre, which I hated, in a Welsh passport line. So it was Welsh language. Legally, they needed at least one Welsh speaker at all times.
Sure.
I think I was waiting to hear back from applying for this job. But anyway, it was an article about Crash Bandicoot, and the reason they've got the little tortoises that walk is because of the memory of the. They take up little memory because there's barely any movement. It's basically a static image that kind of moves. They don't have legs. And they were like, we didn't want tortoises. Like, there's nothing threatening about tortoises.
But that was just the best thing that they could animate at the time.
Yeah, you just couldn't because of the RAM.
Oh, bless them.
Reading. Yeah, this is before TikTok. Actually, no, was it before TikTok? 2017. Is that before
Before
TikTok?
TikTok got big, I think it might have existed then, but just wasn't like the phenomenon it is now.
Because I remember the days when TikTok was disliked.
Yeah. Oh, because it was new, and new things suck.
Yeah, but now that's why we do so well. 'Cause we're not new.
Never be new. Gross.
What if it's us that's out of touch?
No, the
It's
children
everybody
are
else.
wrong. Of course.
Reports enemy contact.
I love in RTSs as well, just like the copy. Roger.
Oh, yeah, they're
That's me.
called barks.
Hello. Like
Um,
I grew up on Command and Conquer
Oh, man.
on the
classic.
PlayStation 1.
God, how did you play that on a PlayStation? You played an RTS on a controller?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's like the equivalent of saying like, you know, I used to have to like, I don't know, what's the equivalent? I had to eat porridge every day because I couldn't afford food. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's something like, is it as bad as playing like Guitar Hero on a keyboard? Do you know people do that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's probably easier though, right?
Playing Guitar Hero on a keyboard? Maybe
Yeah.
it is actually. Or playing like Dota on a
Dota on a
Dance
game
mat.
on one of the. Look, have you tried Dotering on one of these?
They actually got rid of controller support for Dota.
Why?
Just because no one ever used it, ever. It was just so counterintuitive. Oh, sugar. Okay. So
okay, we got to get out.
So there is a
Run
load
away,
of
hun.
some scout versus scout action. They wanna. Can they even blow up the banana, or are we okay?
I don't know. I mean, this is a proper ship.
Protecting enemy units advancing on our
Okay.
Organize a defensive force to protect the mothership.
Okay. So this is
Actual danger time now.
So this is. You said it was chill and then not chill. This is pretty not chill.
This is about to get pretty not chill.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's take out those first three fighters. I think we're gonna have to pull our resource collectors back. I'm building some light corvettes, which are kind of
nice.
cute. Got our own little fellas.
Cool. They look fairly quick and they pack a bit of a punch.
Yeah, we've not really been able to research anything. Oh, we could go heavy corvettes. Let's try that.
And we're using resources from what the resource collectors are.
Exactly. They mined these asteroids out.
Yeah.
And come on, finish the watch. Finish the job, guys, please.
On our way.
What's coming around here? Just a couple of standard corvettes. Okay.
Group 1.
Maybe we can keep mining. They don't seem to be going for the harvesters.
Would you, if you were them, would you be going for the harvesters?
Absolutely. That is like RTS theory 101, isn't it? Destroy the economy to win the war every time.
Yeah. But then but you're getting shot at by like all these enemy ships, and you're essentially. Oh god, well that's a dead ship. and you're essentially just cannon fodder because you're gonna die. Mm-hmm. If you're killing the resource, if you're killing the economy, then
Well, the thing is, like, if I go in and I kill all your workers and you kill my army, I can probably have a new army built by the time you come to my base to counterattack.
but you can. But as the first army, you can't. You're gonna be dead. Aren't you?
Well,
Because-
that's true. Yeah, I mean, like, you wouldn't want to play an RTS. RTS strategies don't work if you actually want anything to live.
Yeah.
You know, if you have any personal investment in living or dying, you're in the wrong genre, I think.
Defeated the enemy.
Well, that's why ants and bees. Like, imagine if there was like, I don't know, some kind of weird nuclear storm.
Yeah.
And then we wake up and turns out ants have grown like 100 times, and they're like people's, or like, they've grown to like people size.
Yeah.
They'd rule the world.
Oh, they absolutely would. You know, they've got that sort of collective good kind of thing going on. They're all absolutely willing to sacrifice themselves for the cause.
They don't care.
No.
Without communication or anything, they don't talk. They can't be like, listen, mate, I know this sucks, but we need to protect the queen ant. They just do it.
I once read a sci-fi novel where a society had like evolved to they'd figured out the technology to control like ants, like using like pheromones and the way that ants communicate.
Yeah.
They'd developed chemicals to copy that, and they could tell these like giant rat-sized ants what to do and where to go, and that just replaced. They never needed to build invent a machine again because just
Ants
millions
did
and millions of ants just did everything for them.
This is clever. That's awesome.
Yeah, it seems like a good way to do it.
But I don't know. I think you're playing with fire when you make rat-sized ants. I really do. I would love to write. I loved writing when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
And I always wanted to write a book where dinosaurs didn't go extinct. I probably told you this before. Dinosaurs didn't go
haven't heard
extinct,
this one.
and they evolved alongside humans.
Yeah.
And there was like, have you seen District 9 before?
Yeah, oh god, I love District 9.
Like District 9, but with dinosaurs, and there's
Yeah.
like anti like humans hate dinosaurs. The dinos
Oh,
are
okay.
like.
So are the dinosaurs like evolved and smart like people?
Yeah. But they look like dinosaurs, but they talk. And there's like interbreeding, which people hate and people are against. And you have like dinosaurs like living in like
God.
in poverty and stuff.
Is yours also a cultural commentary?
It's a romance novel
Ooh.
between the I'm sure there could be a romantic element to it.
Dinophiliacs. Dinosexuals?
Dinosexuals. Yeah.
Why not? Each their own, I guess.
It would be, yeah. It would. I guess it would be like a social, but I get it's social criticism, but it would social commentary, but I guess it's not. It's nothing that hasn't been done before.
No, that's true. It's just at the end of the day, what do they say? There's only 7 different stories or something.
Group 1.
Every story falls into like one of 7 categories.
Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense.
And the names change and the themes change, but essentially it's the same kind of basic structures, isn't it?
Well, I guess you could say the same about a lot. Well, because I watched The Curious Case of Benjamin Button last night. Mm-hmm. I do really like that film, even though the CG on Brad Pitt at the beginning is not good.
Why do they CG him? It's so easy to do old man makeup.
Oh no, it's completely CG'd.
Why?
And it looks like, do you know like a Call of Duty 5 years ago? It looks like that storyline. He could be in the storyline for like a COD, or like a AAA game.
Oh God.
But I was watching it and I was like, this is essentially The Notebook. I don't know if you've seen The Notebook.
Yeah. Okay.
It's basically The Notebook with extra steps.
Do they meet in the middle?
Yeah, they do. It's cute, actually. I cry. This is quite sad, but it's one of my favourite films. I cried a little bit at the end, and I always do, and I knew I would. Mm-hmm. But my girlfriend Nancy was sat next to me, and I was like trying not to. I was like holding it together because I was a bit
All right.
embarrassed.
You can have a cry.
And then I went to do the dishes, and I went to the kitchen, and then I had I let a little bit more out when I was in the safety of my own.
Yeah. Just went. Your usual crying spot in the kitchen. I get that. We've all got
It's
one.
actually really sad, but it is essentially just a Notebook.
Yeah.
Same with Avatar. People were like, this is just Dance with the Wolves.
Wolves or Pocahontas or The Last Samurai or there's like it's a real common trope. The whole find a quote unquote primitive tribe and then actually learn their ways and then change sides. Like that, there's dozens of stories like that.
Did you watch the new Avatar?
No, not yet. I was amazed. Like when it first came out, I was like, no one gives a shit about this. Surely it can't. But it was so popular. It was like absolutely massive.
I saw it and it was dreadful.
Really?
Honestly, it was. I loved the first Avatar. I really liked it. I think it was a good film.
Yeah.
The new Avatar is dreadful, in my opinion. Nancy fell asleep.
Wow,
Fell asleep.
that is damning.
Who falls asleep in the cinema?
Oh, you even saw it at the cinema?
Went to the cinema.
Wow.
In 3D.
Oh my god.
I wanted to like it, but
Yeah.
the storyline was crap. It was so cheesy and so predictable, and it was just such a manufactured film.
Oh, that's depressing. A lot of films I find these days are just they're product.
Yeah.
They're not art. At the risk of sounding pretentious, do you know what I mean? They're not being made because someone has a story they want to tell. They're being made because some executive has said, we need to exploit this IP. Do you know what I mean?
It's just cookie cutter.
Yeah, exactly. So then some writer's been hired and been told, make us a movie based around this because that will make money. And then they're just scrambling to be like, okay, well, what kind of story, do you know what I mean? They don't have a concept already. They're just like trying to work out what do I do to tick these boxes.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
It's like the recipe is if we have X amount of good actors and we give we put X amount of money into making the film and X amount of money in marketing the film afterwards, we will
make X amount of money.
More or less guarantee to make this amount of profit, and no one's gonna love it. But yeah,
Absolutely.
And I think you can really tell the difference between, and that's what I loved about. Did you ever watch Paranormal Activity?
Yes, God, that is one of the most profitable movies of all time. Like on a terms of how much money they spent compared to how much money it made, like that ratio is just astronomical. Because the film cost like 50 grand or something like that, and it made like $300 million.
It was really clever, all done with strings, and all done with the camera. It's genius, and also first time you watch it, actually a pretty good film.
Yeah,
pretty scary.
I don't normally like horror films. I get a bit bored, but that was one that I wasn't bored in. That one, that was fun. God, that husband is the worst though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just like, I'm gonna just wind up the demon.
Yeah,
That'll be fun.
It's so dumb. And Bryony just said, did you see what Bryony put in chat? Mm-hmm. I'm so excited for Fighting Fantasy. Right?
Well, starring fantasy. Sounds like Bryony's got her own thing she's excited for. we don't do that here. You're on the wrong channel.
What? Nina and I have agreed that because of the updates to Twitch's TOS regarding art and nudity, this year's Fighting Fantasy stream will use the sexual themes label and every character will be fully naked. I'm not going to read that out, Simon. We are just waiting for Lewis to okay this plan.
Okay. Fucking fantasy it is then, I guess.
God, honestly, I think Nina would be the perfect person for it. From previous artwork I've seen on the Jingle Jam.
She seems to enjoy some of those arts.
Yeah, a bit of spice.
Bit of spice, a bit of steamy artwork has been known to happen in Jingle Cats from time to time.
Jack, the sweet summer child, though.
Is it Jack and Nina together?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you going to ruin Jack? Don't break him. We need him.
Do you know you have pictures of people before and after war? Let's do a picture before and after Fighting Fantasy stream. Sorry, Fucking Fantasy stream of Jack. Oh, banger.
Oh, yeah, so we've just got home after our little jump, and our entire planet has just been completely annihilated.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Everyone's dead. The thing we built the banana with is blowed up. It's all over, man.
What, because of the little space pirates?
Yeah, they were distracting us while they came here and did this with their proper ships.
So our home world is gone.
Our home world is gone. Billions are dead.
On the maintenance
It's over.
frequency,
We lose.
I'm getting a signal from the cryo traces.
Well, at least we can take it out on these two missile guys.
Yeah.
We're just chipping away.
Are under attack. Defend them.
I need a bye-bye.
Classic music, isn't it?
Different from those we encountered at the
You gotta
car
love it.
slim. It is likely they were involved.
They made a remix of this song, right?
Well, this is like
Yeah,
there's a dance version for sure. The dance version, I think, got big not long after this game used it. I think it's like whichever DJ it was that did it.
Was probably a huge homeworld.
Massive Homeworld nerd. I can only assume so.
One of us.
Right, let's get behind
Standing by.
these,
Roger.
these fuckers.
Copy. Unit complete.
Right, now we're behind them. Let's do the job.
My favourite thing about Command and Conquer were the like really crap like FMVs.
Oh, I love those.
So good.
So few games are willing to like do FMVs and just make them as cheesy and ridiculous as possible.
It's this famous actor who's in it. I can't remember who
Yeah.
he is. He's like the bad guy.
Yeah.
And there's clips of him. Well, there are parts in the FMVs where you can tell he's laughing.
He's just not taking it seriously one bit.
He's laughing almost to the point where they need to reach to do another take.
Yeah.
But it's like just about okay, and it's like funny. It's great. Tim Curry.
Tim Curry, that's
Tim
the
Curry. Yeah. Yeah.
Where's
That's
our
great.
flipping sound?
Space. So good. And like, it is like you don't need to take it too seriously.
Yeah,
It's great.
absolutely.
Underway. Construction
So Lewis can finally get his nips out on stream, like he's been threatening for years. I'm not sure. Wait, his nips.
Is Man Nips banned? I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I gave a workshop to like a university about like streaming for Jingle Jam.
Okay, and the most important question was nips.
Well, I was like cool, and I was planning to be like have a look through Twitch and just familiarize yourself with streams.
Okay, get yourself up to date with the terms and conditions.
But,
Sure.
But then I was like, well, the homepage of Twitch now is just all like a lot of it is just naked people.
Okay. But as long as they're on the beach, it's okay.
Well, the Yogs. If you sign in as Yogscast, the homepage is full of those streams.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know if you know how recommendations work, Dav, but usually what happens is the algorithm keeps track of the kind of things you like to watch, and then shows you more of those.
Okay. Wow, there must be something wrong. But what, are you saying not everyone
Well, you just
gets
like you like the beach. You're like a surfer guy. You like to find out about the beach, right?
that? I love surfing.
Yeah.
I like...
And the shipping forecast. You want to know what the weather on the sea is like.
and just water. And I just want to learn to swim, so, paddling pools and stuff.
Pools, of course. Yeah, lots of pool streams to keep up to date with the
been
latest
like-
swimming.
What
stuff,
are other
sure.
ways you can get around? I'm sure there are plenty, but it is it is because I'm sure a lot of people have that login, so it's a collection of people maybe giving
So
it a click.
Can you? I just so I can absolutely avoid those kind of streams and not what are they called? I want to make sure I don't
Yes.
I don't go on them.
Of
You
course.
send me the link later, and
I
I'll
will.
blacklist it.
There's a few bad ones you should definitely avoid. You should 100% avoid. And I'll send you the link. Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll stick that in my my blocker app.
Is stream skipping for anyone else? Anyone else getting a little stream skip? Mate, these PCs are like the PCs we've been streaming from they're excited for a break. We've been
Oh my
asking
God.
a lot from them.
Yeah, they've just had 14 days of overclocking madness.
And all the graphics and everything, so I can't wait till end of day tomorrow to be like, good night, sweet prince, and just turn them all off.
I've got some bad news. I was a bit distracted by our conversation of illicit pool watching. That I let the last of our people in cryotubes get exploded, and now everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead. The little escape pods that ran away from our burning planet. have
Everyone's
also been
dead.
destroyed. Yeah, it's just us and the banana now.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So what now?
Sorry.
We can just go land back on the Earth?
The burning Earth with no atmosphere.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess this is it now. This is our life.
This is it.
Just us and the banana.
Just banana life.
Banana life.
Maybe you guys can do better than we did. Try to not hold a conversation while defending the last remnants of your people.
Yeah. No, there was no like revenge wanted. It was like, well, yeah, let's just talk about hot tubs. Cool. Well, this isn't the only Homeworld though. It's in the collection.
It's not. You also get, as part of the Homeworld Remastered collection, you also get Homeworld 2 Remastered. That's just bundled in as part of the same game. And we also have Home. Caps lock on for some reason. This one, which I have not played.
Deserts of Karak. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not in space anymore.
No, this one's like you've landed tanks on the planet, and you're going to have a big tank war. So oh, that's cool.
That sounds really cool. That sounds really, really cool. Deserts was fun. Yeah, I'm excited to check it out.
Let's check it out. Do you want to you can have a big aircraft carrier on tracks, drive around, launch planes at people.
It looks really pretty as well. Yeah, there's so much from watching these morning streams because I've ran quite a lot of the morning streams too. That there's so many games that I want to play now.
Oh god, yeah,
There's
it's hard,
so
isn't it?
many.
When there's 70 games, that'll keep you going all year. You could play a new game every week and still not get through them all.
Well, anyone who's watching now, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. You look really pretty, Dad. Thank you, Bryony. Oh. Do yourself a favor. Go on Reddit, search Jingle Jam plugin or Yogscast plugin, and there's a web browser plugin that you can download. It takes a second, and then in Steam you can just paste the keys on, and it'll just really quick. It's a really quick way of redeeming.
Yeah, but you have to do it in 2 lots because Steam doesn't let you claim 70 things at the same time.
Yeah.
Do 30 of them, give it an hour, do the rest.
Yeah, you have to wait an hour, and yeah, it'll just if you're waiting to do it, the keys technically can expire from January the 1st. They can. Not all of them will, but assume that they all do.
So just Google how to mass redeem Steam keys. Follow the guide, and because that's a lot better than copy pasting one at a time, which is a bit of a pain.
It is a pain.
Do it all
takes
at once.
2 minutes to find it. It takes 2 minutes to do it. You wait an hour and you do it again, and then you're done. Stream only lets me claim 35 keys. Yeah, that's exactly it. I did all mine manually. I have done that in previous years. I would, yeah.
There you go. Someone's posted a Reddit link.
Amazing.
Thank you to explain how to do it all in one go. Well, 2 goes.
So campaign.
You've played games before, right?
Would you like to play it now? No. Let's skip the tutorial. Jump straight in true Yogscast fashion.
Exactly.
Easy,
This is the
normal,
way.
classic.
Normal, yeah.
I know. I love
Mostly
playing games
normal.
on the hardest difficulty.
Me too.
I really do. I'm playing Skyrim at the moment on
yeah.
Legendary and with survival mode on.
What's survival mode do?
Survival mode means there's no fast travel, which is great.
Wow.
You have to eat, which is quite fun, I guess.
Yeah, because food's kind of irrelevant after the first, couple of hours, right?
But then you have to, the food's silly, and then if you're not in survival mode, and then you have to watch your heat. So if you're on top of a mountain that's freezing, you get colder and colder, and your health bar starts going down and down and down.
Is this part of the game or is it a mod?
No, it's part of the game. It was a mod, and they turned it as part of the game.
Can you put on warm clothes and stuff like that to keep warm?
Heavy armor and fur and stuff. They've got a warmth rating. But the UI is not good because it's Skyrim. The UI is just terrible. So it doesn't tell you how warm you are, how cold you are, how hungry you are.
Okay.
You'll just all of a sudden start dying
God,
from
but
cold.
Breath of the Wild nailed how to do hot and cold on a little UI. Do you know what I mean? Do you remember? Did you play Breath of the Wild?
I did, but I just couldn't get into it.
Oh, wow.
I really couldn't. I've tried to replay it now. What was it? How did it work?
It's just a little dial that, in the middle, it's normal temperature. When you get this spot, you're too hot. When you go this way, you're too cold. But the danger zone is red and blue.
Yeah.
And if you wear hot or cold clothes, the coloured strip that's the danger zone shrinks down. So you can see, okay, now I need to get even colder before it's a problem.
Yeah.
And you just always knew what was going on with just this tiny little UI dot. That was really useful.
That you need something rather than just I'm now dying.
Yeah, why am I
Cool,
dying?
I'm just gonna die. I really like the art style already. When did this come out?
This
is awesome.
This is not as old as the original Homeworld, obviously.
It looks great.
Deserts of Karak.
2016. Awesome.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Not only this has got multiplayer skirmish like RTS style.
Oh, yeah, they all have.
So if you and your friends all have the collection. You can play together and have some wars,
Get some big free-for-alls going.
which is super cool. Because I've been playing Age of Empires 2 recently, and
Oh, yeah.
there's this huge online
Yeah, still.
resurgence.
All the classic RTSs have still got active communities. You can still play StarCraft, you can still play Age of Empires, you can still play Dawn of War. There's still hundreds of people willing to play those games because they're classic for a reason. They're just fun to play.
I think with the mechanics of RTSs don't really need to change from the perfect classic games. That's why there were so many of them back in the day, right?
Yeah. Although I have to admit, I prefer. I'm now old and slow, and I can't competitively play RTSs
Yes.
anymore. I will just get annihilated.
Yes, yes. It's not very fun. It's not very fun when there was this one person just let me build up for ages, and then all of a sudden I went to attack, and there was just honestly 1,000 knights. Just
Oh my God.
Right, and I'd just been sat there just building troops, waiting for me to attack. But yeah, that
Wow.
wasn't very fun.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, really, because there's also skill gaps and stuff, isn't there? People who play all the time, obviously, just far better at it. That's why I usually stick to single player.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to think of a relaxing, but I guess there's so many relaxing Sunday games. I want to spend every Sunday now, spend just trying out a new game from the collection. I would really like to play every single game in this year's collection.
Well, speaking of the collection, Tiltify have sent us a special gift, Steph.
I was wondering what was in that box.
Let's find out.
There's been a box there the whole time. I just didn't even register. I was like, that's just the box that lives there now.
So thank you to everyone who has donated to the Jingle Jam, because you have got us a special treat.
It's in a golden box.
A golden box.
The golden box.
What's in the box? I wish we had a lamp in it to light me up.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
It's a golden plaque
Oh, that's amazing.
presented to the Yogscast for surpassing $10 million raised for charity. So this is going to, obviously the Jingle Jam's raised 25 million over the years, but this is an award purely from Tiltify. So we've been using Tiltify for the last 3 years now?
This
is our third year?
Yeah, this is our third year.
Third year. And so in the last 3 years, this is what actually the Yogscast have raised, because obviously there are lots of other fundraising streams where different people, Spiffing Brit did one last year that raised a lot of money. Lots of community members have done one, which altogether have raised a great deal of money. So just the Yogscast individual fundraising campaign has raised over $10 million. And that's thanks to you guys, everyone who's donated. This is your award. We're going to keep hold of it to keep it safe for you, but it's yours.
Whack it on the wall. Oh, I wish we put. That's so pretty. I love it. That's really cool.
It's lovely, isn't it?
And Tiltify, working with Tiltify is great. They're so good. They've been awesome.
Yeah, you guys can have it on the weekends, sure.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's nice, it's quality, isn't it?
There it is. There she is. Oh, I'm just thinking about where we're going to put it now. This is so cool.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Oh, this is so cool. It'll fit with the other play buttons as well. Maybe we put it in the creator corner, or maybe as you walk into the office. That'd be quite cool. The possibilities are endless. $10 million. Wow, I just can't believe it.
That's
I'm
a
just
lot.
blown away by everyone's generosity.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. Because I know it's tough times at the moment. Not everyone can afford to donate, or if they can't afford to donate as much as they might have done in previous years, totally understand that. So the fact that you guys are doing so much is still amazing, given all of that.
Really cool. And not only the people that are donating, but the really generous game developers,
Yes.
publishers like Gearbox, who just will be like, yeah, no worries, here's a load of
Yeah.
games.
Gearbox given us 4 games this year, which is, they didn't have to do that. So make sure you check out some of their newer games, because obviously if people give games and then suddenly everyone's like, yo, you know what, I'm going to wish list Homeworld 3.
Yeah.
Then maybe they give us more games next year.
Yeah, exactly. We got a load of donations that have come in as well.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Wow, we were.
Wow, we were indeed. Stephen Clayton has donated £250 and says, thanks to the entire Yogscast for another amazing Jingle Jam. I can't wait for Fighting Fantasy, the highlight every year for me.
People love it. People do absolutely love it.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's one of those ones that we're always going through and look, and we look through the schedule, the draft schedule, and everyone's like, should we do Finding Fantasy again? And then we like flick back and look at the previous ones, and we're like, oh god, we've got to, haven't we? Like, people love it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh my god, there's so many. There's Hoops. Hoops has donated £70 and says, congratulations on the 2.5 mil for charity. Glad to see the Jingle Jam is still flourishing. We're not quite at 2.5 mil yet. I really hope we can do it, because this is the last day. Can we do like a last day push to get us over the line? We only need £27,000, which is a huge amount of money, obviously, but everyone gives a little bit. Maybe we get there and we hit the 2.5 mil.
Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Or I think all the people who still haven't donated and got the collection. I think there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. I just haven't got around to it. Well, today is the day. Today is the day.
It's the last chance. You can pick it up for a friend. You can give it. Imagine that. You know, what did you get me for Christmas? I got you £1,000 worth of games. £1,100 worth of games.
So, I got you some kitchen tongs. Although I actually would love some kitchen tongs.
I'd rather have 70 games, please, for Christmas.
Yeah. 10 mil for charity is incredible. Well done, everyone. Jingle Jam is always a highlight of the year and cures the seasonal depression and trauma-free. Thank you, Yogscast. Thank you very much, Jake. Any cheeky 1 millionaires?
Any millions?
Yeah, it is an incredible value. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's
and it's
so
really
good.
fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited to have a good night's sleep. I'm very excited to sleep.
Yeah.
All weekend. But it is super, super fun. And yeah, who says that raising money for charity has to be like dry, or you don't have to go around like chugging with buckets? It's making fundraising fun. I hope that doesn't sound too cheesy.
That sounds like a slogan.
Making fundraising, putting the fun in fundraising. Use Rachel Ash Jet to repair the support group.
Right, yeah. I think something's not. Oh, right. Yes, the little buggy. You've been using the wrong things.
I was just collecting resources with my salvage. And then where's the support cruiser? They're fabulous.
Okay. Go do some fixing.
Nice. That was Sips' fundraiser.
That does sound like a Sips thing.
It really does, doesn't it? Yeah, Sips raised loads. Me and Joe did our 24-hour stream.
Oh, how did that go?
It was weird.
Well, I mean, it's going to, after about 8 to 10 hours of streaming, your brain does go weird. I imagine you had like 12 hours of just pure nonsense going on at one point.
Well, because I was in the office as well, which made it even more weird.
Yeah.
But also there was like just loads of drinks and snacks and like baby bells and stuff, which I was just eating loads of.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
God, I wouldn't be surprised if I put on a bit of weight this Jingle Jam, because there's been like charities have sent us cakes and people have brought in biscuits and things, and there's just this endless supply of like chocolate.
There's been a lot of cake. And just a lot of like snacks around the office, which we don't normally have. And I'm grateful because I have no self-control. I have no
If it's there, if you put a chocolate in front of me, I'm going to...
I will just eat it.
Gonna go
Even
like
if
this
I'm
while
really full. Upgrade light. Okay.
So, Kevin has just donated £69.
Oh, Kevin.
Nice. It says, helping you get to that 2.5 mil. Thank you for all the years of laughter, Yogs.
That's the nice number as well. That is the nice number.
That is very nice.
Tap, move, stop.
Loz Monster says, jingle your jams with a £100 donation. Thank you,
£100.
Loz Monster.
Amazing.
Very cool. Tioka has donated £70 and says, I am Dave, ! Yog Naught, and I have the beep.
It's got to be balls, right?
We'll never know.
Is balls? Why is
We've got a real
balls
trigger-happy sensor here.
sensitive? Loves it. God. That's so funny.
Thank you. Will there be any streams after today? There won't be any Jingle Jam after today. You won't be able to donate or receive the collection after today. There will be some random streams here and there, but the schedule isn't ready because everyone is not sure who's doing what when. But, you know, follow the Yogscast Twitter and we will announce as soon as we can when we know what's going on.
I think there'll be something tomorrow.
Yeah.
There'll be something fun.
But, you know, everyone needs a rest as well. Because there's literally two studio peoples. And That's not enough to cover 15 hours of streams for 2 weeks.
Yeah, God. Well, we're thinking back at like when we used to do it all month, and
How did we used to do 4 weeks? I honestly don't understand
I
it.
don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's not actually. I think we didn't. I think we've all like gaslit ourselves that we never actually did the month. We only did two weeks.
I heard it was only 1 week back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. One day. A month is silly though. But I also when we were talking about it yesterday that it seems like more of an event. We do a lot more bigger and ambitious streams.
That's true. I honestly think since we went down to 2 weeks, the streams have got way more ambitious, way more highly produced, much better content squeezed into a shorter space of time.
What's been your favourite stream?
I like playing games night. That was really fun. I hosted a battle. We had a special guest in, Midwinter Minis.
Like the nicest person in the world.
Yeah, he was lovely.
So nice.
He redefined what counts as a miniature by bringing in his child-sized Titan. That was good fun.
It was huge.
Yeah, it was like maybe bigger than that.
And then also Simon Clark was there.
I wasn't expecting it, and that just came out of the blue. He just turned up and was dressed up. It was very funny. I liked that. Oh. How about yourself? What's been your favourite stream?
I would say Who Wants to Be a Millionaire I think that was really funny.
Yeah,
and I enjoyed that a lot. Poker as always, and that was just like seamless, awesome. Although right before we went live for poker, all the cameras stopped working. This is the issue of the studio. Yeah, of any studio.
You spend hours, but like 8 hours before the stream starts. You get it all set up. You test everything. Everything's working perfectly, and you're like, I've nailed it. We're going to start on time. Everything's going to work. And then 5 minutes beforehand, just something fucking breaks for no reason.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating.
And and it is frustrating. Everything's like great, and then let's go, and it's like, hang on a minute, did that camera just flicker? And then, so what had happened with the poker? Everything was fine. As soon as everyone walked in, all the cameras started flicking.
Oh.
And TJ, this is why TJ is an absolute genius, who figured it out in no time at all.
Yeah. That honestly would have taken me 6 hours to try and trace down where that problem was coming from.
Well, because we have everything on Wi-Fi plugs, so we can turn it on and off with Stream Decks, and we can do it all remotely. Everyone coming in, like, because we had like 8 people come in, connected to the Wi-Fi, started bugging out the plugs, and so they started like flickering. So we just had to like unplug all the
lights on the Wi-Fi,
and it's fixed the problem.
Amazing.
It's like absolute genius.
Well, we could have just asked everyone to leave their phones out.
Maybe that's what we should do next time as well, because you have like the ding, ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding.
You don't get that so much anymore. I remember like when I first started the Yogscast 10 years ago, you weren't allowed to bring your phones in, or you had to put them on airplane mode in the recording rooms.
Oh, really?
Because the mics would constantly pick up this bip, 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 bip. But I don't know if phones have got better or if mics have got better or both, but that doesn't happen anymore so much.
I'm sure someone in the chat would, because now the notion of not having your phone is weird. I got do you know what? I got a new battery put into my phone yesterday.
Oh,
my
yeah?
battery was just shot to bits, and so I was like 45 minutes without a phone. We hit the goal!
Woo!
We hit the goal!
Oh my God, we're almost at 2.5. That's amazing. I missed the boogie music. What's the official answer for no boogie music?
We hit the goal. 2475. Look at all these donations.
Oh my God, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for all your generous donations. God, I really struggle with some of these names.
Keji Ruse.
Keji Ruse, thank you for donating £350. So it's great work as always, guys. So many top quality streams this year. Difficult to pick a favourite. It's not difficult, it's this one.
It's this one right
There you go. I
here.
fixed it for you. Don't
Come
worry.
on.
This is what we're here for. To help you out with the hard questions.
All right then.
Use the salvages to gather more money, repair mothballed units.
Support cruiser, light attack vehicle. So either way, I think I'm going to just get my get my LAVs, light attack units, and get them
Nice.
so they're just kind of there to protect if they need to. The support cruiser, Warden support capital ship. It's fast-ish, I guess. It's got armor.
Okay,
Rugged utility built for repair and resourcing. Okay, so it can repair.
great. So you're going to have to repair these mothballed units to like bolster your army with these spare old tanks.
Fabulous. Aha, so they're enemy tanks.
Ah, okay.
Are they?
Just put the fires out and they'll be fine. I don't want to be the crew who has to get into a tank that used to be on fire. I'll be honest.
Wait, oh yeah, so this armored assault, is he still all right? It's still fine.
Just like a minigun on tracks.
Cool, very cool. No, they're your tanks. Ah, okay.
Is,
Inquisitor bot Ben's minion. Aha. Yes,
They know,
yes.
they know they're what they're talking about, I guess. It doesn't seem to be repairing them. Have you clicked it right?
Wait,
kinda
but it's
sick,
not
man.
on fire, is it?
I think it's still on fire. Oh yeah, look, it's pointing its blue beams at it.
Doesn't seem to be on. Is it going up? Let's have a look.
Oh
Oh yeah, it's really gradually going up. You
Oh,
see?
okay, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you're getting there.
Cool. And then what have we got over here? Turret posts. They're fine. So use salvage to gather CUs. What is a CU?
So I think that's money.
Okay.
So you go to those orange triangles to like pick up the money. We will get the goal updated in a minute. TJ is setting up for the next stream, so he's gonna. This is not the highest of priorities. He'll be back when he can to fix that. Hoops has donated again and says, "I believe."
I believe.
Oh, Hoops believes in Christmas Jingle Jam miracles.
Well, Rhys Davis. Thank you for another great. I'm guessing you're Welsh, so thank you for another great year and an awesome Jingle Jam once again. Great job, lots of love, and have a lovely Christmas.
Perfect, thank you. Who else we got? Mort Lupus has also donated 69. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you, Mort Lupus, and says, thanks for all you do for charity. We've been watching you since surviving the first night, and we love all you do. Shout out to Kitty for our 16-year anniversary.
Wow, 16 years.
Holy moly.
Oh,
That's longer than the Yogscast have been around, right?
yeah, literally.
Oh my God. That's amazing. Thank you both. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Do you prefer Merry Christmas or do you prefer Happy New Year?
I think I've heard Merry Christmas so many times that it's kind of like white noise at this point. Whereas
Yeah.
when someone says Happy New Year, that's like unusual and sticks out. And so I acknowledge it more.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like in the first week of
Your units are under attack, man.
oh, sugar. Okay, they're turrets. That's fine. He's getting repaired. So I move him there. If I move these here, and they can just attack them. I've got some more units being built here. Cool. So you can join. You can join in. Cool. I don't know what Rachel S. Jet does. Science team. Move, attack, move, stand. Scientific. Quick select. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So
They just want you to spam out
salvage it.
LAVs by the looks of it.
Yes.
Is aircraft coming in? Are they ours? Oh, no, friendly. Okay.
Light attack, salvager as well. You can go and salvage some more here. Cool. This is pretty chilled so far. I feel like I feel like a lot more safe here than in space.
Well, yeah, because you know that like one bullet through your wall isn't going to suffocate you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Oh god, yeah.
Oliver donated £50. Thank you, Oliver, and says, Merry Jinglemas. Was there ever a plan to have Jingle Jam 24/7, or adding an 8 to 11 stream? It's something we've always talked about, and I think if we can get more like American and Australian streamers involved who want to like stream during their time and cover us for that 24 cycle, that would be awesome. But we can't really ask people in the same time zone as us to cover that. That's going well above and beyond.
My problem with that is it would have to be someone we really trust.
That's true, because who knows what they're going to do and say, and none of us are going to be able to watch it while we sleep. So we'd have to have a pretty close relationship with them. So it's possible, but, see how it goes.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, where to? Ah, yeah, you're coming back to us. Go on then, buy yours. Ah. Ah, no. Smoke grenade. Very cool. Get out of there. God. Survivors rescued. Okay, that's not fine. That's not chilled. I have lost one.
Thank you, Becky, for donating. It says Merry Jingle Jam. Thank you, G. Talsma, for donating. It says, you guys are amazing. No, you're amazing.
Let's go.
Thank you, Chris Rift, donating £70. Amazing. Thank you, 5Punk Tandino, for donating £100, saying thank you for another fantastic Jingle Jam. You will do so much good for those that need it. You should be super proud. Love you guys.
Very generous. So many
You should be proud.
I'm just always so surprised with how generous everyone is.
It blows me away. Every year I feel like they won't do it again, will they? And then they do.
So this is short. They definitely won't. But yeah, they do. And you do. Jingle Jam got me through COVID. Love this event. Tap, press space. Ah, okay. Nice.
Good to know.
It's good to know. This is what happens when you don't press the tutorial. Thank you. Well, there you go. We're learning. Are these salvagers?
I'll be honest. I've been reading donations. I have not paid any attention.
Okay, smoke grenade here.
There's something at the back doing like mega shots. Definitely want to send someone over to deal with that.
Do you know what? If I take these armored assaults over,
I feel like he's trying to distract you with the little shits.
It's working.
And that lad's doing the business, you know?
Oh God, we've got more people over here. Cool. Well, lucky I've got a bunch of these. You can flank them. Okay, smoke grenade again on us. Nice. Very cool. Oh God, yeah.
Oh God, it's tough.
Sorry, armored assault.
Jeez, pull back.
Back.
You need more boys.
Cool. Got some more of these. Let's take them down.
Thank you, Guy, for donating £50. He says, love the Jingle Jam. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, PISI, for donating £50. Merry Jingle Jangle. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you, Rich Knight, for donating £40 and says, thanks for another year of jingleness. Looking forward to the Fighting Fantasy stream. Or is it just a mystery quest? Well, there is a mystery quest, so I like the idea. You know how Tom always does, like, a completely unrelated mini-story intro before Mystery Quest? What if the Fighting Fantasy, the stream before Mystery Quest, is that?
Ooh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? It's like a 3-hour Mystery Quest intro.
I do really like those intros.
It's pretty fun.
Okay, Heavy Railgun can go. Rachel S-Jet, let's go. Yes.
Get him.
Salvager. Oh, he's not really doing much. What's he doing? Salvage. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go back here and grab these. And they can all attack that. I think I'm having a tough time here. Yes, yeah, let's get the heavy railgun.
Yes.
Nice, that's exactly what I needed.
Good job. Apparently if Rachel dies, we lose.
Okay, well that's not
So you got to watch
great.
out for that. She does seem to have a lot of health,
She's kind of
though.
doing okay, though.
She's tanking for us.
Support cruiser. Let's get out. Let's get you out of there. Okay, let's do her there. C.
We've lost another salvager. Recommend construction of a replacement immediately.
Okay.
Thank you to Kyle, who says, beep, beep. Thanks to the Yogs for my childhood and now the start of my adulthood. Thank you for your support.
Thank you.
So many lovely messages from everyone. Holy moly. Sad that it's almost over another year, but thanks for everything you do, says the Crafty Fox. It's okay. The Yogs are still here, you know. You can still hang out and watch all of our streams all year long. You don't
All
have
year
to only
long.
come back for Christmas.
Yeah.
We've got dozens of creators with dozens of channels. There's something for everyone.
Wednesday, 5 till late is a good one.
Yeah, I like that one.
That's a
That's one of
good
my
one.
faves. I never miss it.
Yeah. You never miss it. Okay, all right. So next, we're doing okay. Do we want to rush on them? I think we just regroup a little bit.
Yeah, pull everyone back.
Let's get these over here. Apart from the salvager. The salvager can chill back.
This is Rachel. Go ahead.
Cool. And go.
I know this is a sign. Light attack vehicle is under fire.
Go. Cool. Little speed boost there.
Till that storm hits.
Fabulous. Stop. Guard. Hold. So I want to get this heavy railgun, really. So if I take
Yeah.
these...
Apparently, the heavy railgun does like loads of extra damage against your square units.
My square units?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
so look, there's a green square. Those guys are like heavy armored, and the railgun fucks them up real bad. Whereas the little triangles are nippy and hard for it to hit.
Okay, that makes sense. So let's rush him.
Ready. Go for order.
Okay, and then these guys, I guess, can start attacking these. Armored assault, yes, please. Fabulous, that's cool. No, I don't want the salvager. You stay out of trouble, man. Unit order.
Is there anything else for him to go and gobble up? Any tasty treats?
Oh, God, we killed it. LAV down. I don't know. Armored assault. So I think... Oh, no, that's not good. Heavy railgun here.
Oh,
Shit,
God,
he
he's a
needs to
square.
get...
He's going to die if he doesn't hide behind something. Nice. Pop and
Cool.
smoke.
Vehicle online.
Back it up, back it up. He can repair that.
On target.
Thank you,
Okay.
Jed W. Says, woo, Jingle Jam! You did it. Potato Wi-Fi Connection has donated and says, great job, Ben and Daff, and all the Yogs cats. King Taboo, Hastings, Pam, Lumbo, Ezio, Leroy, Candice, Marie, and all the others.
There's a
Contact-
lot of Yog cats.
There are a lot of Yog cats, aren't there?
Okay.
I think Leroy's my fave, though.
Yeah, Leroy's really good. I think Roy's my favourite, though.
It's the same guy.
What? Leroy. Okay.
Yeah, he's called Roy for short.
Leroy. Okay, yeah. Hastings, I think, is the cutest, I must say.
But he's not a big boy like Roy.
Do you know what? Hastings is actually huge.
Is he?
Leroy. It's like, no, I'm more of a fan of Roy, to be honest.
Oh, wow. Rachel is nearly dead. She, like, her health's at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
We're going to die,
So
Dad!
if I
Run
back
away!
it up here, Square can go over here. Roy is like 7 kg. Okay.
That's pretty big
Oh,
for a
wow.
cat.
All right. Yeah, that is huge. This armored assault as well can come and help out.
Oh, no. She's only got 12% health left.
Okay, I think she'll be okay. Repair, yes. Can you repair yourself? Surely.
You'd hope so.
Nice. We're getting there. So I think the storm is coming. I don't have any
Got no
C's
cash left.
to buy anything else.
No, this is all we got now.
All right then, people.
We might just be able to scrape through here.
These two, I should back it up. I think Rachel S. Oh God, there's 3 of them.
Okay, just back off, I think. Let them chase you until they run out the clock, right?
Oh goodness gracious.
Although the countdown's disappeared.
Nice. Defend the. Okay, I think I'm just going to Leroy Jenkins it.
Just all in.
Come on, then. This is a
This
terrible
is all
idea.
we've got left. Oh my god. This is terrible.
This is a terrible idea.
Oh
but
my god, the support vehicle's so sad. They're kiting us.
Come on, we can do it. We can do it.
Oh no.
This is.
We're just shoving our scissors into their rocks. It's not going well. Everything's blunted.
We're shoving our scissors into the rocks. Come on, this is going to work, Ben. This is going to work.
I don't know who taught you to play rock, paper, scissors, Daft, but
This is going to work,
not how you
Ben.
do
Honestly,
it.
it's Rachel. If anyone can do it, it's Rachel. If anyone can
She
do
does
it,
have a
it's
name, so she must be good, right? Oh no!
Should have picked Rock. Rock always wins. Exactly. Oh,
true.
well,
It was a good try.
that was a good try. I think I need to practice a little bit more.
Yeah. Maybe do the tutorial next time.
Wow, I don't know about that. Cool. Well, that's been Homeworld and Homeworld. What was it called?
Deserts of Karak.
Karak.
Both great real-time strategy games. And the Homeworld collection comes with Homeworld 2 Remastered as well. So there's 3 Homeworld games for you in this collection.
That's awesome. That's so cool. If you like RTSs, I think a load of people do. Try it out in the collection, as well as 70 other games.
Recommend. And while you're at it, check out, give the new one a little what? Go to Homeworld 3 and just give it a little wish list. Boop.
Add to your wish list. Wow, very nice, very cool.
Because it's looking real nice. I think we should take a little 5-minute break.
Yeah, sounds good.
And then we'll come back with some other awesome Gearbox games that are part of the collection.
Yep.
And we'll see you in 5.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Someone says you can throw the crowbar, make him investigate.
Will he give a shit about this?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, try it. You can always go pick it up, right? Yeah, he's the one that goes to investigate, though. Perfect. Just fucking...
So we are the Royal National Institute for Blind People, or RNIB, you may have heard of, and we are the UK's leading sight loss charity. We offer practical and emotional advice and support for blind and partially sighted people, their families and carers. So your Jingle Jam 2023 donation will support a couple of areas of our work. First of all, it's around our children, young people's family and education service. The second part of the funding is going towards RNIB's Design for Every Gamer developer kit. And this is going to be a new resource created by RNIB for game developers. So a key part of our work is around making society accessible for everyone. The funding for our family support officers will really make a difference to the children and young people who live with visual impairment. There are around 25,000 children in the UK who have visual impairment, and so it will have a massive impact on the services that we can provide for them. In terms of the gaming developer kit, this will be fantastic in making sure that every game accessibility is considered right at the very beginning of design. Jingle Jam 2023 will run from the 1st of December to the 14th of December. Please do consider supporting the Royal National Institute of Blind People. Your support will help us make our society more accessible for all.
Hello everyone, we are back at the WDC Whale and Dolphin Centre in Spey Bay up in Scotland. Here to visit again to see what's changed since the last time we were here, and also to see what plans they have for the future.
Since you were last here, we've been busy working with the exhibition designers to figure out what we're going to do with the exhibition space funded by Jingle Jam. It starts by making much more of an entrance to the exhibition because it's not always clear what it actually is as it is now.
They're going to have stickers on the windows that mock up what this used to be.
I think this bit we're really excited about because it's going to be a pod that you sit in, put earphones on, listen to whale and dolphin sounds, and there'll be a porthole in the floor. You can look down and watch whales and dolphins swimming about while you're listening.
Oh, wow, that sounds great, yeah.
In the back corner, we'll have live cameras still, so onto the bay and onto the river. The plan is to get it all installed in December when we close for the season, so when we reopen in 2024, it'll be ready to go.
Excellent. It's been really amazing, really beneficial having your support and your help with the education programme. We've had 12 schools able to make visits to us. I think we would barely have had any able to actually make the visit if it wasn't for your help. We love our dolphins here and watching out for them, of course, but we have so much other amazing wildlife on our doorstep too, so
of course.
we do things like river rambles, looking for lots of other wildlife as well, learning more about plastic pollution and how the kids can help, and a lot of the kids made little pledges of and a little promise of what they think they could do to help protect whales and dolphins from litter, and we've got some of them in the centre on a nice little display board to inspire our visitors to kind of do the same as well. So yeah, we wouldn't have been able to do all that or have these schools visit without your incredible support, so thank you all so much.
Thank you for educating all the children, because it's a good thing to get them started early on this kind of stuff.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hello.
Hello, and welcome back to Dav and Ben play the Gearbox game.
The Gearbox stream.
Gearbox stream. So thank you to Gearbox for donating 4 games to the Jingle Jam collection this year.
And these are all, we're playing them all. These are all Gearbox games.
This one's Eyes in the Dark.
I love the look of this.
I don't really actually know anything about it. I'm going in completely blind.
I think it looks tricky. It does look tricky. England 1922. Okay. I like the art style immediately. Very cool, very creative.
Yeah,
Black and white.
Fun.
You can turn it up.
Okay. And we're also doing a bit of a donation drive because this is it. This is Last Chance Saloon, last day of the Jingle Jam. We make it or break it today, people. So please, if you have been thinking about donating, but just kind of put it off because you can't be bothered or you'll do it later, don't wait. Donate. Right now. We want to hit that 2.5 million before the end of the day if we can. It feels, it's nearly, it's so close. I can nearly touch it. Just please.
Come on, Ben, you can do it. Come on.
Nearly.
It is, so yeah, not only will you get the collection, but you'll be donating towards 12 of our Jingle Jam charities. And I'll talk a little bit about the charities because they're all awesome causes. And you can either choose to donate to all of them, so I'll split the donation, or you can just choose one specific one if you want to. So we've got Autistica, and they are creating a mental health and wellbeing tips hub and other resources to support and empower autistic young people. A fantastic charity, Autistica.
Yeah.
First time that we've worked with them. Actually, we were partnered with them in 2019, 2020.
Yeah, we've definitely done stuff with them before.
And then we have Campaign Against Living Miserably. Calm.
Yes.
So answering 50,000 potentially life-saving helpline calls in 2024 from young people struggling to see a way forward.
Yeah.
So they are an anti-suicide charity.
Very important.
Copper Feel. Stamping out the late detection and misdiagnosis of breast cancer in young people. It's Copper Feel.
Okay.
Comic Relief. I'm sure a lot of people have heard of those. Aiming to provide 1 million meals to people who need them the most this winter by working together with Fair Share and local community groups. We have Gallup. Unlocking a better future for LGBT plus youth with a National Abuse and Violence Support Service. Hello World. It's the first time working with Hello World. Building new Hello Hubs that provide connectivity, education and power to hard-to-reach communities across Africa and Asia, which is, and it's really cool. It's like solar-panelled hubs with internet where people, just anyone, the community can go and use them, which is really cool.
Excellent.
Just Dig It, regreening African landscapes using indigenous restoration techniques, technology and communication. And the before and after of Just Dig It is amazing, where it'll be like barren lands and 2 years later it'll just be like green everywhere. It's an amazing charity.
That's what we need more. Excuse me. We need more of that stuff, more long-term like planning. Like there's not enough of that these days. People are like investing in the future.
Especially environmental, because it's not looking great. So yeah, the more we can do, the better.
Definitely.
We've Movember, solving some of the most complex issues facing men today, including prostate cancer and testicular cancer. The work that they do for cancer is fantastic. The research and that they just like them, their research and their initiatives and their researchers have done loads. I haven't got the exact figures, but they are I think the plan is to eliminate like prostate cancer completely.
Worthy goal. And really, all cancers are kind of vaguely related, right? Like anything that helps with one might help push forward breakthroughs on others as well. Like.
Absolutely. It's just a real team effort, and they are a real team player. We have RNIB, which is the Royal National Institute for the Blind, transforming the lives of children and young people with vision impairment by creating a unique developer kit to help make games more accessible. which is like we've done loads of work with accessibility in games with special effect, and this is concentrating particularly on focusing on games for the blind, which is great. We have Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal, creating the Jingle Jam building, which is going to be in Bristol. And it's a unique facility that will help sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. I went to the BRI.
Well, we went together.
Sorry. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. It was me and you, wasn't it?
Yeah. We went and spoke to a family who was like really helped out because their child had to go to the hospital and were there for ages. They had to travel from right across the country because this was the only place that had the right staff and facilities to deal with the problem. And if it wasn't for the housing supplied by the Grand Appeal, this kid would have just been all alone in hospital, and their parents would have had to like train up back every week because there's literally nowhere to stay. Like it's like makes such a big difference to the people who are already going through a really hard time.
Well, it's a specialist. A lot of it is like specialist stuff that you can't get in other places, and you have, if your child needs to be in BRI for 6 weeks, and you're from Cornwall, you've travelled all the way from Cornwall.
It's going to take you 6 hours to get there, 6 hours to get home.
They just will stay in hotels and Airbnbs for 6 months, not work, lose money and spend money.
And it's just honestly as if your child being in hospital isn't bad enough, you also have to put up with like this just massive disruption to your life, and it has a big impact on the recovery of the kids as well. Having that constant support of knowing that their family's there and comfortable generally helps them get through things quicker and easier than they otherwise would.
Well, what I was so surprised with as well in BRI was how much of it is charity funded, how much of it is like, oh, this is Grand Appeal, this is Grand Appeal, this is Grand Appeal.
Yeah,
and a lot of it is run. A lot of these kids, their treatment is being paid by people like you who are donating. So it's making such a difference. But yeah, the Jingle Jam building will be a facility by the BRI called the Jingle Jam building.
That's cool.
And it can just house families and kids and treatment centres, and it'll be awesome. We have War Child, protecting, educating, and advocating for the rights of children impacted by the ongoing conflict in Ukraine. Obviously, it's been going for
that's so important.
Like a year and a half now. Is it like it's just? I wish it would end, but it's been going on for so long.
Oh yeah, of course. And my God, yeah. Could you imagine like trying to like grow up and with your life just completely dominated by war? Like, I can't imagine what that must be like for a kid to like have their life completely upended and having to live just all over the place, constantly moving around and disrupted.
You lose your home, and you lose your life, and you lose your school, and you lose
family and friends. It's just awful.
So it's an amazing cause. We've worked with them before in 2019, I think. WDC Whale and Dolphin Conservation, helping to stop hunting and whaling for good, so whales and dolphins can live safe and free. I've seen loads of really pretty awful videos of whaling, just from the cause, the initiative to stop it. It is effective to show people what they don't want to see.
Yes.
And it is quite disturbing. They're such intelligent animals, whales and dolphins, and we need them to survive. We need them to keep the seas.
Well, yeah, it's part of the ecosystem. Like we need everything to work. Things work when they all work together.
So yeah, they're the 12 charities that we're partnered with. That Jingle Jam is partnered with.
That's right.
This year. So
and you can donate to even the default donation is to go equally amongst all of them, but you can select individual charities if one of them speaks to you more than others.
So yeah, it's such a good balance of charities. I think they're all brilliant, and and you get a load of these games. What do you think so far? You finding it difficult?
It's a bit tricky. I'm just trying to learn it all because there's a lot. Whoa, there's a lot going on. It's basically. Whoa, God.
Oh God.
Okay.
It's kind of like Don't Starve-esque graphics.
Yeah. It's got sort of Metroidvania vibes. There's a lot of like upgrading going on. Like your only weapon is the torch, which is kind of cute. Let's see if I've got enough money.
This is Eyes in the Dark. We haven't got any game. By the way, it's very quiet. I'll just bump it up. That's the thing. Some of these games, we're playing so many different games. They've got different levels of audio. So let me check it out.
Oh, I can probably turn it up here.
Audio. Oh, nice.
There you go. Is that better?
Flashlight versus darkness monsters make me think of Alan Wake.
Yeah, it's got that kind of vibe.
Hey, we have audio now, Ben MVP. Cool, perfect.
I didn't even realize, because I could hear it. I didn't know you guys couldn't. Sorry, but yeah, every game's got a different like audio mix, so it's a bit hard to keep up with.
Grandpa.
I found a grandpa. Oh no, he's getting tentacled.
Grandpa, watch out behind you.
Ruh-roh.
Victoria, get back to the car. It's not safe here. So what are they, like vines or?
I think that's the darkness. Still no sound.
Grandpa! My niece, who's 2.5 years old, she speaks an American accent because she watches so much American YouTube
and stuff.
She goes, Mommy!
Oh, no. That's actually really common. I know a couple of kids that my kids are friends with who are the same.
I think it's I don't think it'll last. I only speak Welsh to my niece. So she's gonna have to speak Welsh, otherwise we won't be able to talk.
She won't be a Welsh person.
I just did my ancestry test. I did my DNA. My granddad was an orphan. So you had no idea where.
So you know nothing about that whole half of your family.
And it's weird. Loads of people are messaging me saying, "Oh, I see we've got we're related," and asking about like family trees. I think some people are like pretty into it, of like building family trees and connecting it. But I'll read it out. I'll read out what I am, which is actually really surprising.
The thing is, I did this for my dog and not for me. So like I got a readout that was like, your dog is this much percent this breed, this much percent this breed, this much percent this breed.
What breed was your dog?
Well, he looked like a Rottweiler.
Yeah.
But he was slightly off. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we got him from like a rescue centre, so we had no idea. So we thought, they were on sale. We thought it'd be fun, and it turned out he was like 70% Rottweiler, and then like 8% Labrador, 4% Shih Tzu, 3% like German Shepherd. Like it was just basically 50 other kinds of dogs made up that last like 30%.
That's really interesting, isn't it? And I wonder how. I guess it would have just been the other dog who was probably a little Rottweiler and a little bit of other.
Yeah, I think one of his parents must have been like a purebred.
Yeah.
And then the other one was like half Rottweiler, half, mongrel, scruffy brown dog.
And then just it kind of. That's really interesting. That's really funny as well. Was it expensive?
It was like 20 quid or something like that. Because it was so cheap that I was like convinced that it wasn't going to work.
Yeah. They wasn't real. They're just saying like.
Yeah, they're just making it up.
Yeah.
But we at no point did we send them a photo or like that said that he was a Rottweiler. So I believe it. Like seemed legit. How would they have known?
Yeah, exactly.
So what did yours? Did yours say like 95% Welsh?
No. Well, my mum is 80% Welsh. Mm-hmm. Because according to mine, it would kind of make sense. 80% Welsh, and then the rest split between Irish, Scottish, and 2% like Danish, and it's like Swedish/Danish.
Okay. I'm always curious about this because it's like with a dog breed, you know what the dog breed is, and that makes sense. But like, at what point, like people move around all the time, right? So what even is Welsh or Danish? Because like, obviously Vikings come to the UK like 1,000 years ago, and so does that mean if your great like ancestor was like half Danish, half Swedish, but then the people who were living in Sweden at that time, maybe they used to live in Germany before that. Where are we drawing the line? What counts as German and Danish and Swedish?
Well, I guess it's just they record DNA of like where the clumps of people are from. Because in mine, it's like 60% Welsh, 10% English, but English from its Channel Islands.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Jersey, Guernsey. I know. I think that's really interesting.
That is interesting.
German. German. It's like Eastern European, Greek, and then Scottish, Irish.
Do you think it was just like one guy in your family who came from like Germany or Eastern Europe and obviously had like mixed heritage? Because I bet that's the other thing, I suppose. When the more remote place you live, the probably less diverse your genetics are, right?
Yeah.
Like if you live, in the Outer Hebrides of Scotland, there's not a lot of people turning up and living there from Germany, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But where if you live in the middle of like Berlin, it doesn't actually take you that long to get from 100 countries to get there,
Yeah, totally. And I think where it's in Europe, and especially I think when you think of like France, Germany, Spain, Italy, like there's a lot more crossover. But especially with the UK, and especially with like Wales, that's why my mum could be 80% Welsh, and I think I always think that's just quite so rare. But it is interesting where the genes come from, why is that Welsh?
Yeah,
how do you identify it as Welsh? And it obviously works as well, because people have contacted me saying we're meant to be related, and there's people that we recognise on the family trees, like similar last names and stuff.
Are you going to like get in touch with these people? Because I guess if you find someone you didn't know you were related to, they might have records of where their parents are from and all that kind of stuff, and you might find out who your like orphaned grandfather's like family were through them. You could like detective it all out.
Well, I think my granddad was born out of wedlock and was given put in an orphanage. But
so probably not many records then, I guess.
But he went to a military school, paid military school.
Oh yeah.
Which was paid by a mysterious donor.
Oh.
His whole life.
Wow.
He was receiving money.
Presumably they're guilty feeling family? Like,
I have no idea. So we have absolutely no idea. So I think it's quite
very
interesting.
mysterious. Wow.
But yeah, it is cool. I was questioning the legitimacy of it. You can also do you can do like traits. It'll tell you what it costs extra, but like traits or what you could be allergic to, or
I'd be tempted by that. But then if it says like, oh yeah, you've got a 20% chance of getting like brain cancer.
You're like, great.
You don't want to hear that, do you?
Fantastic.
Yes. Thanks.
That's good to know.
Thanks. Here's my money. Feel so much better now.
But because you can do like the allergen test, which are good. But then at the same time, if they're like, you shouldn't eat cheese. Edgar Emporium.
Hey! Right. Well, because of the Raven, right? Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But no, it's me. This is a reference. There's a shark in a bird costume.
That's a shark, right?
Yeah.
No, I think it's a shark.
It's just wearing
Sharks have beaks.
Yeah, for chomping.
Cra, foolish girl. Yes, I speak. My 23andMe told me I'm 50% diabetes. Yeah, 23andMe, that's it. But then, yeah, if it told me you shouldn't eat cheese, I'd be like, well, fuck you, I'm going to eat cheese.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because I like cheese.
It would take a lot for me to stop eating cheese.
Yeah, God.
But then again, I mean, it would be nice to know what I'm allergic to.
I think once they ace vegan cheese, then I think a lot more people will turn vegan.
That's true. So that's one of the few things that I would miss if I weren't vegan, I think.
Oh, cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the main thing I struggle with.
But even like milk now, you have
so many choices for milk now, yeah.
Almond milk and...
Oh, feed the bird. He's a
okay.
happy bird now.
Chain lighting battery.
So now when I dash, I do damage to enemies when I like dash through.
Oh,
them.
cool.
I could go for some health actually as well. Gimme. Thank you.
Hi, American here. Mine says it all came back from the same part of the Netherlands, only about 4 generations back. It's very cool.
Yeah, I bet actually it's probably more interesting to get your genetics looked at when you're American than a European.
Yeah.
I bet almost every European is like, yep, I'm 80% the country I was born in and 20% all the neighboring European countries. I bet that's like most people's experience. But as an American, like, Who knows? Your family could come from anywhere, right?
Like, I'm Irish, I'm this, I'm that. I did find out I was related to a... I could tell he was just not a normal, like, regular person because it was an old picture, but it was an actual picture rather than just, like, a placeholder.
Okay.
And he was, like, a athlete that competed in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
Like Jean-Claude.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So, yeah, that was kind
of
cool.
You've got Olympic DNA in you.
Olympic DNA.
When are you going to the Olympics?
2%. Oh, no, actually, probably less than that. Probably 0.5% shared genetics.
Pretty cool.
It is really, really interesting, though.
No, the most I know about my family history is pretty limited. But I did try to find out how much Irish was in me to see if I could get an Irish passport. Because then I could still travel the EU really easily. That was my plan.
Is it not enough?
It's not quite enough. No, my great-grandma is 100% Irish.
Okay.
But that's one generation too far removed.
Yes.
It would have to be my grandma to qualify for like a no questions asked passport.
Yeah. That's the same with me, with my my great-grandma's full Greek.
Mm-hmm.
Or granddad. I'm not even sure which one. Yeah, so... It'd be great to have a passport. Apparently, it's really difficult to organise the passports as well.
Oh God! Well, I bet they had one guy doing that job, and then Brexit happened, and suddenly like 10,000% increase in like demand came through to this poor little like Irish passport office. Who were like,
God,
"What the fuck is happening?"
That's so true.
That must have been an absolute nightmare for that department.
It's like, okay, we're a bit busy today, and then boom, sacks and sacks of
like 30% of everyone who lives in England is like, "Can I have a passport, please?"
And the amount of people who will just chance it anyway, who just like try.
Yeah.
But you need quite a lot of evidence. You need like birth certificates, original birth certificates, and
oh wow, okay. Well, yeah, they're going to make it difficult, aren't they? Because they do not want to have to process 1 million extra passports.
There are more Irish living in the US than in Ireland. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it depends on what you mean by Irish, but sure. I do find that odd, the way like Americans, like Daltos says he's Italian, you know.
Yeah.
And he's not, is he?
Is he got? But is he?
I'm sure, like he is like Italian ancestry.
Yeah.
Sure.
From Italian, yeah. But have you seen like Jersey Shore?
No.
It's okay. Yeah.
Should I?
No. Oh God, no. But I would be upset if I found out you watched Jersey Shore.
Do I seem like the kind of person who's watched Jersey Shore?
It's dreadful. It is dreadful. But they're all like they're all Guidos.
What's that mean?
Guidos are like...
That sounds like a slur. I'm not like, super excited by the sound of it.
I don't think it is a slur.
Okay.
I don't think it is, because they're like proud of it.
Okay, that's fine.
But it's essentially an American... So it's in Jersey. Guidos are people of Italian ancestry living in New Jersey and New York.
Oh, okay, yeah. But there's
like,
a big like American Italian like community in New York and Jersey, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, massive. But also they're like proud to have like gelled hair, be in shape.
Oh, okay, like the stereotypical like thing you think of, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And also to fake tan and to do tanning beds, gym tan laundry, GTL, and
Jersey Shore is the only way is Essex, but on crack.
Yeah, in America, and okay, it is all right.
But it's one they're allowed to use.
Well, it is okay. Well, that's what they say all the time, but it's it's awful. It's a terrible program, and they. Yeah, it's just they live in a villa and go out and just get drunk all the time.
Okay.
Because after that, then you had Geordie Shore. Then that was in.
Oh wow!
And that was in Newcastle, which is terrible.
And it's just all the chavs from Newcastle trying to be outrageous.
But then after that, you had the Valleys.
Oh, is that the Welsh version?
And I just couldn't watch it. I really couldn't watch it. It was so disappointing for people to
think that's what Welsh people are like.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God.
The Italian American League in the USA sued Jersey Shore for the defamation and stuff related to damaging the Italian-American image in the USA.
Wow.
I'm not surprised at all. I hope they never do an Irish one. It's awful. Oh.
But having said that, I mean, I'm from Essex, and I can confirm the reason I don't live in Essex anymore is because the only way is Essex is not inaccurate. Do you know what I mean?
You should have seen Ben when he first started. He was like, only way is Essex.
I had the fake tan, I had the teeth. Oh, I was a mess.
Oh God. Yeah. So someone said, "Is there an Argentinian Welsh community?" There is. There's Patagonia. We're a bunch of Welsh settlers just settled in in Argentina and Patagonia, and and now it's weird. We used to do foreign exchange with them, and they'd come down and they spoke Welsh, but
really? But with an Argentinian accent. That must be weird.
Really weird. Really weird.
Oh, that's really cool. I'm into that. Unexpected pairings. That's very cool.
So do you think these change every time? These
it's kind of
upgrades? Is it random?
roguelike. It's like a roguelike Metroidvania, is what I'm getting here. I'm going to go for the extra damage flashlight today.
So is that... Ooh, okay.
Wobbly. Does more damage, but it's kind of wobbly.
What did you have before that?
So I had the arc light, which was like a machine gun.
And this is more like a flamethrower, I guess?
Yeah, a bit more like a flamethrower. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this is Eyes in the Dark. Eyes in the Dark.
Eyes in the Dark.
Do you know what? So Isaac meets Metroidvania. I've actually never played Binding of Isaac.
No, nor have I actually.
But I just know people love it. Wow, it does
a lot more damage, doesn't it?
The range isn't quite as good, but...
let me...
Is that like a light grenade? Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have a limited amount of them?
No, you only have 3, but when you kill people with your main weapon, it like charges it up.
Very cool, very cool. I have 1,000 hours in BOI. Yeah, I feel like everyone
who has played it has played it a lot.
Love it. I don't know. It's never jumped out at me that much. Then again, I'm playing Skyrim again. I bought Red Dead 2 as well.
Oh yeah.
Just to play again. I never finished it.
No, I had to do the tutorial 4 times for when we recorded the main channel video on it because it wouldn't let you play multiplayer till you'd done the tutorial. So I had to do everyone's tutorial for them. So that was my job. And I don't know if I can ever play that game again because that is one hell of a long, slow tutorial. Like Jesus, you have to do a lot of. It's all story, exposition, prelude stuff.
Which is good.
The first time's fine.
Because to be honest, I'm going to start playing it now, and I'm dreading that tutorial.
Yeah.
But 4 times.
Imagine doing it 4 times back to back and then not even getting to play the game afterwards.
Did you end up playing it at all?
I played multiplayer for the video, and that's it. And now I've never gone back because it's ruined for me now.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ruined. Well, maybe one day, once that memory's been like burned out of me.
Yeah. So before the Nintendo Wii stream, I asked Sophie, I was like, can you do me a favor? Can you create Miis for all of the people who are going to stream?
Yeah.
And so he was like, yeah, oh my God, I'd love to. That's amazing.
The optimism of a new...
Can I make myself? And I was like, yeah, if you want. And then I spoke to RT, and RT was like, he's like, oh no, that's grand. We'll just they've got a feature where you take a photo on the tablet, and it turns your face into a
into a Mii.
Into a Mii, which is why I don't know if you've seen any of the emotes. I'm sure you'll see. Yeah, there you go. That's Bryony's one. It's really funny. Just looks
like a mugshot. Oh my God! Have you seen this woman? She may be a worm.
She may be a worm. And then I said, I was like, sorry, like we're not actually gonna. We don't need him. And so he was like, and I was like, but you can still make yourself there if you want. He's like, okay.
Oh, bless.
And it was really good, actually. It was really, really good. Spent a while on it. Ding, ding, ding.
Find something. Let's go back to Bird Friend. What have you got for me, Bird Friend?
Okay.
Give me some health.
So you got $74.
And $50 we can get jump boots or feather shoes.
Okay.
No, I don't really care about slow fall. Whiplash bulb. No, I like my flamethrower.
Yeah, I think the flamethrower is really good.
I guess we'll get the jump boots.
Are they BTTV emotes? I can't see them. I didn't have, when I was streaming, I didn't have BTTV on for ages.
Yeah, I just wondered what the hell everyone was typing in chat. I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah,
when I first
chatting.
started
I was like, why does everyone keep saying chatting?
yeah.
Chatting. What does that even mean?
Now I've learned that every time there's weird things people are saying, chances are it's an emote enabled by a platform I don't know about.
Yeah. It is tough. Like it is.
Keeping up, man.
It really is. Yeah. All the different, and I feel like Twitch chat, the memes are so fast to come and go.
Oh, they really are. Yeah.
And as soon as you like don't keep up for a second, all of a sudden there's
You're
like
lost.
You know,
it's all right, Duff. Just keep making arrow to the knee jokes. I think it'll be fine. That's going to come round again soon. I can feel it.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow to the knee.
Now that you've been replaying Skyrim, has that come up? And do you feel dead inside when you hear it?
No, I've been listening to Skyrim music while I work. I always do.
Nice. The music's really good. Actually.
It's my favorite game. I'm such a Bethesda fanboy.
Have you played Starfield yet?
Yeah.
I still love Bethesda.
I was thinking about it today. I was thinking about it last night when I was playing Skyrim. Mm-hmm. I'm playing it on the Switch as well, so it's really handy. I can play it whilst watching TV and stuff. Mm-hmm. That is so fun. Even exploring this town, which I've explored so many times. I've played Skyrim like 20 times. Mm-hmm. But it's so much more fun than exploring Starfield. In Starfield, you don't do any exploring.
There's nothing worth finding. That's the problem.
You just fast travel.
Skyrim has purposefully hidden cool stuff that you like. You know, when you find it, you're like, oh, that was totally worth looking for. And Starfield doesn't have that. You know?
No, it doesn't. It's like a bit of a shell. Oblivion's the best. Mm-hmm. Oblivion is the best, I would say.
Have you heard about Skyblivion?
Yes. Yeah, I've been following it for a while.
Like, apparently that's nearly done. But they've said that for years, obviously. But
I guess it's one of those, because it's all community. Like, all these people who are making it have got jobs and families. And
it's not a full-time team, is it? It's like fan-made.
Oh, no.
I can't beat this boss!
Does look quite tough.
I'm tricky. It's tricky.
7:29. So is that the run then?
Yeah.
Final Garden, Eureka. Okay, cool.
Should we give it one more go?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I guess.
Oh, Sarah's here. Sarah. No, come on, Sarah. Come on, just grab it. Just grab the office phone.
Sarah, just grab it.
Just grab the office. The claw.
So mean. Clearly trying to not get on camera.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't not. I couldn't not. Starfield has potential at least. Starfield definitely does. Like, honestly, I think modders are going to fix the game.
And also, it's important to remember that almost every game is sort of ruined by the fact that it came out in the year as Baldur's Gate did.
Yeah, that's
Everything
true.
looks worse in comparison.
Have you played it, Baldur's Gate?
No.
Are you interested in playing it?
Yes, I just haven't had the time.
I'm not sure if it really appeals to me that much. Is it turn-based?
Turn-based, yeah.
Okay, I do like that.
But also, I have zero interest in all the romance options.
Oh, I know. Well,
I don't want that in my games. I don't know why everyone loves it so much. So that's something that's making me... I don't know if that's just like a fun feature or the reason people like it. Because if that's the main reason people like it, then it's probably not for me.
But, okay, if you were to play it, would you ignore the romance options? Or would you, try and sleep with everyone?
I'd probably ignore it unless there's, a character I thought was really cool. And I wanted to get more content about them and what they're up to. You know?
Yeah, but not do it for the sake of it.
Not just for the sake of a weird animated sex scene.
Because I think I would always take it. Doesn't matter who the person is, doesn't matter what their sex or race is or...
Because apparently everyone's a real horn dog. Everyone just comes up to you and is like, wanna fuck? It's kind of hard to not fuck someone in that game.
Because you had it in Mass Effect. You had some, but I guess
The Witcher
as well. But I feel like The Witcher, it was.
You had to work for it. A bit
you
more in
did
Witcher,
have to work for it. Yeah, you did. It didn't feel weird. It felt like you kind of wanted to. It felt like Geralt wanted to.
Yeah. you could go through that whole game without it even coming up.
Yeah.
If you weren't like actively pursuing it.
But you know, why would you be sleeping with like the mind flayer? There's no logic behind
Tentacles,
it.
man.
I feel like you can, right? You can sleep with the mind flayer.
It's the only person Pyrian slept with.
Well, the mind flayer.
Because
That's
the
so Pyrian.
the one lady he wanted wouldn't go for him, and the only people who were going for him were the men. And he's like, I'm not into that. So he was like, fine, if I'm not allowed to sleep with any women, I guess I'll sleep with the tentacle man, because that's the closest I'm being offered.
I think that is too strange. You can, and it was surprisingly intimate.
What about the bear?
That's so funny.
So I think for Pyrian it was more of a frustration lay than a passion.
A frustration lay with a mind flayer.
Yeah, he was like, if this is all I can get, I'll make do.
That's a hell of a flex, though.
I suppose.
God, that torch is really worse than the other one, isn't it?
Well, this is the starter torch.
Yeah.
I've got to like earn enough credits to buy a decent one.
God.
But I've also got it better at dodging. That's where I'm going wrong with the boss. I'm taking too much damage.
Yeah.
So I've really got to like work on my evasion game.
The mind flayer seems kind of cute. Handsome Squidward, yes. Okay, I know exactly.
You couldn't say no to Handsome Squidward, could you?
Handsome Squidward, oh.
Right, so this is the boss. But I should go buy an upgrade before I go fight the boss. Crowman.
The Edgar Emporium. Edgorium.
Edgory bird.
Blast Shoes, not
Blast Shoes, that sounds fun.
You have a blast of light when jumping. Okay.
So you like when he runs for me, I can jump out the way and then like grenade him.
Yeah.
Releases chain lightning. No, it's only one enemy I'm fighting. Increases dodge. None of these are the best.
They were that good,
Let's try
right?
Blast Shoes. What do I press? Oh God! I spent all my money by mistake.
Is that good? What did you just pick up? Ben, pick up the shoes. Ben, you buy stuff and leave it on the ground. Oh, Blast Shoes.
Okay, and increases my dodge distance.
What is your torch now?
It's the same. I
Okay.
didn't upgrade it, but look, there we go.
Oh,
So I
that's
jump,
really cool.
and then I jump again. I mean the extra height's pretty handy.
Yeah, totally.
We got to find a gun upgrade though before we go fight the boss, because this is not the one.
Dun. Now nothing can stop Ben.
Jumpy.
That's really cool.
Come that way. We'll find something. I just want literally any weapon upgrade will do at this point.
So what exactly is Fighting Fantasy? Also, you two make a nice team from just hanging out and talking. P.S. I also replayed 20 of Baldur's Gate 3 just for the romance. Fighting Fantasy is... so we have artists. So this year we have Nina and Jack and Lewis and Simon, and they create their own fighting fantasy.
Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure book. So it's like a fantasy story where do you cross the bridge, turn to page 64, or do you swim under the river, turn to page 420? Yeah, it's one of those basically, but made all the more exciting by all the characters being like drawn and voiced and stuff.
We've just got a donation. I'm going to read through these donations here because I have been slacking. So we've just had
a real big one.
Big donations.
Oh my God!
We've got a donation from Twitch.
Wow!
For £7,500 from Twitch.
Oh my God!
Thank you for using your community to raise money for a wonderful cause. We're proud to support you. Twitch.
Way.
Oh my God, £7,500 from Twitch.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Do you think that came from Twitch Daddy himself?
I think it did. Been watching since the Jingle Cats.
Right.
Since the Jingle Cats. Hasn't been able to stop.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Dan
Twitch.
and Twitch.
And then we've got £500 from Pedguin.
Whoa,
just
Pedguin, very cool.
Matching my community for the amazing donations they made during the Jingle Jam from Ped. Thank you very much, Ped.
Pedguin, good job,
you
man.
legend.
And thank you everyone in Ped's community as well, collectively.
Paul Ham, thank you for all, with £100. £100 to the Jingle Jam.
Very good.
Happy Festag from Ivor.
Oh,
Ivor I.
Happy Festag.
£100 2 lots of £100 from No Name Provided. No Name Provided has been so generous.
So I don't know how they do it. So generous.
So that's 3 lots of 100 from No Name Provided. £80 from Crumb and Chives. Love you guys. Thanks for all the great content over the years. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Crumb and Chives.
Thank you.
Dimer116. Thank you for an amazing Jingle Jam and so many good laughs. I just became a father and watching Jingle Jam with my son is very cozy. Go 2.5 million. Thank you, Dimer.
You're a hero.
Shipping for £70. Fun fact, there's more hydrogen atoms in a molecule of water than there are stars in the solar system. Happy Jingle Jam from down under.
What? Is that true?
There are more hydrogen atoms in a molecule of water than there are stars in the solar system.
Yeah, because there's only one. There's only one star in the solar system. It's a trick, Daff. He's trying to trick us.
But in our solar system or in the solar system?
Either. I mean, the solar system is defined by the things that go around the sun. The star.
Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Aha. Yes.
You know?
Okay.
There's
all right.
There's more Dav the dog's
solar system
than there are stars in the solar system.
Yes, that's great. Very clever. That is, in fact, true. The solar system is actually Pizza Hut.
Oh shit! Sorry, my mistake. I got it mixed up again.
Okay. David and Shay watching from Oz. Always love Jingle Jam. Thank you, David and Shay. 6969 from Socialist. Love you. Loves you. Socialism loves you.
Thank you.
Charitable causes are functions of a healthy society and should not. Okay. Simple Cheese. Been watching the Yogs for years. £50. I love watching you guys. Cannot wait for Fighting Fantasy. Diggy Diggy Hole. Merry Christmas.
Oh.
And Diplomatico. £50. Can we get a £5 drive every hour or so today? Here's my contribution. I have absolutely loved having so much Ben this year.
Oh.
You bring energy to whoever you're paired with. Dav is okay too. Such a lovely young Dean Golligus.
What's a Dean Golligus?
Handsome man in Welsh. Dean Golligus.
Oh, that's nice.
Love you all. Hail Kremlo.
Hail Kremlo.
Hail Kremlo. Cloudy365, awesome event, awesome content, awesome people, awesome cause. Stay awesome.
Let's do it.
Fantastic.
My God, everyone's amazing. I was worried that we might not make it. Like at the start of this stream, I was like, oh my God, we've got to make like 32,000 pounds in donations today to hit the 2.5 million. But in just the first 2 hours of the first stream alone, we're almost there. We've only got what? £8,500 left to go.
£8,500, yeah. So how much have we raised this in the past?
Like 22,
That's
something like that.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Collection by donating £35 or more, you get over £1,000 of games.
I know, it's just a no-brainer.
So many games.
Good.
Too many games.
Oh God.
And yeah, we're playing them today. This is one of them, a roguelike. Roguelike or roguelite?
Ooh, I mean, I think you got to be a real stickler for definitions to get upset by those two. For me, it's more Metroidvania. I'd say it's Metroidvania with roguelike elements. That's my personal definition.
Will, who made Cave Blazers, we've had this conversation a lot, but it just never sticks, to be honest. And £50 from Talia. Love from Ireland. Thank you, Talia. Love to you as well from Bristol. From the Jingle Jam HQ, where Ben said, Talia, for you, is going to beat this boss first time.
First time.
First time.
First time every time, man.
First time every time.
Get needed. All right, don't breathe your fire at me, you horrible fucking thing.
Oh,
Sparkles.
Oh, nice. I like the sparkles.
Yeah, but
That's
I
cool.
took so much damage. Whoa.
Ben used to be a pro at this game, but he took an arrow to the knee.
That's true.
And then someone took his sweet roll.
And I used to and now I just keep lollygagging. I can't help it.
You can't
That's all I do.
Can't help
Such a lollygagger. No matter how much they tell me, no lollygagging. Can't help myself.
No lollygagging. I was playing Oblivion on stream, and Simon said something really funny. I think you can do it this time, Ben. Ooh.
No, not if I stand in the fire. I can't.
He said, "Isn't it sad they spent 90% of their budget on Patrick Stewart for the first 11 minutes, and then they got 6 voice actors to do the rest of the game?"
Yeah, but at least they did voice it. I'm playing a game on my stream at the moment that I was really excited for, but it's less than 10% of it is voiced, and the rest is just me reading out stuff in stupid voices, which is which makes for a fun stream, but is a lot less fun to play a game on your own when you're just reading pages and pages of text.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can do voices and stuff, but I do skim when I used to play Pokemon, I just
Yeah. Which I'm tempted to do, but it is also a story game, so I don't know how to find the balance for that.
At least with Zelda and stuff, where it's me ma ba ba be,
but even then, it's always just one sentence, and then you're done. On to the next bit.
Yeah.
It's
you
hard
just read
to
through. Talia, sorry. If you want to give it a go, download it. It looked really difficult.
I think it'd be easier if you weren't trying to hold a conversation at the same time.
That's so true. That is so true. I'm sorry. I was distracting. Amazing. This is Eyes in the Dark. Eyes in the Dark.
Yeah, I like it.
Eyes in the Dark.
And if you've donated £35 or more to the Jingle Jam, you already have this game. You can play it right now.
These run-based games can be so addictive, and once you get good at them, like with K-Blazers, I've got hundreds of hours in it, and you get really, really flipping good.
It's true.
Barry is always distracting. It is me, Barry. If you see Harry, tell him. If you see Harry from Barry, I'm Barry telling Harry now.
Mm-hmm.
Remember to donate and get the collection. Because Harry's got the collection already. Barry hasn't. Barry's waiting.
You've only got a few hours left.
I know.
Don't wait. Donate.
Don't wait. Don't wait. Donate. I think my boss would be a bit annoyed if I started playing now.
Yeah, don't do that. Or if you explain to him it's for charity. How about that?
My boss would be annoyed if I wasn't playing.
True.
Such a contrast. Someone get a collection for Barry. Is Barry the evil alter ego of Harry?
Well, which one's the evil one?
What, Barry or Harry? I think do you remember The Simpsons? Have you seen much Simpsons?
Yeah, most of them.
Do you know the Simpsons episode with Bart?
Yeah, well, he has an evil twin, but it turns out Bart's the evil one.
Bart, yeah, I think it's like that with Barry and Harry. You know that one. Cool, lovely.
You might need that. So we're going to play Godfall next, which is another Gearbox game that was generously donated. Came out last year. It's really new.
We've got it's really cool. It's limited edition. It's camouflaged controller.
Oh, nice! It phases through space and time.
It's like it's like Halo when you pick up the little invis.
Can you wave it over his jacket so you can see the pattern of the jacket coming through the black? Ooh. There you go. Look at that. It's see-through.
That's really cool. This game looks so polished as well. So kind of.
Yeah, this has got big AAA vibes, hasn't it?
So you can dash, talk to Seventh Sanctum.
So that's like your quest giver you've got to go talk to. So this is kind of like a looter shooter, but a melee. Like a looter stabber. Or...
Looter stabber?
Looter shooter works because it rhymes. So what rhymes with melee or stab or...
Grabber stabber.
Grabber stabber.
Grabber stabber.
Grabber, yeah, we're making a new genre here.
The grabber stabber.
The grabber stabber.
It is. I've not seen anything like it, though. So RB is...
Border Sorter.
Border Sorter, yeah. Hoarder Sorter. Hoarder Sorter. I think that's awesome. I think that's it. And then I can charge up this attack and go, rah!
Nice.
Oh, that's a double. LB is my shield, which just comes out of nowhere, so it's cool. ILT doesn't do anything yet.
A steal and steal, but spelt differently.
Steal and steal.
That works better in text.
Steal and steal. The steely steal. Okay. Movement's cool. Amazing. And this is in the collection.
This is in the collection. Yeah, this is Godfall. I haven't played it yet, but it looks pretty cool. A very high fantasy style.
Very gold and bright.
Is there like a mini-map button that will show you where... Oh, look, there you go. There's your quest. You got to talk to the statue. There it is.
Hello, statue. Tell me what you need.
Feels a bit like what if Destiny wasn't sci-fi but was like fantasy instead.
Do you know, I've not seen anything of this game, so I'm other than the graphics right now. Because it was giving me like Souls vibes a little bit just from the movement.
Have you played many Souls?
Now you're asking me.
Yeah, why? But do you know, Souls is very clunky.
It's purposefully kind of slow so that what you commit to, like your moves.
Well, I remember I was playing and my mate came in and I was really struggling and he's like, "Mate, what are you doing? You're on like heavy rolls." He's like, "No, take all your armor off." And I was like, "Oh yeah, this is so much easier."
Oh my
the
God,
heavy
yeah.
rolls are so
almost
painful.
unplayable. I don't know how anyone does a heavy roll playthrough. It's you feel like you're driving a bathtub or something. Like it's horrendous.
It is quite fun. Though. I have done it. I'm not very good. Like I couldn't play Elden Ring. I just found it too hard. Okay, so each Valor plate embodies one of the Archons.
Okay.
Archon Fury ability, Archon Constellation. Okay.
Right. So the armor you pick gives you different powers, basically.
Switch between Valor plates in the Sanctum between missions. Okay, that's cool. So they're different classes. And then so I'll just check it out on. Have we got Steam open here with it? Yes. So this is. So I just pop to the store page quick.
Yeah.
Is it single player? Yeah, single player and online. Oh, it's got online co-op.
Online co-op.
That's really cool.
Very nice.
Online co-op.
Get yourself a party going.
Cool. And then throughout your journey, okay, and then you obtain more like classes. That's really cool. So Valor Plate Core. Nice. Infused Jasper.
So have you got to craft your first suit of armor?
What do we fancy? Do we want?
Go for the first one.
So it's fantasy warfare. Nice. All right. Phoenix.
Okay. Oh, that's probably going to bring you back to life or something.
Yeah,
right?
something like that. It's got to
Maybe
be
some kind of flame AoE attack.
Phoenix. Might. Spirits. Vitality. Might.
Okay, I wouldn't worry too much about all the stats. I think you should just get in and start chopping something.
Yeah, I think that's that's a good idea there. So let's pop it on. Can I put it on? Load out. Copy gear. I want
to X to equip.
Cool.
Do.
Nice. Ra. Okay, training game. I can sprint. Cool. Clock that in. Fabulous. Let's do it.
Let's read some more donos. Chris has donated £150, which is very generous. Let's see, another great Jingle Jam. I cannot think of anything similar, where a team creates a true variety show of fun, live content, 12 hours a day, 2 weeks straight. Thank you to Ben, Dath, and the team for all your effort. It is recognised and appreciated.
Oh, that's very sweet.
There isn't anything like the Jingle Jam, is there?
I don't think there is.
Not that I know of. Although it's so hard to know of all the things that are going on the internet these days.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, you're learning all your moves.
5. That's really cool.
You end it with the trigger and get the extra hit in.
Hold and then release. Okay, and then I can do a rushing strike, which is. Okay, let's have a look. This is that, but. Oh, okay. You click it in.
Nice. Thank you, Shipping. SU Shipping. Donating £70. Oh, we read that one, but
That's
thank
the
you.
Atom one.
That's the Atom one. You tricked us.
You tricked us again.
You double tricked.
Double trick.
Shame on us.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice shield slam. I like that. David and Shay, thank you. They're watching from Oz. Always love the Jingle Jam. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Well, I think I've read that and that. I just didn't get rid of them.
That's all right. Love from
Italian.
Ireland. Thank you.
And I read the other two, but I read the one from Jooms as well, I believe. Okay. But thank you again, Jooms.
Orin Ronan, thank you for donating £50. He said, I wish I had more time to join the streams this year. Had to settle for being a VOD goblin. I had to move house, and I'm working 2 jobs. Merry Christmas to all in the Yogs. Wow, you're busy, very busy. That's all right. VOD goblins are peoples too. That's allowed.
VOD goblins are people too. Okay.
We love the VOD goblins.
The VOD goblins.
They got schemes.
VOD goblins are people too. Do you know what? I think with YouTube as well, I don't know if anyone's been watching on YouTube, but it's, yeah, I think it's really handy. I think it's really good.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying they prefer the interface on YouTube, so they're really glad we were streaming there now.
I think just like ticking all the boxes across everyone.
Well, you got the choice now. You can do whichever one platform you prefer.
Or both.
Both at once.
Which is great.
It's hard to keep track of 2 chats at once. So
It is, yeah, it definitely is. Gobos.
Macros has full control of the monolith.
The monolith, okay. Everyone's in this fancy armor.
I love it. I love it. Like I read a lot of fantasy novels, and I'm a sucker for like a cool, over-the-top knight aesthetic,
but like futuristic, like a futuristic knight. I think is really cool.
Yeah, I've converted up an army of, like, you know, Space Marines from Warhammer. They're a little bit knighty already, but like the army I've done is I've spent far too long finding like extra pieces to make them look more knighty. So they've all got like knight helmets. They've got the little shields over like their armpits and stuff. Gone well out of my way to make them look like Space Knights instead of like Space Marines, basically.
Yeah,
love
Space Knights. Okay, they are actually quite knighty. That it kind of reminds you of Brotherhood of Steel.
Oh yeah,
Fallout.
Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel are basically just what if Space Marines are a little bit more like grungy.
Yeah, but it's a cool style, isn't it, knights? And that like over the top helmet and
yeah, the big winged helms. A lot of my guys have got like robes over the top of their armor, like big dangling tabards and stuff. I just love that aesthetic. I think it looks really cool.
It's similar to this. The graphics are so good. This is so beautiful. Look at it.
Really good.
Oh, look at Sarah's claw in the chat.
Point me towards this watchtower.
That's so funny, the claw.
But keep your sword close.
Oh, I feel bad now. I feel bad. I should have just gone for that. I just couldn't not.
It's fine.
So I've got spirit vision here.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, out of combat super speed. Brilliant. I'm into that.
Ah, okay.
Kill those little crawlers.
Woo!
Wow.
Okay, and L stick and R stick to unlock Arcan Fury. All right.
These twilight beacons mark places where we can start future missions.
So you said it was like a looter shooter, or what did we agree on? What is it?
Well, grabber stabber or hoarder sworder.
I think hoarder sword is my favorite. Hoarder sword I love.
I'll keep this area secure.
Okay.
Oh, you got some boys to look after it for you?
So do you think I'm picking up loot as well? Or is it XP?
I think it's probably crafting materials and XP, I'm guessing. I don't know. I've not played that much of it.
An enemy's breach bar is located below the health bar. Okay.
Okay, so that's when you're going to, like, break their poise, basically.
Oh,
Ooh.
sugar. Okay, wow.
Okay, he's got a bit more reach than... Give him the fury!
Boom. Oh, yeah.
Get wrecked.
Oh, he's got a gun!
What? No loot for him.
He's got a gun. That's cool. All right, that kind of took a little bit of my health away. All right, then, come on, then, people. Let's go.
Oh my God, there's so many donations. I feel bad. I'm so sorry. Like, there are hundreds of donations, and I cannot possibly read them all. If you've left us a lovely message, thank you.
Woof.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, no, I'm dead.
You need to be stronger.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's so many. Yeah, there are absolutely so many.
So many.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you,
Good
Nerve.
work as always. Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, Gaius.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you,
to
Jam. Thank you, Sol. Thank you, Admiral Black. Glad to finally have the money to support. Best of times.
Thank you very much.
Cheese Gromit comes from Blues. Thank
Cheese Gromit.
Cheese Gromit. Did you you were there for the balloon, right, where we got to meet the actual Wallace and Gromit before the balloon went
the
up?
real life Wallace and Gromit.
They were there. It is funny watching because they can barely see out of those costumes, right? So
yeah, I know.
having someone has to basically take them by the arm, and it looks like they've.
It's like, come here, little to the left, Gromit, little to the left, little to the left, Wallace. We're gonna go over here, all right? Boom. Oh God, it's actually quite tough. Yes, that's it. Okay. All right, I think I figured it out now. Okay, so I want to jump. I want to dodge, dodge, dodge. I'm back.
Dodge, dodge, revolution.
can do it. Oh, God.
Whoa,
Okay,
good dodge.
yes, nice.
That's good. Is there like a lock-on?
Oh, God.
Your camera is all over the place. There must be a lock-on button, right?
I've tried the 2 sticks. Jeez. Oh, I've got a shield, of course. I've got a shield. I forgot about that. Keep forgetting about that. Cool. Let's do it. So I think there's a little green health. Ooh, nice. Little green health balls that you can pick up.
Okay.
Which I need.
Artifacts will help you grow stronger.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe check the control screen. I'd be amazed if there isn't a lock-on. But then I suppose it's not like the enemies are so tough that you're fighting them for a minute or two. Maybe you don't need to lock on.
Oh, sugar. So I've got the needle. I've just picked a load of this stuff up.
Whoa.
Requires player level 20, level 15, level 10.
Okay, you're only level 2 right now.
Legendary longsword. Okay, do I want that? Physical or fire? I kind of like fire.
What's the sword you got at the moment do?
20.
20. Oh, definitely one of those then.
But
yeah.
golden, that's shatter. I think I'm just going to go for highest DPS.
Highest DPS.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to go for the fire. Nice.
Okay, well, that makes sense. You're the Phoenix man, so.
And then I'll check the armory, favorites, merits, codex. Where are the controls? Controller layout. So aim, okay, heavy, lifestone, swap weapon, interact, evade, camera, target, lock, okay, R3.
Right, Just the View, thank you for donating. It says, hi Yogs, I've loved your content for as long as I can remember. Thank you for all the years of entertainment, and I can't wait to see what's next. Ben, I hope you and Mousy do our Baldur's Gate playthrough. Love you all.
Such a good idea.
So Baldur's Gate.
That's such a good idea.
Is that the sex-only playthrough?
Baldur's Gate. That was such a funny stream.
Who'd have thought that would end up being the recurring meme of the Jingle Jam? You can't predict these things.
It's impossible to predict. Yeah, it's literally impossible to predict. How do I open you then?
I don't know. We should have read the tutorial on it, shouldn't we? Do you have to like drop a spirit totem or something?
Open spirit bound chest. So it's here.
Yeah. Is it like up on the D-pad?
Okay, that's cool though.
Oh, you can do a 180.
You can flip around like that.
Okay, nice. I feel like there was like a spirit button. Oh, put your sword away.
Okay, pressing this and this and
Well,
this.
that's going to do it.
X, 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 no. Y, 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 no. B, 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 no. That's my shield. LT is doing something. I don't need to hit it. I don't need to do that. Maybe. The chest gives off blue sparks. You have to find stuff in that direction to an... Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Cool, thank you.
Very cool. Ah, yeah, there's some blue bits here. There's also this.
Thank you, Jake Griffin, who gave £550.
Jake Griffin!
Ooh, what a legend. He says, I've loved Yogscast for over 12 years, and I'm happy to give to this fantastic cause. Keep up the incredible work.
Hero, thank you.
Oh, God, thank you so much.
That's so
Jake.
generous.
So
4.5k left to the goal.
Oh, my God.
Don't let Simon and Lewis steal the celebration from Ben and Dab.
Oh, they are going to, aren't they?
Yeah, we're fighting fantasy after this. But 4.5k left to the goal. We're so close.
Well, yeah, considering we were at like 30, 40k at the start of the stream, like, that's amazing. You guys are the best.
If you haven't donated and got the collection yet, and you're thinking, I'll do it later. This is the last chance. Today is the last chance.
Mm-hmm. Humble Hero donates £100 and says, I love you all, except for Wheelboy. Yuck. No one likes Wheelboy. That goes without saying. He's not one of us.
Except for Wheelboy. I love you all except for Wheelboy. Oh. Have you seen the video of the Yogscast animated of Wheelboy? It's really funny.
No, not yet. Gotta
there are a lot of memes. There are a lot of memes around.
Who even feeds Wheelboy between Jingle Jams? I don't get it. How is he still alive?
I don't know. He'll be okay, right? It's only Wheelboy.
I mean, he finds a way.
It's only Wheelboy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone who has donated so far.
Thank you. Victoria donates £100 and says, my now husband and I have been watching Yogs together since the Jaffa Factory.
Aww.
And you were all such a comfort to us. Lots of love. Thanks for all you do. That's amazing. That's got to be like 10 years now, right?
What, Jaffa Factory 2015 maybe?
Because I remember when I started just over 10 years ago. Like my 10-year anniversary was in like September. And I'm pretty sure the Jaffa Factory had just ended like 4 months before I started, something like that.
Oh, fair, okay.
And so I think it's probably been 10 and a half years, I'm guessing.
Just flown by. Because, well, I've been here for 6.5 years, and I still feel like I'm new.
Oh, wow.
Which is quite fun. As in, like, because when I started, there'd been people have been here for years and years and years and years and years. That is, yeah, that's really fun.
Yeah, it's weird. I've been just because the 10-year thing came up, I've been thinking about it a lot. It's flown by. It doesn't feel like it's been 10 years. That's
yeah, I
for
can't
sure.
believe it.
It's mad.
It was a great. Well, what I did when I first started, I just watched all of the content. I watched Jaffa Factory and I watched Shadow of Israel and just watched everything. Watched all the IRL stuff and the Don't Starve and yeah, it was fun. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm a Yognaut now.
Yeah,
just like
been
that.
assimilated.
All right then, Chest. I want to open you up because I feel like I've done a bit of exploring. They say to connect. I'm in Spirit View, which I can turn off.
But I bet there's a whole bunch of like Yognauts who watch who still think I'm like new. I'm like a new Yog.
Yeah.
I bet. Because, I'm not on the OG crew.
The OG. Well, yeah. So, when did Shadow of Israel start? 2011.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I guess that's like the OG. Well, no. Well, you've got WoW. You've got World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah, all the WoW days. The amount of donations we get from people who are like, I've been watching since the WoW days, which is kind of like pre-Yogg's history. Really, do you know what I mean? Like.
Okay, so I'm trying to get to. I think I need to get that blue bit there. Okay. Archon Fury ready. That's cool. How do I? I'd like to get to that little blue bit there.
Yeah. How'd you do that dash thing that you did?
So I can dash through here. Maybe I am. It's like a little puzzle. I can't jump. I can't fall, which is cool. Pre-Yog historic.
Oh my God. Mifa says, I was watching in primary school and now I'm 22 years old working full time. Oh, my life has left my body. Like Tom said the other day, it's like, when Gandalf like sucks the old age out of King Theoden in the Two Towers?
Yeah, it's like that.
It's like that, but in reverse. Oh, my spirit's left my body.
Oh, that would suck, though.
There must be some loot you didn't pick up. Look, it's pointing to the right. There must be something to the right that we've missed. Maybe you opened a chest and didn't pick up all the loot or something?
Is it? So over here, really? I can go down here still. So it's giving me that. Open the spirit. So let's have a look. There's a little blue bit here. Let me put my my spirit world senses on. We've got this, which is blocked.
If it makes you feel any better, chat has said, Daff, this is the tutorial. That's not true. We actually skipped the tutorial. so this is like level 1.
There's a little blue bit here. The watchtower's up ahead. Keep your hand on your sword. Okay, let's have a look at this watch. Where's this watchtower then? There's some more bits
it's
here.
Orange. That's probably important. That's a thing. What's that?
No, Chronicle of the Wolf. Okay,
like
cool.
Deep lore.
Nice. Can jump down here. What's down here? Okay, some enemies. All right, let's be Avenue.
Master Gravity just donated £1,000 to the Jingle Jam.
You're joking. Thank you so much.
Holy moly.
We're so close to the goal. We're so close to the goal.
If everyone in chat donated £0.50.
£0.50.
The £0.50. The shilling drive.
The shilling drive. It's the shilling drive.
My God, Master Gravity just says keep up the good work. My God, you keep up. You're doing the good work.
You keep up the good work. No, you.
Wow, that's amazing. And Fogarth has donated £500. Love you all. Thank you for putting the Jingle Jam for another year. You're welcome. We only do it because of you. If you guys weren't watching and donating to charity, we'd probably just turn the cameras off and play games with the doors shut.
Putting the fun in fundraising.
Yeah. Wow. Did you just come up with that? That's really
I
good.
I did. Yeah. That's quick thinking.
Come on, Jack. Get your shillings out. 1 shilling each, and we get there.
The shilling drive. We're so close. On the very last day of Jingle Jam, I was like, kill this protector. Come on. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So close. It's amazing. I'm always so surprised.
Yeah.
With how generous everyone is.
Every year I'm like, yeah, but the last 9 years were like a weird fluke. It won't happen again.
It's just a fluke. It was just a fluke.
Oh, Victoria donates £100. We did read that one. Thank you so much. Lysander B. Phoenix says, I'm doing my part, and donates £100. Which is amazing. Do you guys remember the 5 million year? I certainly do. That's like the... that one was the fluke, I think.
What was the 5 million year?
That was the year we had Rust in the collection.
Wait, was it 5 mil?
Yeah.
But we were also, that was a whole month as well.
That was a whole month. And
yeah.
I think Rust was a really big deal. I think a lot of, because the game had literally just come out, and a lot of people were like, I want to get Rust, and it's cheaper to buy the collection than it is to buy Rust.
Yeah. I think that's how I've got Rust still. When I did Rust RP the other day. Ooh, nice.
Oh, that was dollars. True.
Yeah, 5 million USD. Okay. All right. So I think maybe I can open the chest. Okay. Chat, is this chest opening now?
There's a bunch of people in chat going, oh, that's why I have Rust on Steam.
Yeah, literally. It was handy though.
Yeah.
Shield throw ability to break the blue thing.
You're kidding. Is that what we've needed? No. Don't lie to chat. Don't lie.
Let's have a look.
Is there like a mini map or something you can open up to like find out the area we've just
let's have a look. Armor, resources, social, codex, quests, the floaty blue thing. Okay.
Oh, okay. What, you have to hit that with your shield? I'd be amazed if this works. This feels like a real fucking chat knowledge moment.
It does. Okay, it does. Chat is always right half of the time.
Exactly.
Okay,
They never fail us half the time.
Because I can do stuff like this. Not that one. The floaty
That
blue
one.
thing by the dash thing.
Okay, we can go there.
Okay, I can do that. Opa. Okay, so it's here.
Is that the thing?
Okay. That one. Okay, so then if I head up here, yes. Okay.
Okay, can you just go over there and yump?
No, that. Okay. And I can do that? No. I can do this? No. Okay. There was shield throw. How do you shield throw? Shoop game. How do I shield throw? Throw it. How?
How? Can't just say throw.
How? Just throw it. No, you just gotta throw it. Throw it. But how do I throw it? With your arm. What's it throw? Free throw.
Just throw it with your fucking hands.
Okay, I think I've done that. Okay. Press R15. Okay. I think I've got... Yeah. Okay.
Okay, nearly. No,
I did
nearly.
just throw it then. I did just throw it a second ago. Okay.
Oh my God. Savian donates £100 and says, I do not understand your weird UK money. This is a shilling, right?
This is a shilling, yes.
That's 1 shilling.
That
Thank
is 1
you so
shilling.
much.
Thank you for the shilling.
Chillins with shillings. Did it say on that page?
So RT, aim... so I think, block parry. I think I can use LT maybe. Okay. 850 to go, people. 850.
Oh my God! We can do it. We can actually do it. I can't believe it. How is this possible? Just look, just £850. That's only like a handful of shillings. You only have to give a tuppence each now.
A tuppence each. The tuppence drive.
Tuppence drive.
The tuppence drive, everyone. Give us your tuppence. £800 to the goal. That's remarkable.
My God.
Just throw it with your fucking hands.
Say thank you for the fun stream. Happy Jingle Jam. £70, Steph. Why won't you throw it, Jav?
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Maybe you can just walk in over there and jump. You don't know.
I think I figured it out. Okay, Ben, this is it. I'm pretty sure it's this.
Okay. Hey!
Yes!
My God, game complete.
Yes!
Wow, we've still got 25 minutes left. You've already finished the game.
Amazing, I've done it. That's the boss. And we can open it. Yes!
Da, 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 da.
Yes! We did it! We did it! Oh, 500.
Sorry. I was super distracting you there. You probably would have figured that out in
£43.
just like a minute if I wasn't talking nonsense at you.
That's all good. We are gaming now. We be gaming now.
You got a big axe from that.
You did the thing. Let's try out this axe then.
It's probably too high level for you.
Common sort. We don't want that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Equipped. Required 4.
We need to level up a bit before we can use that stuff.
Cool. I quite like my my weapon now. Ooh, he's gonna get it. Come on, let's go.
Thank you, Sage, for donating. You say Jingle Jam is my favourite time, and all the Yogs and friends come together and bring so much laughter and joy. Much love from Tennessee. Amazing. Tennessee. That's fantastic. Sage, thank you. Thank you, No Name Provided. Thank you, Nightstar Dreamer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Muppy. Been amazing Jingle Jam. Great effort from everyone involved. Can't wait to watch the VODs next week. Thank you, Donating Box. Says this will probably be my last donation for this year. There are still 10 and a half hours to go, so keep at it. Thank you so much. My God.
Very cool.
So generous. Oh, my God.
That's so generous. Thank you for getting us so close to the goal. At £157, but a little bit less.
Even closer now. My God.
Oh,
we're like £97 away. No, £87 away.
£87 away. Anyone who hasn't donated and got the collection yet.
Oh, my God, we're so close. Oh, £17.
$2.5.
My God, I can't believe it. You guys are so good.
2.5 mil for charity.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
so good at fundraising. Do the rest of the day.
Hooray!
Stream till midnight.
Yeah.
Then call your normal job. Okay, cool.
Guys, you win this. This is your prize. We did, yeah, but you can open it. Have a look. You did it. It's another golden plaque.
This is our baby. Lewis. I'm so proud. He's hungry. Give him a slap on the bum. What? He's hungry. Should hit you. That's not very possible. All right, enough of that.
Okay, everyone, 3 million.
We did it.
do I still need to sit on your lap later in the dog suit? Yeah.
Keep that quiet.
See you soon.
Oh, we did it. Thank you. Do you know what?
My God.
Simon Lewis just couldn't bear of us hitting the goal instead of the fighting
They had
fancy
to come and
stream.
steal our
No,
thunder.
we're coming in. We're coming in. We told them, don't push. Don't encourage
They told us
donations.
not to fundraise specifically so they could do it.
Oh. All right, and then we beat the first boss, the chest. £2.5 million for
I
charity.
can't believe it. That's
in under 2 weeks. In under 2 weeks, that's
so generous. My God.
That's awesome. 12 amazing charities. JingleJam.tiltify.com. Read them out. Like they're really, really, really good charities.
Check them all out. They'll donate evenly or pick the one that speaks to you. The choice is yours.
We hit that 2.5 million target, which is just amazing.
Oh.
Oh
my God! Can you beat a second chest? Oh, it's easy now.
Yes.
Oh, you've got this down.
Yes.
Just chest lord.
I am the chest lord. Chest is my game. All right, let's see what else is about.
Jay Sketchy says Daff is like one of those mobile game adverts. He really needs to play this now to show you how to do it properly.
You must, yeah.
This guy's level 4, dude. He's like 4 chests strapped together. Watch out.
wow, don't say that. High Lord. Oh, God. Nice. Okay. Go on in. AoE. Yeah, cool. And then I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Back it up. And then get the shield out. Great.
Okay, yeah.
Great. And then I can...
You're doing it.
I can throw my shield if I want to, because I learned how to do that,
You
remember?
did. That adds quite a lot of stagger to him. Like, it pumps his stagger bar up a
Oh,
lot.
God. Okay, yeah.
Shield throw is great.
So
for
one.
that.
Oh,
Whoa, that's
sugar.
like half your health.
Cool. And I don't want to go in that because that's bad. Cause
Yeah,
it's burning.
fire usually bad. That's
Boom.
like a little video game shortcut for
Thank
you there.
you for that, Ben.
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that.
Fire bad. Oh, God. Nice. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
and then
back up.
back it up.
Nice, good.
Very cool.
Good patterns.
I have got my shield.
Can you give him the twin stick Phoenix Fury thing?
I don't think I've got it. I wasted it trying to open that chest.
Right, of course you did. You didn't waste it. You used it to defeat the first boss.
Oh, yeah. Can I jump up and oh, God, can I dodge with that? Yeah, I can. Okay,
yeah,
nice.
you just leap over to the other. Whoa!
Oh,
okay, that was
so
that was
can he.
close. Look out! He's coming.
Woo!
Okay,
Some
green.
health
There's
there.
a green thing behind you. Oh, that's like a full heal.
Go on then, big boy.
Oh, this has got to be one of like the prettiest looking like collection games we've had in a while, right? It's so
absolutely.
polished.
Oh, sugar!
Oh my God. Oh no!
Okay,
You're one hit
that's
away.
fine. We're okay.
You've got 2 crystals. I don't know if those are like heals or what.
Okay, this is quite tense now.
Yeah. But it's all right. You've only taken 2 hits, and he's half dead. Oh, you're hoping there's some heals in there. That's wishful thinking. He stood on it. Oh, there is a heal in there, maybe. Something green.
Oh, God. Oh, quick. Run.
Stagger is
Get
real,
it.
isn't it?
Yes. Is that a heal?
No, it's a weapon.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. I can throw my shield. Oh, that was a Rooney. Dodge. Mega dodge.
What? He's gone.
But he hasn't gone far.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, this is great. You get a chance to heal and take him in round 2.
Collection.
That's a good emote.
Cool. And I picked some up. The Gilden Rose Band ring. I totally know what you mean about the Hoarder Sorter. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Does that mean it's better? Let's try it out.
Okay. Can you try on like other rings and armors and amulets and all that stuff? Because it looked like you had a load of empty slots.
Required level. Yeah. So let's try.
Hazy Sheep donates £500. Thanks, guys.
500.
Essentially for Jingle Belly Cat.
Oh, don't. That's a sensitive subject.
Who's
'Cause I
Jingle
put
Belly
Jingle
Cat?
Belly Cat at the bottom. Like, it was quite at the bottom of the list. And I was watching, and they were like, why isn't this at the top? Why isn't this at the top? And it's a guy with a cat going, Jiggle Belly, Jiggle Belly, Jiggle Belly Cat. And that's it. That's the video for like 2 minutes or something.
Well, if that had been 10 seconds, I think that would have been a great video.
Yes. I maybe just had enough. Maybe I was having a bad day and I wasn't feeling it.
That I have to admit, of all the jobs at the Yogscast, that is the one I'm least envious of. Watching 1,000 different Jingle Cats of various quality.
I do like it. I get really protective over it. People are like, oh, do you want a hand? And it's like, no. I'll do it. I'm okay.
Oh my God.
Jiggle Belly
But
Cat.
I could see why you would start to lose everything would lose meaning. You'd start to be like, I can't even remember what a good Jingle Cats is at this point. Because it's just so much nonsense.
Some of them are particularly weird. Oh God.
There must be a way to heal.
Come on in, big boy. Oh wait, I had my shield out.
Oh.
No. Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh, right in there. Suck it,
I'm into
gunman.
that. Oh God. On a shield, on a block, 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 on a block. Hey, man. Oh God. That's not good.
That wasn't a good block.
Got a shield. Oh, whoa. He blocked that, I guess.
Chris in Jersey's donated £200 and says, I always try to donate more than last year, but I've been slacking. Where did this month go? Wow, it's only half a month. But yeah, it's gone real quick. That's for sure. Chris in Jersey, though, is that Sips is in disguise?
It could be Sips in disguise.
He's doing a real bad job of disguising himself.
Yeah, they won't know. I have no idea. Oh, sugar.
Thank you, Chris in Jersey. You're the real hero. Gunt has donated £100 and says, I remember the first Jingle Jam. Excited now to give my first donation. You did it. You've graduated from Jingle Academy.
From Jingle Academy?
Yeah.
God.
That's that's a rite of passage for everyone. Because I imagine a lot of people, when they first start watching the Yogs, they're quite young. They don't have a credit card. They don't have money to donate. So it's a rite of passage for someone to like be able to donate to their first Jingle Jam because they're grown up now.
Yeah, grown up. I guess, yeah, after like, it's just a nice comment, someone saying that they've been watching since they were in primary school. That's really cute. Although, as well, I'm sure that even though it's gaming and Minecraft content, it's
not for kids.
It's not really for kids. But we've done pretty well. We've said sugar and flip.
I would never say sugar.
Oh, really? I say sugar a lot.
I would say cunt instead.
2.5 million for charity, everyone! Yep. I always say sugar. Nancy hates it. She says you sound ridiculous.
I have to get it all out here because when I go home, I've got a young child and I can't swear at home.
And you know that as soon as you do mess up, like that's being repeated.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, well, where else would they have heard it?
Yeah.
God. Go on, Nice. All right, you can deflect these.
Oh, nice. Like Jedi style, right back at them.
These look like Space Marines.
They do, don't they?
Cool. Nice. Some health, something else. Ben would never say sugar. There you go. Clip it and ship it.
Thank you for not spoiling it. The amount of clips that I'm like, that would have been great if they hadn't put the punchline in the title.
Yeah, exactly.
That can really spoil a clip. You know?
Right, take out this guy first. He's dead. Dodge, dodge, dodge. How is he not dead yet? Oof.
Oh, he got a full heal since last fight. That Sly Dog. Stuart just donated £500.
Do what?
Wow.
Thank you.
To be honest, to be fair, like Tom and I are always very clear about our stream. We often start the stream with, this stream is rated N for nobody. This is suitable for no one. Watch at your own risk.
N for nobody.
Like, it's honestly, at this point, it's on you if you've watched it and got upset. Because it's just nonsense.
God. Well, you know, there's this, so he's going to do fire now, isn't he? Boom. Nice, I didn't get burnt.
Nice.
I think it's never going to be like malicious. I think it's just kind of pissing around, right?
Yeah.
Nothing is ever because that with streams as well, you just want to have fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about messing around.
It's over. No.
God, you got pretty close there. Everything you can do him.
It is quite tough, but the good thing is...
Oh, he's still got some of his health down.
Yeah, when you die, you...
Oh, no. He's back up.
Nice. Cool. Take it nice and steady. Cool. Shield throw.
Nice.
He's got loads of health. Nice. Cool. Do you know who'd be really good at this game? Barry.
Yes, absolutely. And Shadow.
And Shadow, yeah.
Do you know Shadow's completed Dark Souls without leveling up?
What?
She's done the whole game at level 1.
How? How is that even? I think that's impossible, though.
No, she's literally done it. I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing like real hardcore Dark Souls players do. It's like the Souls level 1 challenge that they try to speedrun it and stuff like that. Like, it's a thing in the community. But I've got a great respect for anyone who pulls that off. Like, Harry's done it too, as well as Shadow.
Because when I was watching Harry play Elden Ring, so this is with Souls, you don't get any indication, but on here, it basically tells you when to jump.
Oh,
you get that little flash there.
Oh, is there about to go?
What game is this? This is Godfall. Cool. Is he still missing health? Yeah, he is. Cool. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this a lot more forgiving? Oh God. So I think this is the problem, and it's the same with a lot of games. I try and get too far away from the enemy.
Right.
But really, you want to be nice and close because they actually struggle to hit you when you're behind them.
In Dark Souls, they call it the GCP. Because obviously, most Dark Souls enemies are like 3 times your size.
Yeah.
They call it the giant circumcision position.
Giant circumcision.
Yeah, you got to get into the position. Oh my god, I'm losing the ability to speak.
The position. Oh god.
You got to get into the position to give that giant a circumcision. You just got to sit under. That's why the most dangerous enemies are the ones that do like a stomp attack.
Yeah.
That like flattens everything around them.
Oh god. Ah! No! No! No!
You can do it!
So close.
I believe.
Oh, cool. 2, 3, 4. Watch out, this is fire. Nice, got away.
You're getting
I
him
think
though,
I can
man.
do a little
Yeah, just lob.
shield hit there.
Lob
Come
for
on in, big
victory.
boy.
Keep on lobbing. Never stop,
Keep
never
on.
lobbing.
Dav, is there a lock on? I like to play without lock on. I think it gives you more freedom.
Wow. Does he heal
2,
if you don't
3.
keep the pressure up? I feel like his health bar was smaller.
Oh god, he got me. That's okay. I think we've got one more life.
Woo! Okay, you're nearly there. Holy moly. Come on.
Circumcise that giant.
Hey!
Hell yeah!
Oh, with his own
with his own
mallet.
weapon, yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome, just smushed his head.
It's got that style kill in. Very cool.
Okay, and I get some cool weapon. And some sledgehammer, this stuff, this stuff, this
Well,
stuff.
that big pink thing looked important.
I'm just hoarding this stuff.
Well, yeah, because you were a sword hoarder.
Sworder, hoarder, argans, capac blade. Let's have a look.
What's the pink thing? I think that's got to be the rarest thing you've got so far, right?
So armory. So I don't think it's got a little eye on it. Level
Carapace
4.
blade. What is it? How much damage does it
I'm
do?
level 2, so I think I just need to stay with level 4.
Oh,
level
can I just look at the stats on the purple one? I want to see those juicy powers.
Plus 16% weapon technique damage and plus 10% rampage charge speed. Very nice.
Cool.
Cool. Any rings or charms? That's equipped, that's equipped, that's equipped, that's equipped. Or level 6 required. Okay.
Yeah,
so
we got to get some XP, man.
we need a few levels. We did waste half the time trying to open that chest.
Wasn't wasted, you know. We're expert chest busters now.
Chest busters. Is that a good? Is that a goodie or a baddie?
He looks like a goodie.
Looks like a goodie. All right, let's do it. Saurus.
Only Macros could make myth a reality.
Cool. Oh no, that's it. I can harvest this. Into the monolith. I can harvest this. Lovely.
Nice.
Story mission completed.
Oh, well played.
Nice.
Sir.
Cool, 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 cool.
Do we have to wrap up a little bit early to help to let the artists set up their gear?
Yeah, we need to. Well, we've got these Cintiqs. TJ's next to me right now. It's a tablet where you draw.
So
and,
which we absolutely need for Fighting Fantasy. That's how Jack and Nina are going to illustrate the whole thing live. God, what an absurd challenge. Drag in some artists and say, we're going to read a book out, and you have to draw it live as we read.
yeah, and they do a fantastic job.
They
And I think
absolutely
it is tough. It is quite stressful for everyone involved, the viewers. But it's the best kind of hecticness. It's amazing. And one of my favourite streams. So yeah, let's wrap it up now then. This was Godfall, and all games we played today are from Gearbox. They're all in the collection.
Thank you so much to Gearbox for donating 4 fantastic games to the collection today. You're amazing. Please check out Gearbox's other games and say thank you to them by just popping a little wish list on some of these. Let them know you care.
On a cheeky little Homeworld 3. What is that above there?
Which one?
Relic Hunter's Legend. That looks cool.
Ooh, that does look cool. I've not heard of it. It's another looter shooter, but co-op.
Looter shooter. Oh, I've actually seen this. Yeah, this looks really cool.
Very cool. And of course, thank you to everyone who's donated. And I can't believe you. I was worried we weren't going to hit the 2.5 million by the end of the day. That was my concern. I was like, how are we going to do this? This is such a hurdle to get at the end. And you guys smashed it in the first 3 hours, which is just,
big ups.
So good.
Some huge donations. Twitch with a donation.
Oh, Twitch Daddy.
Head with a donation. Greasy ear tickler with a donation.
Thank you. What a delightful name.
Amazing. Thanks very much, Ben. It's been a
you,
pleasure.
As always.
Yeah, day 14.
Yeah.
We've done it.
Stay tuned, because it's Lewis and Simon playing Final Fantasy up next. Fighting Fantasy, sorry. But they will need a few minutes longer than normal to get all the gear set up. So hold on to your butts. Might be 15 minutes. See how it goes.
Don't go anywhere. And yeah, we'll update you in chat what's going on, all right?
Perfect.
Cool.
See you
Peace
soon.
and love. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal is the dedicated charity for Bristol Children's Hospital. Our mission as an organisation is to ensure that every single child and baby born throughout the whole of the South West region has access to the very, very best possible care and treatment. Bristol Children's Hospital is such an incredible place. It is one of the leading children's hospitals in the UK, caring for over 100,000 children each year. It is the major trauma centre for the whole of the South West region, which means that any child who is critically injured will be transferred to Bristol for the specialist care that it provides. But what that does mean is that many families arrive in a completely unfamiliar city, miles away from friends and families, and have to stay for many, many weeks, sometimes a month, while their child receives specialist care. We are very excited to be working in 2023 Jingle Jam this year, because we are working together to create an incredible facility called Jingle Jam Building. Jingle Jam Building will be such an incredibly special place. It will take those patients who have been in hospital for many, many months, take them out of the hospital environment and enable them to receive care where they are with their family to help them build their confidence, reduce anxiety, and get them ready for the next steps before they can go home. We have been honoured to be part of Jingle Jam since 2017 to be able to create this incredible facility, and it's only been made possible thanks to the incredible generosity of the Jingle Jam and the gaming community. Jingle Jam will run from the 1st to the 14th of December. Please consider donating to Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal and help us to create this incredible Jingle Jam building. Thank you.
My favourite Jingle Jam moment, the 9 of diamonds. Who could beat that? It was 100% genuine. It summed up the poker game, not just the skill level, but the chaos around it. And Tom and I were on the edges of our seats just waiting to see how's this going to play out.
Booth has a set involving 2 9 of diamonds.
I just don't want anyone to notice at all. I want them to...
Tom, if they notice, it's going to ruin my evening.
It will. It'll
It's going to ruin my evening if they notice.
They are over. They are on the table next to each other. Will anyone notice? Bring them closer. They are so next to...
They're practically touching,
They are practically touching. Will they touch? They touch! They touch! They are right next to each other. This is the best day!
It was magic. 1 in a million. That or the song I did with Hat Films. I enjoyed that too. Merry Christmas.
Ooh.
Oh!
Here we are, everyone. What you've been waiting for. The final day of Jingle Jam. Don't forget to get your donations in if you want to get one of the best Christmas collections ever. JingleJam.silverfire.com. And it's the Fighting Fantasy stream. An old tradition. An old...
There aren't two Simons! There aren't two Simons!
Simon's
This is Jack.
Simon's video
This
is
is my
doubled.
son. It's like I got my arm around him. This is my son.
And my daughter over there as well.
You went off. You went off. Oh.
So we brought our children to the
Yes.
stream. Our much more talented than us children.
Well, I mean...
Speak for myself.
You know, we have different talents. Everyone's got a talent, Lewis. Everyone's got a talent. You know, I'll discover mine one day, I'm sure. You know? Maybe it's swimming. I don't know. I haven't really swum much, so, you know, haven't found that out.
I'm sure we'll get a chance.
Are we under the sexual themes label on Twitch?
Well, I suppose if Nina wants to be that, Nina, we can get some
Is that even
not safe for work.
Just bear in mind, we are also streaming on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We
okay.
might break their TOS if we, you know, have any...
This is a new meta. You can draw...
Big honking bazongas.
You can draw cocker and titter now. I think you could do that on YouTube anyway. Which is
Yeah.
excellent. I think we draw a lot of... there were always a few bell ends and boobs in this anyway, right, Nina?
Well, I mean, there's two bell ends here on this stream already.
At least.
Lewis. Neat. It looks like what is happening with... We have this issue with these two end cameras where someone who is on that far
massive.
side...
Hey.
Look, it looks like she's sitting on Jack's knee.
Not safe for Twitch.
Oh, hello.
Well,
it's going to be okay, Jack. It's going to be okay. I know last year was traumatizing.
Yeah. I hope you're ready for your wrists
I
to
need it.
hurt.
My wrist always hurts, Simon.
So,
You're artist, professional artist,
Shut
always
up.
in pain.
So today...
Did you just tell me to shut up?
Yes.
That's
we
just
are-
going to make me talk more, Lewis. There are two...
Oh.
What? What's happening?
No one noticed. It's okay.
When did that happen?
Where is it? I'm not here.
It took me like 5 minutes to realise.
I need an invite.
Ah.
Okay, sorry, Lewis. Please.
Without further ado, this is the book we're doing today. A Fighting Fantasy book by Jonathan Green.
Oh.
It's called 'Twas the Night
send you a
Before...
Thanks, man.
'Twas the Krampus Night Before Christmas.
Right.
This was kickstarted back in 2019.
Oh, Kickstarter.
I managed to secure a copy. It's a rare Christmas-themed fighting fantasy, written by this guy who did the history of fighting fantasy. So he's read all of them. He's an expert.
It's not loading.
What, Jonathan Green?
Yeah, he's an expert.
I mean, he's written many of them.
He's written a bunch. He wrote He's written the book. He wrote the book on this. 2 books, in fact.
He literally wrote the 2 books
about
on
fighting fantasy.
Right. Okay.
And this is his work. So
we can't blame Ian this year. We've got to blame Stephen.
When all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings
Have you
were
missed
hung.
out
I
the
did.
first
I missed
line?
The first line. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads.
Nina's having trouble with the website.
That's all right.
Okay.
So, you wake with a start. As the clock in the hall starts to chime. You thought... Shall I get started?
Can we make sure that you don't state like your login details out loud live on stream for websites?
You're not
and
supposed
stuff?
to hear Nina. It's okay.
Okay.
She's setting up her... She's muted. On
Okay.
purpose, guys. On purpose.
Thank you. People can lip read though.
What is a sugar plum? I don't...
A sugar plum. It's a plum that is dipped in sugar, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
It's like a preserved sugary plum thing.
Okay, I'm just going to start. So you're in bed. You wake with a start.
Me? Am I actually Simon?
Yes, Simon Honeydew.
Okay.
You wake with a start as the clock in the hall starts to chime.
I don't have a clock in my hall.
Well, you do now, apparently.
Oh.
You lie there listening, the bed covers pulled up tight under your chin, your
Sounds
heart beating an excited tattoo like a little drummer boy, wondering...
Peace on earth! Little drummer boy.
Wondering...
Sorry.
Has he been yet?
Has he been?
It is Christmas Eve after all.
Oh.
Bong.
Santa. Bong?
Bong. The chiming of the clock.
It's Duncan
Bong.
here. What?
11, 12, 13.
What?
The crystal clear ringing of the last chime echoes through the silent house.
Oh, shit.
13 chimes?
That's ominous.
There must be something wrong with the clock. You are just wondering whether you should go and take a look at the clock when you hear a crash from downstairs, followed by a heavy...
I just moved when I heard the crash. I just shook.
Followed by a heavy thud. Are you being burgled? What's going on? After several long seconds pass, without hearing anything else, your curiosity can take it no longer, and you steel yourself to look. Getting out of bed, you pull on your dressing gown,
Right.
over your pajamas, put on your slippers.
I don't really wear pajamas. I'm just nude. Fully nude. But unfortunately, we can't draw me fully nude because the artists are setting up. So we're not going to see that, sadly. Just going to have to imagine it, chat. It is quite a cold night. Just bear that in mind, chat. It is quite a cold night.
What a missed opportunity. This is you, Lucy. This is you dressed up.
Oh, right. That is... My dressing gown, it looks a bit like a Santa outfit. Coincident. Is that my... Wait. Oh, thank God. It's my belly button. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was thinking they fucking done me a bit wrong there, haven't they? Fucking hell, come on. But...
Okay, so we are doing this as part of the Jingle Jam. It's the last day today.
Last day to get the collection.
Patat donated a hundo. He says, sad I missed Simon's massive pee-pee, but glad I get to catch this, one of my favourite streams of the year. Patat, thank you so much. Some great messages in. Wait until my favourite stream to finally donate. Thank you, Theo. Jiggle Belly Cat from Rupen. Bringing it full circle from the start to the end.
I'm even wearing the same shirt I did on day one.
Have you washed it?
Yes.
Good. Some great messages. Fumble Thumb says, my favourite stream of what's been my favourite Jingle Jam.
Aww.
Nina stokes the flames that Disney's Robin Hood started. Lewis's bee costume stirred a new generation, and only time will tell what wonderful new deviants Bryony's Jingle Cats will awaken. Good Lord.
A lot of people got a thing for worms now.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time before, in like 10 years' time, we're going to get a load of wormies, putting on their worm costumes and going to WormCon. So...
WormCon? That's probably already a thing, right?
Jack? WormCon? Hopefully one day.
Hopefully. People may not be able to hear or see him.
Yeah, our artists are struggling with technical issues, but we're just going to plow on regardless. And we'll use what we used to use when we were kids, our fucking imaginations.
Okay.
Okay. At the bottom of the stairs stands the old grandfather clock.
Right.
That just chimed 13. At least you think it did. Sprigs of holly and garlands of tinsel adorn it, and the rest of the furniture in your hallway.
Wow, I went to a lot of effort
You
this
did.
year.
You love Christmas, clearly.
Where are my cats?
Who knows? The front door to the house is before you and remains closed, and there is no sign of anyone entering by force.
What about the back door, though?
Would you like to examine the grandfather clock, open the front door?
No, God, no.
Go into the sitting room or go into the dining room?
The dining room. That's where I store, just a whole bunch of crap. I'm not going in there.
Okay.
I don't want to disturb anything.
All the crap. It might fall
Can I go
over.
into the kitchen? Can I put the kettle on? Make myself a lovely cup of Yorkshire tea biscuit brew, not sponsored.
I guess you have to go through one of the other rooms to get there.
Okay, I guess the dining room's probably on the way. All right, I'll chance the dining room.
It is dark in the dining room, but someone has forgotten to turn off the icicle-shaped bulbs that adorn the mirror standing on one end. You can see enough light to navigate through.
I'm sorry, there's a dining room with a mirror with icicle-shaped bulbs.
You put them there.
Okay.
This room is as exuberantly decorated as the rest of the house. There are Christmas cards, sprigs of holly, bunches of mistletoe, and a small tree in one corner. At the far end, the door leading to the kitchen is closed, but there is something about the atmosphere that gives you the impression that something has been disturbed.
Right, so basically, the book is telling me that something in the dining room is different. Can I check the Christmas tree? Because there might be presents under the tree, right? If Santa's been.
Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, sure.
Santa's been.
You take in the tinsel, the fringed gold lame, the endless links of paper chains, and tiny elves wearing Santa hats hung across the tree. But then your brows crease in confusion as you lay eyes on something that you don't remember being there. It looks like a string of tiny tinsel-wrapped skulls, as if someone has repurposed Halloween decorations in time for Christmas.
Oh, well, that is strange, Lewis.
Okay.
Shall I make my way into... There's nothing under the tree. Doesn't say anything.
No.
I guess I'll make my way into the kitchen if I can, Lewis.
Well, you can search the sideboard or examine the dining table.
Oh, maybe there's something on the table.
Yeah, there might be.
A giant roast turkey, just steaming.
104. The table has been set. You don't remember doing it with the finest silver cutlery.
I don't
and
have silver
folded
cutlery.
linen napkins. The tablecloth, however, is filthy. It appears to be covered in soot, and lying in the center of the table where the turkey would be is a huge cracker, the largest you've ever seen, with a red tag that reads, "Pull me."
That's bait. That's fucking bait.
Would you like to pull the cracker?
I can't pull a cracker by myself, can I?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you can.
Do you know what? On PP, we didn't do the silent Christmas cracker story.
The silent Christmas cracker.
Christmas crackers. They're more ecologically friendly, and they don't include the little snapping, banging thing in the middle.
Oh. What's the
So
point?
be careful. If you buy eco-friendly crackers, they may not bang or crack. So just a little...
So, pull the cracker that says "pull me," or leave well enough alone.
Chat, what should I do? What should I do, chat? Pull or not pull?
To pull or not to
pull? Not pull. Pull, 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 not pull, 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 give him a tug, pull, 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 leave, pull, 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 pull. There's a lot of pulls. It's overwhelmingly pull.
Okay.
Simon Lewis, we got art.
We got art!
We're just going back to Photoshop
I'm just
for
hearing
now.
from our artists live in the studio, we have art.
Art is online.
Did you mention something about being naked?
Yes.
Are you actually naked?
Well, Simon would like... Yes, Nina, please.
Sorted.
I prefer this version of you coming downstairs in the
Yeah.
nude of Christmas, looking...
Look at him.
Oh, my God. It's...
A happy boy.
Nina?
Be very careful, Nina.
Don't be doing that. Thank you, Nina.
Oh!
Got him.
There's a second layer of censorship.
Holy
You're safe.
shit.
You're safe.
Holy shit.
What is he doing to Daff? Oh, my God.
Nothing.
Oh,
My God.
All right.
fucking hell,
Wonderful.
Nina.
Thank you for sharing
Sorry.
this.
Put his clothes back on. Put his clothes back on, for goodness sake. He's pulling a
It's a
cracker.
cold night. Yeah.
It's a cold night. All right.
Lifting the cracker from the center of the table, it really is quite heavy. You take hold of it at both ends and pull hard. But the snap...
I'm doing it like this, Lewis.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm pulling, like, oh, like,
The snap,
Okay.
when it comes, is more like the concussive blast of a bomb going off.
What the fuck?
And you are thrown across the room by the blast. We now need to roll a dice, which I neglected to bring. Oh, but there is dice built in, isn't there?
Oh
to
yeah,
folks
you go
normally?
to like a random page.
Yeah, okay. Lose.
147.
Why would you do that? Lose 4 endurance points.
Well, I don't know how many endurance points I
You
have.
got 20. You start with 20.
Okay, so we're going to need some kind of stat sheet.
So you got 20 endurance. You're going to start with 11 agility and 11 combat. Is what we're going to do.
11.
What's that, 20?
20, but it's minus 4
So
now.
it's now 16. Sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, well, there you go. You pick yourself up and dust yourself down. Looking in the mirror, you see that the front of your dressing gown is now black with soot, as is your face.
Nina, don't draw that. Don't draw that. That's fine. It's fine. We can just imagine.
Just put a little bit of scorch on him.
Just imagine what that looks like.
Scorch him up a bit.
Let's, you know.
But then you spot something lying on the floor. It is the gift from the cracker.
Oh.
A set of lockpicks.
There we go. So
Oh
it
my
was
goodness
worth
me.
it.
That's good, isn't it?
Right, equipment.
So you've got some lockpicks. Good stuff.
What do lockpicks look like? Just sticks.
Like a hook.
Amazing.
A hook?
Okay.
See that?
Make them more silk. Yeah, there we go. We can actually see them. That's good. Yeah, that's perfect.
Sure.
That's perfect.
Okay. Oh my goodness. As you stand up, there's some tinsel snakes off the tree and wraps around your neck, trying to truss you up like a Christmas turkey and strangle
well,
you.
Christmas. Oh, this is my present. Oh yeah. I gotta remember what's the safe word? Daddy's little piss slut. That's it. I gotta remember that.
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
We should be good now.
You yell.
Shout out Mizzou in the chat.
You yell, "Daddy's little." Whatever. I'm not going to repeat that. And lose 2 more endurance points.
Oh, for fuck's
as you
sake!
struggle free.
Okay.
So you're down to 14. Oh. Entering the kitchen, you feel a cold gust of air, and then the back door slams shut.
The back door was open.
Someone
Hide my screen a second.
or
please.
something was just
Or go
in
to
here.
Jack's.
TJ, can we hide Nina's screen for a second?
Just go to Jack's screen if you can. We should have it
TJ,
working now.
if you're still here,
Uh-oh.
please. Please. We just have to wait a minute. It's all right.
That's all right.
Just keep going on there for the moment.
All right.
Will you open the back door in the hopes of catching whoever was just here, or search the kitchen for clues as to who might have been here, or run back upstairs to bed and hide under the covers?
Oh God. What's the point of looking for clues rather than just going out and seeing them and confronting them? Because by the time you figured out what you're dealing with, they'll be long gone. So I guess I just rush out through the back door.
Okay. You grab the handle and notice there's soot on the handle of the back door where someone has opened it from the inside. Pulling open the door, you peer out into the icy cold night, half closing your eyes against the biting wind. Thick snow blankets the ground, covering everything in fuzzy white anonymity. You then hear the clanking of chains and glance upwards. There is a glimpse of something large and shadowy as it climbs onto the roof and disappears. Your heart racing and your frantic breath clouding in the air, you feel your blood quicken as your system is flooded with adrenaline. Would you like to climb the drain pipe and follow whatever it was that you saw scramble onto the roof? Or would you slam the door, run upstairs, hurry back to bed, and hide under the covers?
Oh no, it's given me a second opportunity to quit. I ain't a quitter. I am going to shimmy up the drain pipe of my house wearing nothing but my PJs and dressing gown.
Okay. I kind of want to see what would happen if you hid, but if you want to find that
It
out,
might just be game over.
It's not this stream, yeah. You know, this is the time for action, Simon. You're right.
I am an action man.
You've had an
Now,
intruder.
do you say that about? Why did Nina just laugh?
I don't know. How do you climb a pipe? That's not climbing a
Look
pipe.
at that. Ass.
Damn,
boy. It's a thick ass boy. Oh yeah!
There we go.
We can do that now. That's fine.
We can.
That's perfectly legal.
Allowed on Twitch.
Yeah.
The metal drain pipe is freezing to the touch.
Uh-oh.
But despite this, you grab hold and use it to scale the side of the building, heading for the roof.
Nina, please.
All right, we're on the roof.
It does say take an endurance test. So I will.
There we go.
Have you got a bobble? You do have a bobble, right? On your
What does that mean?
your bobble list.
I don't have. I'm a bobble-less.
We need another one of those £10 bobbles.
Yes, please. Are they really 10 quid?
They're 10 quid.
Fucking rip
Yeah.
Going
Bullshit,
up in price,
innit?
you know, it's
Bit of
bobbleflation.
foam. Bit of fucking foam. 10 quid.
Making it to the top of the drain pipe successfully, you pass your endurance test.
Oh,
you
thank
don't lose
you.
endurance in this, by the way, when you do it. It's not like luck. You grab hold of the gutter and haul yourself onto the roof. There in front of you is an ornately carved sleigh, painted red and piled high with bulging sacks of presents.
It's Santa!
Complete with 8 fully grown reindeer.
Oh, right, Nina.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
8 reindeer.
But as if the sleigh and the reindeer weren't enough for a surprise, there is a tall. Fucking hell.
Sure.
Oh my god. That's 6. Yep.
There is a tall,
There are
hunched figure, much of its form hidden by a large fur-lined cloak it is wearing, manhandling a squirming sack into the back of the sleigh. Done, it jumps up into the driver's seat. You're facing the back of the sleigh, so the snorting, stamping reindeer and sinister cloaked figure and bulging, squirming sack are unaware of your presence.
Can you please not say the words bulging, squirming sack ever again?
Taking up the reins, the figure tugs on them sharply and cracks the whip it is holding. Startled, the reindeer leap forward. Do you want to board the sleigh before it takes off, or shimmy back down the drain pipe to the ground?
I'm hopping aboard, Lewis. I'm hopping aboard.
That's very brave of you. As the sleigh moves towards the edge of the roof, its runners bumping over the tiles, you have to run to catch up. Your slippers threaten to take your feet from under you, but you nonetheless catch up with the sleigh, just as the reindeer throw themselves into the teeth of the blizzard, and you haul yourself on board, sliding among down the sacks that fill the huge sleigh, unseen by the sinister driver.
Okay, that's good that he hasn't noticed me.
Would you like to untie the knotted cord, keeping the squirming sack closed, or would you rather not risk unleashing what might be lurking within?
Oh, God. Is it just going to be like a little boy? Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. Aren't you the diggy hole man? Shut the fuck up, kid. Shut up.
And you put him back in.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's have a peek inside. Why not? What's the worst that can happen?
Undoing the cord, you pull the sack open and are surprised to find yourself looking down at a gentle, softly lined face with rosy red cheeks, a curling white moustache, and a long white beard.
It's Santa!
Father you begin, before the flustered face peering up at you shushes you. Shush, little boy. Now's not the time for introductions. He's clearly old, but his expression is one of the most powerful you've ever seen. I've been captured by Krampus, the Christmas devil. And it looks like you're my only chance of getting out of here.
Oh, no.
My hands are tied, which is why I've been unable
Literally.
to free myself. You
Right.
must get word to Jingle. He'll know what to do.
I'm sorry? Jingle?
Yes.
Jingle Jam?
I don't know. My friend Jingle.
Oh, it's an elf, right? Jingle. Jingle the elf. That seems about right.
With a sudden snarl...
Santa would not call me a twat. Thank you.
With a sudden snarl, you notice the driver has left his seat at the front of the sleigh and is looming over you in attempt to stop you. Make a note that your opponent has the initiative in the upcoming battle.
Okay, make a note
131.
of that.
Now,
make a note. Write that down.
A bolt of lightning splits the sky, and the snowstorm asunder. The hood of the driver falls back, revealing his horrible face. It is the demonic leer of a hideous amalgam of man and beast, with the caprine eyes of a goat, wolfish fangs, and long curling horns.
So why did it say caprine but not lupine?
Is it Capricorn? Caprine?
Yeah.
What do we have here? A devious spy? Well, Krampus says it's your time to die. What will you do? Now, you do have 2 special abilities.
What?
Because it's Christmas, you have one ability called Naughty or Nice.
Right.
And you have one ability called The Pen is Mightier Than the Sword.
Okay. The leading is pretty good between the N and the I of pen is. That's good. You don't want to... Well, it's kerning, isn't it? It's not leading.
Yes. And do you get 3 uses for each? Oh, you do. You get 3 uses for each. Thank you, Nina and Jack, for having that. So, Simon, you could choose to use either one of those. You don't know what they do. Well, actually, I can tell you what they do.
Okay.
So, Naughty or Nice... I didn't know. Naughty or Nice, if you find yourself in a tight spot, you can use this ability to change the nature of the magical world around you. However, this may make things worse for yourself.
Right.
The Pen is Mightier. This ability allows you to avoid combat by altering the narrative of the encounter.
Okay.
So you can basically get yourself out of a combat if you want. So
quite
you're about to fight Krampus,
Yeah.
the Christmas devil.
Yeah, I think this is bad.
He looks like a fucking psychopath.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if we got a picture of him, but he's bad.
Do you guys know what he looks like, Krampus?
It's kind of like Santa meets the devil meets the Grinch.
Do you want to show them the picture?
I
don't know,
there's a
show the
picture here, but
artists.
They've seen it, right?
Yeah.
The Christmas devil.
Okay.
They're creative enough to figure it out themselves.
Looks like a
There's
scary
a nice
goat
picture
man.
of him in here, but you can't really see it. He's horrible. He's horrible. Would you like to use anything then, Simon? What do you think?
I cast spell.
Yeah.
I guess I want to pen his breast milk.
Okay.
I want to pen his mightier in an attempt to change the narrative. Maybe he wouldn't have seen me, or maybe I'm not going to be in peril.
Okay.
If
Well,
I use it.
You pull hard on a loose rein, and the sleigh slews sideways, sending the devil sliding out of the driver's seat.
Right.
Your actions would have had him slide out of the sleigh completely if he didn't manage to grab hold of a carved lantern mount.
So he's dangling.
Yeah. With a snapping of wood and a shearing of metal, the sleigh slams into the ground, and you and the sinister creature are violently thrown out by the
Okay.
force of the impact. See, it turns out that it was still a bad thing still happened. So,
Okay, I might have just delayed the inevitable. But
Yes.
Right.
195. My goodness, sorry, I've got to pan forward a bit. Your body slams into the ground, and you lie there stunned. Every part of you is hurting. Lose 1 endurance point.
Okay.
Turn
So
to
endurance is
25.
basically just health
Yeah.
in this. Combat is is that just skill in this?
Combat is skill, yes.
So what's agility?
That is for luck kind of stuff.
That's luck, pretty
Yeah.
much. Okay. So in order to avoid things,
Yeah.
your agility. That makes sense.
Speed.
Can you stop making me fart? I have IBS! It's a condition!
You pick yourself up and brush the snow from your dressing gown. Behind
Right.
you hear the diabolical monster bellowing at the reindeer, urging them to get up. And before you can do anything, he is back in the driver's seat, and one crack of his whip sends the reindeer galloping away, leaving you all alone in the snowy wilderness with no idea of where you are or how to get home.
This might be game over.
What you wouldn't do for a pair of snow boots right now.
I got my slippers. What do you mean I'm in the wilderness?
Do you have the code?
Surely I'm still in Bristol somewhere.
Do you have the code?
Right.
No, I don't know. You're in the
We're in
wilderness.
Bristol?
That's where I fucking live.
You were
and it
in
was my
Santa's
house.
magical sleigh. You're lucky you're not in the fucking ocean.
We're probably just in fucking Hot Wells or somewhere.
Well, we'll find out.
Clifton Down at the most. I'm going to be fine.
You were up there for a while chatting to
I'll hail a
Santa.
taxi.
Okay, now, do you have the code word cozy recorded on your adventure sheet?
No.
So I imagine there was a way for you to get dressed up in your Christmas clothes. It is bitterly cold, and despite pulling the collar of your dressing gown up against the wind, your teeth are chattering and your whole body is shivering. Lose 2 endurance points,
Oh, no.
1 agility point, and 1 combat point.
What the fuck?
I know, it's not bad. And you have to write the word cold on your adventure sheet. So you're now cold.
Right.
You
Put
are-
cold on endurance somewhere, maybe,
Yeah.
Nina. Put cold next to the 11. There we are.
Okay.
I'm cold.
So, although you are aware of your immediate location, you have no idea where your house is in relation to where you are. The night sky's thick with wintry clouds.
Right.
And you trudge off. Soon a light appears through the darkness. A single-story hovel, stone-built chimney, thick smoke rising from it. The rest of the building is wood and a haphazard thatch on the roof.
Okay.
Would you like to knock on the door? Or would you like to keep trudging through the snow, heading in what you think is roughly the same direction Slay went?
I'm in fucking trouble here. I better, chance it. Knock on the door. Hello? I'm a little boy in the cold. Let me in.
The door is opened by a burly man with muscular arms and a thick black beard.
Oh.
He has a sturdy leather apron, and his hands and face are covered with soot. Catching sight of the ruddy glow, you realize he must be a blacksmith. When he sees you standing there, he looks you up and down, his gaze lingering on your slippered feet.
So there probably is a blacksmith in Bristol, right?
Probably.
At least one.
He's supposed to be burly. Why does he look like Slender Man?
Oh my god, he does! Oh.
Who do you reckon the blacksmith is in Bristol?
Who?
If you have the word cold recorded on your adventure sheet, turn to 22.
Jeff. It's probably Jeff. Was that a joke? Did you have
No, it's just, I've genuinely wondered.
Okay, well I don't... Chat, do you know who the blacksmith is in Bristol?
Okay, so it is wonderfully warm inside the forge, and the heat is already starting to chase the cold from your bones. Restore 1 combat point and 1 agility point.
Yay!
And then turn to 42.
So I'm no longer cold.
This was the right thing to do to chance going in this little hut, apparently.
Right.
Here, says the blacksmith, limping over. He ladles you some broth into a wooden bowl.
Oh, broth. Oh, I could go with some broth.
This'll warm you up. Would you like to drink it?
Of course I would. I trust this man with my life.
Gain 4 endurance points.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now, he says, tell me what brings you here on a freezing Christmas Eve.
Santa's been kidnapped by Krampus. He's in a bag. I need to get to the North Pole and save Christmas or something.
Do you possess the silver sword?
What?
Do you...
I literally just came from my house. How would I have a silver sword?
Well, in that case, what you really need is a weapon. Here, take this. He offers you his axe, as he clearly uses it to chop wood
my axe.
for the fire.
Okay.
Okay, so he gives you an axe. You can record the blacksmith's axe. If you use it in battle, you may add 1 point to your combat rating.
Okay. Pog. So it's like enchanted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty cool. Well, not really. It's just better than fighting with no weapon, which you're currently doing, I guess.
Oh.
There is a bang at the door, and he pulls it open. Standing there is a beautiful young woman, a shawl pulled around her chin and held in place by an ice blue hand. The woman takes a step over the threshold, and you see that under her skirts...
I'm sorry? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Under her skirts,
Whoa.
rather than feet, she has the cloven hooves of a goat.
Oh.
Begone, deceiver! The blacksmith yells, grabbing a pair of red-hot iron tongs from the forge.
Oh my god.
He catches her nose between the glowing pincers and drags her kicking and screaming outside.
Oh my god. Okay.
Is she a centaur?
It was a goat bottom half, right? Did I hear that right?
She's a top half woman, bottom half goat.
Yeah.
But
Okay. I could probably work with that.
As she
Yeah.
steps outside,
Fine.
as she steps out, as he drags her outside, her clothes vanish, and she unfurls.
Come on!
She unfurls.
Let's fucking go!
Wings as broad as a dragon's,
Oh, okay, cool.
and howls in pain as she flies away into the night.
That's fucking badass. What? I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god.
There was a lot there, wasn't there, Nina? Sorry, I didn't give you
No,
much
no,
to
that
work
sounds
with.
cool as fuck. What?
There's no time to delay. You are sure that this succubus, who would have caught you otherwise,
Succubus?
would be on her way to alert your quarry.
Is she going to
to
suck
your
my
progress. suck your bussy.
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Off she goes.
Your destination lies to the north, but betwixt here and there lies a frozen lake and a forest. It'd be up to ye to decide which path to follow, but both will take you to the river of ice that marks the pass through the mountains. Good luck.
All right, so that's probably the Forest of Dean, right?
Right.
Frozen River, I guess the Severn, maybe. Yeah, that works out. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, would you like to head left towards the forest or right towards the valley, which has an ice lake and a frozen castle?
Oh, a frozen castle. That sounds pretty pog. Da 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 da. Here I am. How I can't remember the words. The Frozen song.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Right, okay, God.
It's
a good thing we've
the
got...
cold never bothered me anyway.
It really would be
Amazing.
different if you were doing that movie, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'd love it.
I am available, Disney.
Yeah.
What's Disney, right?
He is available.
Yeah, I'm available.
We don't want him. Which way are you going? Ice Lake. Following the course described by the bottom of the valley, the most direct route to the castle is across the lake itself. Would you prefer to set out across the ice or skirt the shore of the lake?
I'm skirting.
This is a significantly longer route.
I ain't going directly across the frozen lake. That's madness. That is
Okay.
madness. Nina Fashion Queen says Sherlock Holmes in the chat.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, but we can swap over to the Malteser canvas now.
It's Malteser.
Finally working.
Yes. Malteser canvas.
The multi-user canvas.
The multi-user
If we just hide Nina's screen.
So was that just like filler stuff?
No. That's all canon.
That's canon.
That's all canon.
But this is the real. We're going to see the real setup of things that you've prepared.
No.
What?
No.
It's literally just what
We
you've
didn't
been
prepare that
seeing.
much.
Is this
It's
gonna
just
be better or
backgrounds.
the
It's just
same?
getting it
It's the
working
same.
in the canvas.
It's the same, but both of you are going to be able to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
Right. That's the only difference.
Right.
Right. I did wonder what Jack was doing this whole time.
Just getting it working.
Yeah.
By
Best time to do that is live.
So by skirting around the edge of the lake, I'm pretty sure you've avoided A, falling through the ice, and B, some sort of ice hydra. But
A what?
I'm just getting the old.
instead, you you see.
Do we need to move the Jack's camera a bit? Because he's a
Sorry,
bit...
I've scooted over to try and.
Okay, maybe we just need... Well, whatever position you're going to be in.
Lying in the snow is the body of what is clearly a dead reindeer.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Picking at the carcass is a pair
You
of
scratch
large.
the side of your face a little bit. Oh, no, it's a little bit of felt. I thought that was blood on your cheek. It's just a tiny bit of felt from the hat. Oh, my fucking God. I thought you'd just, like, idly just... Also, something's just fallen onto my foot from down here. Oh, no, it's just... I'm just caught in a bunch of wires.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's just move
We're
that
doing
out of the way.
once we've got into this, we'll be going like gung ho.
We got this. Let's go.
All right.
Would you like to try and sneak past the feeding wolves? There are two large wolves feeding on this reindeer carcass. There's no
Fuck.
indication they've seen you. Would you like to try and sneak past them? Would you like to take to your heels and run as fast as you can? Or do you want to jump the wolves and attack them with the axe?
I'm going to try and sneak. I'm going to try and sneak past the wolves.
Okay, cool.
I mean, if I don't bother them, they won't bother me, right?
Yeah.
Live and let live. It's part of the circle of life.
Your heart thumping against your ribs in fear, you keep low and creep through the blizzard, hoping that the wolves don't see you. And the crunching of your footsteps on the snow doesn't have them pricking up their ears. Do you have the word crumbly recorded?
No, I fucking don't.
On your adventure
I don't have
sheet?
any of these fucking code words. I haven't got the silver fucking sword. I haven't got cozy. I haven't got crumble. Whatever. What was it? Crumble? You just said.
Yep.
What the
crumbly.
fuck? Crumbly.
No. Yep. Do you not have that?
I got some lock picks. Does that help?
No, sorry. I just have to go to 378 then. The wolves are so engrossed in tearing the reindeer's carcass apart, their noses buried in its viscera, they do not notice you as you creep past to vanish again moments later into the night.
I'm like a fucking ninja.
Maybe Crumbly was a bad one. Maybe that would have made you drawn their attention.
Right. So maybe these code things are bad.
Maybe you got like jingledy jamby bells in your pocket or whatever. You know?
Right. Surely it'd be jingly, not crumbly.
I don't know what these codes were. I think he's using words that begin with... Anyway, you finally make it to the far side of the lake without
They're all
falling
words that begin
foul
with C.
of any... K.
You're just skipping ahead.
It's like Krampus. No, K for Krampus and Crumbly and Cozy. They all begin
Krampus
with
doesn't
K.
begin with... Oh, cozy doesn't...
It does in this. I'm reading it.
Cozy begins with a K. Did
In this.
cold also begin with a K?
Yes.
Could you not have told us? Because Nina spelled it with a C, so that was wrong.
That's still fine.
It's not her fault.
Where is it?
Where's?
It's gone. It's long gone because I'm not cold no more. But from going on, the code words all begin with a K.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I think it's very important.
You stand before a giant castle rising from
How's
amidst...
castle spelled?
With the C. Fuck me.
Yeah.
The whole castle looks like it wouldn't be out of place as a decoration on a very grand Christmas cake. Both
How is
spelled,
cake? Okay.
Both spelled
Right,
with
yep.
a C.
All right, thank you.
Leading to a glacial gatehouse is a bridge of blemish-free ice that spans a deep crevice, spelled with a C,
Okay.
that rings the fortress. There is no one about. Would you like to cross the ice bridge, or, if you are uneasy about entering the castle, steer well clear?
Oh, I kind of want to check it out. What do you think?
It's your game.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to cross the ice bridge. What could possibly go wrong? I have watched and played a bit of Lethal Company, and I've seen what's happens to the bridge.
Have you? You step out onto the ice bridge, but when you see that it can hold your weight quite happily, you hurry in to a wide, frozen courtyard. There are 4 towers, northwest, northeast, southeast, and southwest, and also a central building.
Right.
Which would you like to explore?
I could explore like any of the 5.
You can.
Just the central building?
Okay. That's the one I didn't think you'd do. 424. You make your way towards the entrance to what looks like an ice-locked keep. Do you have the word curious, spelled with a K, on your adventure sheet?
I do not, no.
In that case, record the word curious on your adventure sheet. You enter the keep through a grandly sculpted entrance and proceed to explore a maze of frozen halls and frost-rimed rooms, all of them empty, all of them eerily quiet, until you reach a grand antechamber with a set of glacial double doors. Standing before these doors are 2 ice sculptures, only these have been carved in the shape of powerful figures holding pole arms.
We're gamers. We know what's going to happen here, don't we?
Do you have the Box of Delights?
What the fuck? I'm going to have to watch that this Christmas. Box of Delights. It's really like an 80s TV series, like a very short series, like a mini series about Christmassy things and fairy tales,
Yeah.
adventure stuff.
Sounds great.
And it has an actual box of delights in it and wolves in it.
So, let me know how you get on. I'll give me your review.
It's not a yomp thing.
As you approach the antechamber, these guards begin to move with an unnatural life of their own.
No!
Bringing their glittering pole arms to bear.
That's crazy.
Would you like to turn around and leave the keep, hoping the guards won't follow you? Or use your pen is mightier special ability?
Oh.
Or fight the guards?
So pen is mighty. You only get 3.
Yeah.
Is there any way of like resetting how many uses you get?
Maybe.
Do you know? There might be. But that sounds like you don't actually know.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
What did you say these guards look like? I can't hear you in my
Powerful.
headset.
Frozen statues with glittering pole arms.
Just statues. Statues of what?
Of anything. Christmassy anything.
My fucking bauble. Can we make sure Jack can hear us?
Yeah.
Thank you. It's too close
He
to my
can't hear
face
you,
to look at
Teach.
it.
224. Okay. So what would you like to do, Simon? These are made of ice.
Yeah, I can fight them. They're just made of ice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Don't fuck it.
If you are wielding an axe, any successful hit you deliver will cause an additional point of damage.
Pog.
As it smashes away their frozen forms.
Okay, so my combat will be 12 fighting them with the axe, and it does an extra damage.
Yeah, their combat is only 7.
Just bear that in mind. Okay. Have we got the special website?
No, I forgot to do it. I really didn't prepare very well for this stream, did I? Okay, but I don't think you can even... You'd have to roll like a 1 or something to do this. I'll just quickly get it while they draw it.
Because their combat is 7 and mine's 12 against them.
Yeah. All right.
What do you... Oh, thank God. Yeah.
Darth is still with you.
Oh, there we go. Honeydew versus Goblin. This is the one which was made for us, I think.
You've actually found it?
Yeah, I just need to try it out here. Here we go. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Honeydew versus Iceman. Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever. And then you're 12.
Number 1, Icy Boy.
7. They've got 16. I'll just quickly smash this through. And you're on like 15 health. Boom.
That's all we know about these guys. They're made of ice.
It's weird because there's so many descriptions of things in this book, and then
These are just statues.
Yeah, you've got the book upside down. Okay, yeah.
When you got a name
Okay.
check, could you make just those items?
Most normal way
So
of holding a book.
the battle is happening. If you want to cut to my screen very quickly, TJ, I can show you how I'm doing this.
There's
but
just not much room.
you don't have to.
Can you
Just
make all
set
this a
something
little
else
bit
up.
smaller?
Sure.
I think you'll be
Shove it up.
very lucky that he heard a word of that.
You only lost 2 life doing this.
So I did lose 2 life.
You did lose 2 life.
And that's just one of the dudes I killed.
No, you killed both of them.
Oh, they're both... Okay.
You
Because they
killed-
were so weak.
They were so pathetically weak. And
Okay.
you did extra damage to them.
Yeah.
So
I lost... How much was it I lost?
You lost 2 life.
2 life.
you're on
So
13.
endurance is down to 13.
With the guards now just many shards of ice on the floor of the antechamber, you walk over them into a grand throne room. At the end of the chamber, its vaulted roof is supported by twisted glacial pillars, and seated upon its throne is the ruler of this palace.
Oh.
The Snow Queen. Oh. How dare you enter the throne room of your queen uninvited? The Snow Queen becomes like a blizzard and flies the length of the throne room as if borne on the wings of Boreas, the north wind. You have earned
Now, wait a minute.
What?
That is a very specific thing to say, but how would anything actually look like that? Oh, that looks just like it's borne aloft to the air, as though Boreas, the northern wind, is powering her. No one would think like that.
Would you like to fight the Snow Queen, or use the pen is mightier than the sword?
too much purple prose in this, Stephen. So
Jonathan.
Oh, wait. I thought it was. Oh, it's Jonathan. I'm so sorry, Stephen. Every time I've said your name, if you're in chat and you're called Stephen, I wasn't talking about you, Jonathan. I guess I could try and penis mightier.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think taking her on might be a mistake.
Mm.
She is also royalty. You don't want to mess with royalty.
Hearing an unexpectedly throaty bellow of a roar, turning, you are surprised to see a huge white-furred monster bounding towards you. It is a polar bear.
Oh.
It moves with great lolloping strides, its claws finding purchase on the frost-rimed flagstones, and the flesh of its black maw flapping as it runs. But the savage Arctic predator isn't here for you. It's come for the ice witch.
Oh, come on.
Charging past you, it rears up on its hind legs, bringing its lethal claws to bear against the sorceress.
Fuck her up.
Then the two are lost from sight as the Snow Queen's conjured blizzard returns and carries the two combatants away.
Oh, he's a teddy bear.
Oh, wow. That's good, isn't it? Very exciting.
So, that was pretty much the right thing to do.
Snow.
For a moment, I thought I was fucked because I know that this can backfire using penis mightier.
Yeah, in this case, I think it was probably a good use of it.
I think it was the right move, but now I only have one use of it left.
Snow Queen's hold over this place is temporarily broken.
Okay.
And a violent shaking besets the foundations. Ice comes crashing down as the castle begins to collapse.
Do I get to try and loot something before I leave?
I don't know. Let's have a look. 170.
Do I have a new code word? It's crash, because it's crashing down around.
No, you don't actually have that. It says, do you have the... It asks if you have the code word crowned.
Oh.
But you don't.
No.
With the castle walls crashing down around your ears, you sprint for safety, hoping to get out before the entire place collapses.
Yeah.
Do an agility test.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now, your agility's still pretty high. You're not cold.
So
as long as it's not
a one.
A 2 dice. I think it's a 2 dice. It has to be higher, I think, or lower than 11.
Do you want to check what the fucking rules are? Just in case.
I've played enough of this. You're okay. That was a 6.
Right, I'm okay.
168. Okay. So, you hurtle through the gatehouse, and a portcullis of ice comes crashing down behind you. Away over the ice bridge, just before the supporting arches give way, and it falls into the crevasse surrounding the castle. Leaving the ruins of the Snow Queen's castle behind, you set off north again. Now,
so I've gained nothing from doing this.
You didn't go in any of those 4 optional side rooms.
Well, I didn't know that would be the right thing to do. How am I supposed to know that
didn't know.
Supposed to go in? And I'm sure one of the towers would have been an instant death.
Oh, probably 2 of them, yeah.
So, like, I was half expected to not even be able to get inside, and I had to like do some fucking around in the towers first. But no, you're in. You're being attacked. Oh, you've used your special power. That's it. You gain nothing. You better leave.
Yeah.
That's it.
And so at last, you come to the foot of a steep mountain pass, and the great tongue of ice that protrudes from it. The front of the glacier rises like a cliff far above your head. And yet, if you were to proceed beyond the ice-rimed peaks, you are going to have to attempt to scale its frozen immensity. Do you have a pair of ice picks?
Yes.
I've got lock picks.
Oh, shit, yeah.
No. They're not the same. Pulling the belt of your dressing gown tight and taking a deep breath, you begin to climb the fissured face of the glacier, searching for handholds and protrusions upon the ice cliff.
This doesn't seem safe, does it?
Scaling the glacier is not only physically exhausting, it is made doubly difficult by the fact that you have to cling onto the freezing structure of the ice cliff by your fingertips. In the end, that combination proves to be too challenging, and you lose your grip on the ice cliff, tumbling down to the bottom. You land in the snow, but do not get away entirely unscathed. Lose 4 endurance points.
Brilliant. So I can't go up the fucking glacier. What the fuck do I do now then?
Would you like to try again?
Why can't I rotate this?
What? But How will it be different if I try it again? How will it be different?
I don't know.
Is it telling me to go to the same page?
No.
Okay. Well, this might be you try again, you fail, you die. Thank you for playing 'Twas the Night Before Krampus.
This time as you climb, you notice that halfway up is an ice cave. Would you like to enter the ice cave
fuck's sake,
or
Nina.
struggle on to the top?
Plop. Yeah, let's check out the cave. Nothing could go wrong checking out an ice cave inside of, on the side of a glacier.
Hauling yourself into the ice cave, you are sheltered from the wind at last, and you rest for a moment. Now would be a good time to eat or meal or have a drink if you can.
I don't fucking have anything, do I? I ain't got shit. I got an axe and some lockpicks.
I feel like when I read this through earlier, there's a lot you've missed. Like there is so much you've missed.
What the fuck have I missed?
There's like all those 4 things in the ice castle took me like half an hour to even like scan.
We haven't got half an hour. We've got to fucking finish this before 5.
I know, but we're almost gonna finish it like in a minute. It feels like we're nearly there.
Well, no, you're looking at how much is left of the book. That's not how it works.
Okay, no,
you
you're
forget.
Right. I don't know how much more there is. Maybe we won't get through it. I don't know. All right, fine. Anyway,
I'm sure I'll die first.
probably. You take in your surroundings and see strange carvings etched into...
Wait a minute, I do have food.
Oh, yeah.
Sarah gave me the Jaffa Tree cake.
Sure, chat, can he eat one of them
Well, it's
to
not
heal?
a cake, it's several.
How many endurance... Eat a Jaffa cake and I'll decide how much endurance you heal from one Jaffa.
Oh.
How about everyone who eats a
Wait.
Jaffa gets you to heal 1 endurance?
Oh, there's 3 packs of Jaffa Cake pocket packs and 3 Jaffa
This
Jonuts.
stream is not sponsored by...
No, we're not
Jaffas.
sponsored by Jaffa Cakes. I got a Jonut, a J-O nut. They're not actually very nice, though. So. Also, I got a bunch of mints in my mouth.
Jack, do you want a Jaffa nut or Jonut?
Oh, hell yeah.
These are fucking mine, Lewis.
Hook me up.
You can't offer someone my thing. There you go.
Give it here.
Nina, Serena.
No,
would you...
thank you.
Okay.
You
Lewis,
can't convince...
you wanted some Jaffa Cakes, didn't you?
Fine, I'll eat 1 just to heal 1 endurance. How many are you eating, everyone?
I'm having 1.
You're having 1 Jonut?
Yeah.
Well, that probably counts as like 2 Jaffas.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
As Simon says, they're not very good, so maybe this one's a negative.
Well, try it. You might really like
yeah,
it.
actually, these probably are not
Shut-
good for you.
Shut up! They're actually they're healthy. As part of a balanced diet, you can enjoy a Jaffa Cake.
Okay.
So we beastie! Do you remember that video? And he threw a Jaffa Cake at this little thing.
Oh, that's a good one.
Look, it's like a moon.
The Jaffa Cakes,
Look, I'm smiling.
you feel their sugary, calorific energy penetrating deep into your body. Regain 4 endurance points.
Hooray!
What about death?
Back up to 13. Oh no, not doing very well.
Oh.
Yes, as you take in your surroundings, you notice strange carvings etched into undulating walls of blue ice that form a tunnel deeper into the glacier. Intrigued, you follow, and an eerie blue glow seems to come from the ice itself. The tunnel eventually enters a chamber at the heart of the glacier.
What was that fucking book? It was one of the first ones. Was it like the Cavern of the Frost Witch or something?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Suspended in a shaft of silvery moonlight that enters through a narrow hole in the ceiling is a magnificent sword. It appears to be made entirely from ice and has snowflake-like patterns carved into the blue-white material of the blade.
Pog?
You have never seen anything like it. Would you like to touch the frozen magical blade?
Is this a trick? What do you think, chat?
I can hear that lip smacking.
Sorry. We had a little delicious break.
Oh, it's so soggy.
My mouth is not soggy, Nina Serena.
It's dry? I'd hope it's soggy. Am I wrong? Yeah, got
Weird
nothing
champ.
to say.
Okay, well. Okay. Right. Fuck it. I touched the blade. What's the worst that can happen?
Tentatively, you reach into the beam and, feeling no ill effects, pull the ice sword free. You
Right.
marvel at the intricate pattern adorning the blade.
Yes.
Yes. Who could have made such a marvelous object?
Oh.
And how did it end up hidden in this cave?
Mm.
A sound, like someone
Uh-oh.
shuffling through the snow, takes your attention from the blade.
Mm-hmm.
As you watch, drifts of snow begin to form themselves into roughly humanoid shapes. Despite having no obvious legs, these crude snowmen shuffle towards you. As
What?
they do so, spears of ice emerge from their snow-formed arms and appear within the gaping maws yawning in their blunt heads. You realize that by taking the ice sword, you have provoked the ire of elemental spirits that guard this place.
Oh no!
Will you quickly try to return the ice sword back into the shaft of moonlight? Use the Box of Delights. Use the Naughty or Nice special ability. Use the Pen is Mighty special ability. Fight the snowmen. Or I'll let you come up with an additional option. But you don't have it. So, I mean...
What?
We'll see. We'll see what you want to do.
What?
You might have additional ideas. I don't know.
I think I have to try naughty or nice, but there's like a 50-50 chance maybe of this backfiring. I want to see what happens though.
Okay.
So how does that work?
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not
What is
pressing.
happening?
Where am I?
Oh my god, it's going to show all your furry art.
No.
Oh my god.
Well,
nothing.
okay, you use the Naughty or Nice ability. We have to cross that off. And then,
Naughty or nice, so you have to control of that.
as the snowmen close on your position, bathed in the eerie silvery moonlight, another snowy simulacrum takes shape within the cave.
Uh-huh.
Hearing a sudden...
Friend?
Yeah. Hearing a sudden sharp crack...
The polar bear again.
I don't know. Hearing a sudden...
Simon. I'm here to help you again.
It's weird.
That's how he
368. It doesn't actually say... Yeah.
What?
I think you still have to battle them all.
What the fuck? Could you not read? What does it say?
It says, cross off one of your Naughty or Nice special ability.
Yeah.
As snowmen close in your position, bathed in the eerie silvery moonlight, you see another snowy simulacrum take form within a cave. Does that mean there's 3 snowmen now? I think that might mean that it's like there might be 3 snowmen.
So I have to fight an extra one.
Yes, you do.
Fucking fantastic.
So it actually did totally backfire.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, bollocks. Okay.
However, their combat is 6.
Their combat is 6 again, like real shit.
And your combat is 12?
Like, yeah, with the axe, it's 12, right?
Yes.
So I can't lose. Can I?
No. You actually can't. They're like so bad. Even though they've got 21 health. I don't think you can lose technically unless you roll a 1 and they roll a 6 or something like that.
Right.
See, look, I can process it now. So if you just show my screen for a sec, their combat is so low.
Studio.
I don't know if
Lewis?
number 1, if you can. So look, anytime I click this thing, you win it because their combat is so low. You can't possibly lose, right? Because you roll these dice, they roll these dice. I guess you could roll a 1 and a 1 and they could roll a 6 and a 6. But it's so low chance. There you go, you won. You kill all 3 snowmen.
Okay.
Bizarre, huh? Well, I think...
I didn't even lose any health.
I think you want to just judge what you think is, like, actually hard. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, maybe the Snow Queen was actually hard and she would have hurt you, whereas this thing didn't do anything.
Okay.
Having reduced the snowmen to piles of crumbling ice and the sword indisputably in your possession, You leave the chamber, but as you do so, you suddenly hear a voice inside your head, as sharp and as clear as ice. My name is Frostbite, and I am anathema to all demon kind. Record the ice sword on your adventure sheet.
Oh.
If you use Frostbite in battle against a devil, a demon, or an imp, you may add 2 points when calculating your combat rating.
Okay.
And any hit you deliver will cause 1 additional point of damage.
Fucking brilliant. Okay.
This was such a good outcome.
Yeah.
You could have easily gone from this and messed it up, but this has worked out perfectly. So in fact, falling down that glacier helped you.
I guess so. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen the cave. Huh.
Yeah. Who knows? This game, they're always like this. Sometimes you have to mess up. On the other side of the ice cave, the tunnel continues on until it's on its undulating way through the glacier, and you follow it until you eventually emerge on the far side at the northern edge of the mountain pass. You make your way through mountains until the ground underfoot starts to slope downwards.
I make my way through mountains?
Yep. And
How fucking far have I walked?
You find yourself looking out across...
Where am I? Am I in Wales now?
A vast ice sheet. I think you're at the North Pole. Not far from you, only a half league away, there is a flickering of candlelight coming from the windows of a vast structure of stone and wood. This must be Santa's workshop.
I'm not sure I would just assume that.
It says it on a sign.
Oh, okay.
A big sign with lights and wood and tinsel and giant candy canes and all of that shit. Christmas shit.
Was that work spelled with a U?
Yeah.
You better work, bitch.
You better workshop. So, we're doing great. You've reached Santa's workshop, Simon.
I love that drawing of the workshop, Jack. You've really
I'm very good
captured
at art.
the essence.
He didn't. It says a vast structure.
You are a professional artist.
Let's make the door smaller.
Employed by the
There you go.
Yogscast.
Look at the size of this place.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's great.
Goodness me. I don't even know what's happening. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's useful for people who have that thing, aphantasia or whatever.
Oh.
Where they can't picture things in their heads. Don't laugh.
Goodness me.
Bryony's got that.
I think a lot of people do.
A lot of people do.
Surprisingly common.
So they're relying on Jack's artwork in order to... Yeah. It's just a factory.
So...
Right. For a sense of scale. Big. Yeah.
You rush towards the edifice, your heart pounding in your chest, running as fast as the deep snow will allow. But before you stands the impressive entrance to the workshop.
It's an impressive entrance, Jack. It's not a tiny door. It's big. Oh, it's gone.
He should have said so earlier.
Lanterns hang beside the huge carved double doors. Off to the left, you can see what appears to be the stables where Father Christmas must keep his reindeer.
Oh.
Do you want to approach the workshop via the main entrance, or would you rather sneak around the side of the building to gain access through the stables?
Oh, this is tricky, isn't it? My heart is saying the stables.
Right.
Yeah, follow my heart.
You think?
I'm just worried that, the reindeer are all gone bad. If there's any in there.
I can give
Maybe
you
it's empty,
I can give
'cause
you a little bit
Krampus
more
took them
info
all
if you want to just have a peek.
Oh, I'll go. Fuck it. I'm striding in to the stables without a care in the world.
Okay.
Assuming that there's nothing bad in there.
Sure.
Is that a reindeer?
Yes.
Why does it look like that?
What?
Does it need it needs a tuft of fur on its chest, right? Little tuft. Yeah.
Avoiding the main entrance.
What a handsome boy.
With its ornate wooden porch, snow-dusted stone statues of rampant heraldic reindeer, and the word season's greetings, and a large welcome mat, and a bell pull with brass knockers. You
How much
make
of that
your
was
way
actually
round.
written down? And
It was on the other page.
Okay.
You make your way round to the side of the building and ease open the large wooden door to the reindeer stables. Inside there are a number of stalls, 8 altogether.
Okay.
And on the gate of each is a name plaque painted in red, white, and green. The one closest to you reads, Comet.
Oh, Comet.
It is warm in the stables and the air is thick with the smell of manure, mouldering straw, and animals. However, your arrival has clearly unsettled the beasts as they start to snort and stamp the floor in agitation.
How many are fucking in there? Because, like, Krampus is still... Unless he's come back and dropped the reindeer off. -1, because one of them got eaten by wolves. At least one.
Well, that might have been just a regular reindeer, not a magical one. Do you have any carrots?
With a K?
No, with a C.
I haven't got any... Wait, maybe I took them from the frozen dudes. They had carrots for cocks. So I must have gotten some carrots from their dead bodies and taken them with me.
Well, this is okay.
Yeah.
So, fine.
I've got carrots.
You decide the best way to settle Santa's reindeer would be to feed them some cocks. I mean, carrots. And this you do, giving each of them a carrot in turn.
Yeah!
Their anxious snorting and stamping is replaced by the crunching of carrots.
Hooray!
And a contented servine grunting. Comet, with a C, is particularly appreciative.
Oh, bless.
Record the code word Comet with a K.
Are you fucking kidding
on
me?
your adventure sheet.
Comet with a K. Excellent.
You've made an ally.
I can call for his help if I'm in trouble.
Maybe. With the reindeer unworried by your presence within the stable now, you begin to explore. It's not long before you stumble upon a candle, with a C, lying in a pile of straw. Add the candle with a C to your adventure sheet.
Excellent. Okay. Are we ready to take a short break?
Yes,
before
we are.
Continue.
We are.
Okay, excellent.
So let's have a quick break for all of us and for our sanity. We will be back in 5 Earth minutes. See you shortly. Please, remember it is the last day.
Last day
of Jingle Jam. Please get the word out. Tell all your friends. Tell everyone.
Can't get the collection after this.
Let's get the word out. It's the final day. Make the most of this opportunity. Don't miss out. And thank you, everybody. See you. Get that collection with a K. See you in 5 minutes. BRB.
Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal is a dedicated charity for Bristol Children's Hospital. The Children's Hospital offers emergency treatment for life-threatening or life-altering injuries to a population of more than 1 million children. Jingle Jam has supported Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal since 2017, raising more than 1.4 million towards Jingle Jam building. The facility will be the first of its kind in the UK, offering patients and their families accommodation and on-site therapy under one roof. The land for Jingle Jam building was bought in 2021, and this unique facility is currently at planning stage. Jingle Jam building will offer treatment facilities for young patients from Bristol Children's Hospital, as well as accommodation for their families. Jingle Jam building will allow children to stay with their families while undergoing the last steps of their treatment. Patients can recover in a more relaxed environment while receiving therapy or physio. This groundbreaking facility will be the first of its kind in the UK. Jingle Jam building will help sick children with various conditions, from cystic fibrosis to those who need therapy after a brain injury. An accessible and safe outdoor space will be available for families, helping with recovery and relaxation. Thanks to the incredible Jim Jam community, over 1.4 million has already been raised, but there is more to be done. Choose Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal as your Jingle Jam charity and help build a better future for sick children from Bristol and beyond. Donate, stream, help build a better future for sick kids.
Hello everyone, we are back at the WDC Whale and Dolphin Centre in Spey Bay up in Scotland. Here to visit again to see what's changed since the last time we were here and also to see what plans they have for the future.
Since you were last here, we've been busy working with the exhibition designers to figure out what we're going to do with the exhibition space funded by Jingle Jam. It starts by making much more of an entrance to the exhibition because it's not always clear what it actually is as it is now.
They're going to have stickers on the windows that like mock up what this used to be.
I think this bit we're really excited about because it's going to be a pod that you sit in, put earphones on, listen to whale and dolphin sounds, and there'll be like a porthole in the floor. You can look down and watch whales and dolphins swimming about while you're listening.
Wow, that sounds great, yeah.
In the back corner, we'll have live cameras so onto the bay and onto the river. The plan is to get it all installed in December when we close for the season, so when we reopen in 2024, it'll be ready to go.
Excellent.
It's been really amazing, really beneficial having your support and your help with the education programme. We've had 12 schools able to make visits to us. I think we would barely have had any able to actually make the visit if it wasn't for your help. We love our dolphins here and watching out for them, of course, but we have so much other amazing wildlife on our doorstep too. So
of course.
we do things like river rambles, looking for lots of other wildlife as well, learning more about plastic pollution and how the kids can help. And a lot of the kids made little pledges of and a little promise of what they think they could do to help protect whales and dolphins from litter. And we've got some of them in the centre on a nice little display board to inspire our visitors to kind of do the same as well. So yeah, we wouldn't have been able to do all that or have these schools visit without your incredible support. So thank you all so much.
Thank you for educating all the children because it's a good thing to get them started early on this kind of stuff.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fighting Fantasy stream. A tradition on Christmas for just joining us. JingleJam.Twitterify.com. Last day. Simon is here.
Hello, I'm Simon.
I'm reading
Hello.
him. He's making his way through a storybook, a game book, and of course the wonderfully talented Jack and Nina are drawing for us, bringing this story to life in a way that we can only dream of.
You're hovering over Simon's face, Jack.
What's up, Nina?
Jack is on Simon's face.
Okay.
You're on Simon's face. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
I couldn't figure out what you're talking about. I was like,
I
what?
don't think it matters, Nina. I think we're all right.
I thought you were talking about the cameras. I was like, huh?
Oh, sorry.
On the other
no.
side of the screen.
So they're arguing about art. Simon, where are we? What's happening?
I went to say hello to the reindeer. Luckily, I had carrots for them.
Do you want to start from the beginning, just to a full recap of where we are?
Okay. I was born in Morton in Marsh Hospital on March the 14th, 1978, just after 4 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
My mother gave birth to me. I'm assuming my dad wasn't present. I think he was just asleep in bed, all cozy and snug. March, probably, not the warmest morning, especially at, 4. It's quite early. So I came into the world.
Can we carry on a little bit?
Oh, right, okay. From what point?
I just speed it up a bit.
I can't. You want me to speed up 45 years?
yeah.
Okay. I was a little boy. I was a very smart little boy. I did very well at school. I was a very smart little man, and it served me well.
2 times speed, yeah.
I kind of wanted to be like a scientist or something, like in Star Trek.
All right, jump forward 20 years.
20. So, in my 20, I was at university in Cardiff, studying astrophysics.
20 years more.
5 years ago.
5 years more.
The Jingle Jam 2023, which has raised over $2.5 million for a dozen charities this year.
An hour and a half ago.
I was in an ice castle fighting a sorceress, and I summoned a polar bear using my narrative powers. Before that, there was a lovely blacksmith.
Before that.
And before that, there was a Krampus visited my house.
Before that.
I made a cup of tea, Yorkshire tea biscuit brew, got myself a big glass of water, and settled down, ready to stream.
Okay, there we are. So, where are we now?
Now I have befriended reindeers using carrots, which were the penises of snowmen.
It's the worst recap.
And I've now gotten the code word comet that I can use in a very specific circumstance.
Right.
I also own a candle. It's not a code word. I own a candle. So if you'd like to just adjust that and remove it from the code words and make sure it's in my inventory. Thank you, Nina and Jack.
Do you have anything else in your inventory?
I've got lockpicks. Of course, I own 2 weapons. I've got an axe. And I've got a frosty sword, which is fantastic. And those lockpicks there as well.
Okay. So, you decide that the best way to settle Santa's reindeer would be to give them some vegetables. They get some carrots. Comet comes on your side. And after feeding the reindeer, you notice that under a scattering of straw must be a trap door halfway along the length of the stable. Would you like to descend?
Sure.
Okay, well, you descend.
I'm not sure where else I can go.
Well, you can go back to the main entrance, I guess, the main house.
Fuck that.
You slide down a chute, only a short distance before dropping into an underground chamber where your fall is broken on a pile of reindeer poo.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's the poo chute. What an unpleasant place to find yourself. But it means you are unhurt.
Great. But covered in shit.
Yeah.
And I'm no closer to saving Christmas. Krampus has taken over. He kidnapped Santa. He put Santa in a sack. And I've got to save Christmas. In case you were wondering just what the fuck is going on with this adventure we're doing.
Climbing down off the mound of manure, you make your way along an underground passageway which enters a small chamber. The only interesting features of the room are 2 doors leading from it. Both doors bear painted wooden plaques. The left door reads toys. The right door reads games.
I am a gamer.
Which one
I
are
am
you-
a gamer. I'm going to pick games. I'm a gamer. Come on.
No, you're
Come
not.
on.
We'll do games. Okay, well.
Maybe Fortnite. Maybe Fortnite Peter Griffin is behind that door.
Right.
Hello. Remember that time I was in Fortnite?
You boldly step through the games door, which slams shut behind you.
Right. That doesn't sound good.
Would you like... Okay, you must now pick black or red.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a luck-based thing, so black or red, Simon.
Based off of what?
Of nothing.
Is that really what it says?
Yeah.
Pick a colour, black or red.
Yep.
Black.
Black. Oh, that's not the one
The black pill. Uh-oh.
Okay. 3, 4... I'm keeping my finger in the book just in case we have to roll back.
Okay. The classic. Classic.
Wow, okay. This is bizarre.
Are you sure you didn't go to the wrong thing? The game... Well, I guess this is games, right?
Yeah.
This is part of the game.
Oh, it is. It must be part of the game. Okay. Okay. You are standing in a tiny room with pine-clad walls. Checking the door by which you entered, you discover that it is locked, and there is no keyhole. In front of you, there are 2 more doors, identical in every way, except that on one was painted the word 6, and on the other is painted the word 7. Above the doors, a colourful sign reads, "How many swans are swimming?"
7.
Yeah?
Yes.
Final answer?
Yes. I'm not looking. I didn't look at chat.
You sure?
Everyone in chat is saying 2 more doors.
2 more doors. You
7
pass.
swans are swimming. 6 geese are laying.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah. If it's all about this song, I'm fine. Oh, I might not be fine, but we'll see.
As soon as you are through the door, it slams shut behind you.
Okay.
You are in another room with 2 more near identical doors, but this time there is a different question. What were the names of the 3 kings of old?
What, the ones that visited the baby Jesus?
Mm-hmm.
Am I supposed to just say it out loud in the room?
Go for it, yeah.
Because I can't remember. But if you gave me options, I would probably recognize
Well, there's
them.
2 doors with them written on.
Okay.
One says Melchior.
Yeah.
Caspar. And Balthazar.
Yes. I know 2 of those, at least.
The other one says Melchior.
Uh-oh.
Caspar. And Belshazzar.
It's the first one. Balthazar. Yeah.
Into another room with 2 very similar doors.
Okay.
And another question. This one reads,
Oh, Jesus.
what is myrrh anyway?
It's used when they're, like, preparing dead bodies, isn't it? It's like an oil that they put on dead bodies so they don't stink as bad.
Well, there are 2 options.
It's anointing oil for corpses.
One is...
Right.
There are 2 options. One is an incense that gives off a bitter-smelling smoke.
Oh.
And one is an incense that gives off a sweet smell.
I think it's sweet to cover up the death.
You think?
Yeah, I think. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You ready? Is that your final answer?
Do-do-do. Yes, Dr. Simon Clark, that is my final answer.
Well, I'm going
it
to
up.
read the next one. You enter a much larger room, dominated by a table laid for Christmas dinner.
Oh, have I won? Is this my reward? Chicken dinner.
Ooh.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah.
No, winner, Christmas dinner.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There are place settings laid for 12 people. Bowls of crispy roast potatoes.
Oh,
succulent pigs in blankets.
Oh.
Sprouts by the bucket load.
Ah.
And at the center of the table, a magnificent turkey.
Oh, fucking pog.
The aroma that assails you is the very definition of Christmas. Would you like to sit down at the table and help yourself to some delicious food?
Of course I would.
Okay, well.
Even if I got one of the answers wrong, what's the worst that can happen? It's all poison?
You have had a long, hard journey to reach Santa's workshop this Christmas Eve, and you're mouth-watering already. You cannot resist sitting down and tucking in. You load up a plate of vegetables and cranberry sauce, finally picking up a carving knife and carving yourself a piece of turkey, which you slather with rich gravy.
Ah!
However, the instant the knife breaks the crisp skin of the fowl, the turkey twitches and springs into the air. Despite having no head or feet, the cooked turkey stomps towards you on the stumps of its legs as if intent on teaching you a lesson in vegetarianism.
Is Jonathan Green a vegan?
I don't know. I wouldn't hazard a guess.
Have I got to fight the fucking turkey?
Yes. What would you like to do?
I'm not sure it's a demon. I'm probably just better off using the axe. Yeah, I'll just hack it apart with an axe. Yeah.
You bring your axe down heavily through the turkey's breast and cut the animated fowl in half, dropping it onto the table with a crash and sending sprouts cascading from their overloaded bowls.
Okay. Pretty simple. I mean, it's a cooked turkey. Like, what's it going to do?
Your encounter with the turkey hasn't done anything to lessen your appetite. What would you like to do next?
Well, I've only just eaten in that cave. What, can I try eating some roast potatoes and then they fucking end up fighting me?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You keep a careful eye out in case the pigs in blankets start wriggling.
Oh,
and
that's not
begin
nice.
to tuck in.
Okay.
Gain 4 endurance points.
Oh, yeah!
Once you are done, knowing that your adventure is not over yet, you leave the dining room through a door on the far side, wondering what other secrets are hidden within Santa's workshop.
Okay.
All right, now I've got no idea how much more of this book there is, so we're just gonna just keep going and pressing on.
Soon as it's like 5 minutes to 5, are we just gonna say, "Oh, Krampus is here, and you got to fight him"?
I don't know. You find yourself in a broad corridor lit with holly-wreathed Christmas lanterns running both left and right. Echoing from the right, you can hear a noisy clattering, while to the left, there is nothing at all. Which way would you like to go?
Right. So I've hit like a T-junction in the right. I guess I'll go towards the clattering on the right.
The clattering. Okay, interesting.
Maybe there's some elves. I gotta find Jingle, right?
Oh yeah, good point.
Santa said, gotta find Jingle.
Making your way along the lantern-lit corridor, you come to a set of double doors which swing open to a cavernous Christmas kitchen. Everywhere you look, strange, overweight, goblin-like fellas wearing food-stained aprons and tall chef's hats are preparing platters of the most marvelous confections.
Oh.
With a C. You can see trays of marzipan fruits, candy canes, meringues, candied fruits, toffee apples, as well as magnificent jellies, bowls of boiled sweets, mountains of mince pies, donuts, cakes, cream horns. The sight of a sublime sweet meats and the delectable syrupy scent that fills the air have your mouth watering in moments.
I've already eaten. I've just eaten.
A grand oven bathes the kitchen in its infernal glow while making it almost unbearably hot, even for someone wearing a dressing gown, such as yourself. On the far side of the kitchen stands a set of double doors, which you hope will lead up to Father Christmas's workshop. The kitchen is so chaotically busy that you are confident you could sneak through it, ducking under tables and behind pillars as required, without being spotted by the curious confectioners. And so, you do, dropping to your hands and knees to crawl under a table when a goblin chef walks past carrying a tray of iced buns.
Uh-oh.
It would be very easy to snaffle a prize from one of the trays of tempting treats as you make your way through the kitchen. Do you want to help yourself to a cooling toffee apple? Or will you attempt to make your way across the kitchen without giving in to temptation?
I think I'm fine. I think I don't need desserts. I think I'm okay.
Okay. Do you want to use your naughty or nice special ability?
No. Why would I need to?
Well, it's no good. You can't resist the delectable delights arrayed on the tables, and you instead
Why even give me a fucking choice, Jonathan?
Toffee apple from a cooling rack. Add 1 toffee apple to your adventure sheet.
Okay, I guess that's good. Actually.
However, as you continue to crawl across the kitchen using the tables as cover, you notice a high-pitched chuntering noise coming from behind you.
A what?
High-pitched chuntering.
What the fuck is a chuntering?
Well, you see half a dozen gingerbread men on the tiled floor. Their iced expressions are twisted into unwelcoming grimaces.
Am I going to have to fight them?
It seems the kitchen has its own half-baked guardians. Scrambling from under the table, you duck into an alcove, hoping to escape the attention of the gingerbread men. But your decision is more a case of out of the frying pan and into the fire.
My decision?
Yes?
I did not make any fucking decision. I went into a kitchen, I said, I don't want to have an ice bun, and then I was given a toffee apple, and now I'm under attack, and then I decided to go into an alcove. What the fuck? I'm being railroaded here.
Racks and racks of cinnamon-spiced gingerbread cookie creations drop down from the alcove roof and from the shelves to attack you.
Right.
One of them lands on your shoulder and bites you before you can shake it off, lose 2 endurance points.
2 endurance from being bitten by a gingerbread man.
I think it was like a gingerbread spider or something.
What do you mean? That's horrible.
It's weird.
Gingerbread spiders? Is that a thing?
Okay. So, do you... Okay.
Don't even. Just don't fucking even. Don't even. Okay, do I have the box of delights? No. Do you have the code word come with a K?
No. Do you have any boiled sweets?
No.
Do you have any dried fruit or nuts?
No.
Do you have any gingerbread?
No.
Do you have any savory snacks?
No.
Do you have any Jaffa cakes?
Yes. Yes. I have the toffee apple that the book just gave me, I guess. But that's not on the list, is it? It's not even on the list.
Okay. You ready? Taking the Jaffa cake from your packet, you throw it in front of the grimacing gingerbread guardians. One of the tiny biscuit people picks it up, gives it a sniff, and then starts to eat it.
Yeah, we don't really like the term gingerbread man. We prefer biscuit people. It's non-gendered.
Very nice.
The magic of the Jaffa cake starts to work on the biscuit person, and it begins to grow. In no time at all, it is as tall as you are, absorbing any other biscuit people that get close.
Thank you.
Due to its rapidly swelling body.
Oh.
In no time at all, the gingerbread person is twice as tall as you and still growing.
Keep going. Keep going. Oh, jeez.
Oh no. You've given it a delicious. You've cannibalized one biscuit into another. Fearing the worst, and no longer caring that the goblin cooks might see you, you stumble from your hiding place and stare up at the gigantic gingerbread person in horror.
Oh my god.
The agglomeration of gingerbread, which is only just able to stand upright without scraping its head on the ceiling, storms after you, upending tables and sending trays of food flying. The goblin cooks scatter before the gingerbread golems advance, but the hulking colossus isn't concerned about them. Its only concern is that you do not escape. How on earth are you going to defend yourself against a giant malevolent biscuit person?
Naughty or nice?
Will you use the box of delights?
I haven't got.
Will you throw something at the gingerbread giant biscuit person? Will you sprint away for the double doors? Would you like to use naughty or nice? Or are you prepared to fight the colossal confection for your life?
Naughty or nice? Let's go. Let's go.
So this is like the could go wrong one.
Yeah, this is like the 50-50 chance.
Okay, well, as the golem lumbers towards you, you realize its Jaffery goodness has started to manifest. As it steps forward, the orangey goo causes it to slip, and it ends up on the floor in all confusion.
Was it icing originally?
The offending foot shoots out from under it. Losing its balance, it topples backwards. The old saying goes, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Oh my god.
And this is certainly true of the gingerbread golem. What is more, the monster actually ends up with its head in the kitchen's largest furnace of an oven.
Wow. Wow, he's fucked, isn't he?
Would you like to break yourself off a piece?
Yeah!
You break off a little piece of gingerbread. Which
Penis.
piece would you like? A piece of...
Yeah. Thank you.
You snap off the gingerbread man's penis.
Lovely.
And take it with you.
We can have some icing veins on it. That Nina
a little bit of floor dust has got on it as well.
That's nice.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Some goblin pubes. Yeah.
Hooray! Reaching the far side of the kitchen, you push open the double doors and
Look at
leave
Daff there.
the sickly sweet, cloying atmosphere behind. On the other side is a flight of stone steps. Climbing these, you open a door and are assailed by the clattering, chugging, crashing of a factory production line.
Okay.
Running at full tilt.
I'm looking for Jingle. Where's Jingle? Santa's been captured by Krampus. Let me guess. I can't do that. I can't call out for Jingle.
Well, you have attracted the attention of the little helpers.
Okay.
You are standing at the entrance to a vast chamber full of noise, machinery, and elves. At least you take them for elves until you realize their features have been twisted into hideous and horrible, leering, demonic sneers.
Fuck.
The hub of Father Christmas's toy factory is a vast production line. Miles and miles of clanky wooden conveyor belts crisscross the vaulted space.
Let me guess. They're not making toys anymore. They're making something horrible and messed up.
Yes. The scale of the operation takes your breath away. Everywhere there are mountains of presents tied with ribbon. The horrible, impish creatures working are adding to the stacks all the time. Although you're not sure the toys they are making are on anyone's Christmas list this year.
Yeah.
They are instead making bloody axes, headless teddy bears, and clockwork creations with snapping gin trap jaws.
Okay.
Over the clattering of the assembly line, you can hear the cackling cacophony, spelled with a C, of the imps singing.
On the first day of Christmas, Lord Krampus made for me mass carnage and cruel devilry. On the second day of Christmas, Lord Krampus made for me 2 pudding bombs and mass carnage and cruel devilry. Hey!
And then suddenly one of the horrors catches sight of you. At the imp's shout of surprise, the elf imposters break off what they are doing and advance towards you, improvised weapons in hand. You've attracted the attention of Krampus's little helpers, and how do you want to respond? Would you like to use the box of delights? Would you like?
I don't have the fucking box of delights!
Would you like to prepare to face them in battle?
It sounds like it'd be the most useful item in the fucking book. Like every time there's an encounter, do you have the box of delights? No, I don't.
Would you like to run away, or would you like to turn to face them in battle?
I'm going to murder them all. They're little devils. I'm going to use the frosty thing, which does whatever. Do we remember what the stats are of the frosted sword?
Yes, it's +2 against devils, and it does 1
+2
extra
and
damage.
+2 damage.
Yeah,
it's up. And they're imps.
It's very
so-
strong. Yes.
Yeah.
490. As the warped workers bear down on you, have little choice but to fight them all together. In this battle, the imps have initiative. However, they are all shit.
Yeah.
And you are OP. I'll put it in just because I want to see if you actually lose any health.
So I've got 13 combat against them.
And they've got 7. And they've got
7.
7 combat. Yeah.
Right.
Well, 2 of them have 6, but I'm going to give them all 7. And they've got a total of 14 plus 12. They've got a total of 28, but you do 3 damage instead of 2. So you've got... I've got 2/3 of 28. What's that? Like just
What?
over 9? Okay. 9 1/3. Okay, so...
2/3?
You're
That's
on
a
8.
third.
They've got 18 and 2/3 health. So 19.
Right.
All right. I'm just going to keep clicking this. And if you lose any life, you've rolled real bad.
What?
I don't think so. You've got to fight. Has he got an AK and grenade? Oh my
Sorry?
god.
Yeah.
These guys, you are just cleaving them to pieces. Would you like to describe what's happening?
Well, okay, the first one, I just grab him by the head, lift him up, and then with my other hand, I just grab him around the neck, and then I like twist my hands in opposite directions, and there's a loud cracking sound as I just break his neck.
Okay.
And the next one, I just kick him square in the fucking crotch. He just goes down like a sack of shit. The next one, I actually, use my sword for reals. I just chop him straight down the middle in half. But not from the top down, but from like between his legs up.
Okay.
And there's a horrible scream that's cut off almost instantly. He's gone. He's dead. The next one I just crush into a ball, and then I throw it at another one, and it
Right.
knocks his head off.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And it's replaced by the ball.
The rest of the imposter elves scatter.
Then I get a flamethrower. I
However,
burn like 17 of them with that.
in their wake, a phalanx of wind-up toys begins whirring towards your position. They look like a cartoonist's interpretation of a bomb, each having a black spherical body with a sparking fuse sticking out the top and a gleeful painted-on face.
Right.
You notice that the fuse on each is rapidly burning down, and you come to the horrible realization that they really are bombs. They're walking towards you, and they are about to explode. What would you like to do?
Can I use a code word?
You can.
Come.
Um,
Do I have to use comet? Does that work? Curious, does that work?
As you are wondering how you are going to escape the desperate situation you find yourself in, there is the sound of breaking glass as something smashes through one of the windows in the
Comet!
workshop. You see a reindeer flying to the factory, galloping through the air on hooves that send a fine silvery powder cascading into the space. It's Comet. Before you have really grasped what is happening, the reindeer swoops down and, grabbing its neck, you throw yourself onto its back. Comet doesn't pause for a second, but takes the air again as the first of the bombs detonates, initiating a chain reaction. The devastating fireballs bloom within the workshop, tearing apart the clanking conveyors, the resulting falling, burning debris setting fire to the piles of presents. Your steed streaks
So
through
much
the air,
alliteration in this.
soaring the length of the chamber, keeping close to the rafters. Yippee-ki-yay, you yell.
Motherfucker!
You holler in exhilaration. But the rest of your exclamation
Does it actually say yippee-ki-yay?
Yes, the rest of your exclamation is swallowed by the noise of the cacophonous detonations. Comet sets you down at the top of the stairs and you dismount, patting the reindeer's neck by way of a thank you.
Thank you, Comet.
Before passing through the double doors and entering what can only be the center of operations here.
Uh-oh.
Turn to 485.
485. Jesus. This is a big one, isn't it? Bloody hell.
You are standing in what can only be described as a large office. The room is dominated by a huge stone fireplace, and there is a roaring fire burning within it even now. On one wall is a vast notice board onto which have been pinned work schedules and a calendar-based planner on which the 24th of December is ringed in thick red pen. On the opposite
In case
wall,
they forget, that's like the big day.
on the opposite wall is a big map of the world. Despite being larger than many people's homes, this office is filled with filing cabinets and desks. In one corner of the room is a veritable mountain of mail bags, piles of letters,
Dear Santa!
cover workstations. Passing one of them, you see that it is covered with curled squares of yellow parchment with things written on them, like Jingle, don't forget to feed the reindeer.
Jingle.
And remind me to get something nice for Mrs. Christmas.
Why have you ringed the 25th there?
That's what they said, right?
No.
Yeah. Oh?
24th.
Oh, shit.
No, otherwise
they're going to be a day late.
Yeah.
My bad.
Where's the presents? Santa hasn't been.
Oh, fuck, I ringed the wrong day on the calendar. Shit. We're going to be a day late. The largest thing you can see is a huge desk, a monster of a thing that looks like it must have been put together from an entire oak tree.
Yeah.
It is in front of the fire and clearly belongs to the boss.
The boss.
On the desk is a large leather-bound book. Of course, this office is entirely devoid of any human life or any other form of life. As well as the double doors leading to the factory floor, there is a smaller way in and out that faces the fireplace. Would you like to examine this smaller door or rummage through the things on Father Christmas's desk?
Yeah, sure. Let's check out the desk. So I might get a code word or
Embossed
something.
onto the red leather cover of the huge tome in gold leaf are 3 words.
Naughty or nice.
The letters are clearly those that children from all over the world have sent to Father Christmas. Do you wish to open the book or look at the children's letters?
Let's open the book, sure. Let's see if I can find myself on there.
That's a good idea. The spine cracks as you open the ancient book, and you find yourself gazing upon column after column,
Nori, yep.
page after page of names.
Have you been naughty or nice this year, Lewis?
Anywhere you look in the book, on the left-hand side are the names of those Nori in black ink, and those on the right-hand side in red ink are nice. Flicking through the huge ledger and gazing...
Wait, no, wait. Say that again. What colours?
Black for naughty, red for nice.
And you told me to pick a colour, and I picked black earlier. Okay. Just remember that. I'm sure that won't...
Who knows? Flicking through the huge ledger and gazing in wonder at the lists of names, you come to a double-page spread on which have been written only 2 names. On the left page, in large black Gothic letters, is the name Krampus. While on the right-hand page, in red ink, it says Honeydew.
Oh, I've actually been good.
Gain 1 extra use of the naughty or nice special ability.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like to take this book with you? If so, you may add the Ledger of Souls to your list of equipment and make a note that your name appears on page 400.
Sure. I guess I'm taking the Ledger of Souls with me.
Yes.
Is that what it said on the cover?
Yeah.
It didn't say naughty or nice.
No, it did say naughty or nice.
Okay. All right. Got myself a nice ledger.
You are aware suddenly of a fluttering sound coming from the stone-built fireplace. It sounds like something has got stuck up the chimney.
Jingle?
Would
Thank you? Jingle!
Would you like to go over to the fireplace and take a look, or read some of the letters written by children from all over the world?
Oh, shit, so I
Or
can't leave. Oh?
Leave the office and continue your search.
I think I have to leave because
for
I think
Father
it'll be
Christmas.
Krampus coming down.
You think?
Yeah.
What
Returning
makes
to his office.
What makes you think that? Do you have the word creepy with a K written on your adventure sheet?
No.
Okay, good.
Good.
So you want to
Okay.
leave, do you?
Yeah, I want to go through the little thing.
You want to get the fuck out of here
Yeah.
before whatever that creepy thing comes out of that chimney.
Hopefully I am going through the little doorway.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Little makes me think elves, but maybe Jingle's been changed as well.
Leaving the supervisor's office, you enter what you realize is an entrance hall. Other doors lead from it to other parts of the complex, but you start to wonder whether Father Christmas is even here.
What, he's in a fucking sack?
Your suspicions are confirmed when you realize that one of the large double doors leading outside is open. Making your way, you peer out into the biting cold night, and then you see something that wasn't there when you first arrived at the workshop.
The sleigh.
200 yards away, you can see flames flickering at the top of a snow-covered hill. Underneath are strange capering figures. Overhead,
fucking Wicker Man.
ragged black shapes circle the sky beneath the rippling green coruscation of the northern lights.
Oh.
So you have flames flickering on the top of the snow-covered hill, strange capering figures, and ragged black shapes circle the sky beneath the green coruscation of the northern lights.
I wonder what those things are in the sky then. Aren't the northern lights?
What would you like to do?
What are my options here, Lewis?
You don't have very many, Simon.
I guess I'm checking out the weirdness.
I'm afraid that is the best option, I think. Here. Okay. As you reach the top of the hill, the sight that greets you has you looking on in horror and disbelief. A diabolical sigil has been marked out in the snow with
sigil,
comprised of a pentagram bound within a circle. At each of the 5 points of this demonic Christmas star, there burns a brazier, fashioned from an upturned antlered skull atop a wooden pole.
No.
But what is more horrible to your appalled gaze than the unholy symbol is the fact that a slightly overweight old man is trussed up at its center.
Santa!
Judging by his round belly, red coat and trousers and white beard, it could only be your Father Christmas.
No!
Standing at the bottom point of the inverted star is your nemesis, the one you have hunted for.
What the fuck?
Far and wide
Is this the
night.
fucking ending?
The hideous horn, goat-legged, Christmas devil himself, Krampus.
This is Santa first. Yeah. Okay.
4 crow-like figures draped in tattered cloaks stand behind the braziers that mark out the remaining 4 points of the pentagram, while more of the ragged figures whirl through the sky, black silhouettes against the northern lights. So, you have discovered a ritual sigil, a pentagram, with burning skulls and braziers at each of the points. Krampus is on one, 4 crow-like figures in cloaks are at the other, and not only that, but Santa himself is trussed up in the middle of this horrific scene.
Okay, yeah.
Being sacrificed through some appalling ritual.
Okay.
The chanting voices of the figures drift to you over the snow, and you cannot understand what they are saying, but nonetheless it makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. You can only assume that the devil and his servants are enacting a dark rite to break Santa's power, doubtless intended to replace him, usurping his position as Lord of Christmas.
Yeah.
But whatever the truth of the matter, you know you have to do what you can to rescue Father Christmas from these foul fiends' clutches.
Okay.
If
Jonathan?
you are in possession of the box of delights...
Fuck you! Fuck you!
There is a number you have associated with this delicious box of delights.
69.
You can turn to the section with the same number now.
Okay, go to entry 69.
The box is not locked and opens with ease.
Wait, what?
Lying inside it is a large silver
what?
key
I'm
embossed
sorry,
with the
excuse
number
me?
37. Having pocketed the
Are
key...
you fucking for real? It is actually a thing.
Well, of course.
Entry 69 is the box of delights. This is legit. What the fuck?
They know what they're
What's the actual fuck?
If you had the box of delights, it would have opened with the number 69, perhaps.
But I've got a key. Well, a key's not going to be very helpful here, is it? But I've got a silver key. Brilliant.
You don't have the box of lights. You don't have a silver key. You don't
No,
have
I
shit.
do. I knew-
You don't
I knew what the
magic
number
up a fucking
was.
box of lights out of nowhere.
But I... Well... Sad.
Now, is there another number associated with another magical item that you would like to turn to?
Yeah. There is. It's 420.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Didn't you just pick something up?
The Soul Book. Yes.
What was the number on it?
What was the number on it? Oh. What was the number on it?
Does anyone in chat remember?
400 and... No. 400.
Yes.
Which had my name. Was on page 400.
Yes.
Yes. So 400. Not 420. Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke.
You have my book! Father Christmas suddenly calls out in excitement. Do you happen to have a candle as well?
I do! I fucking do! From the stables, I got the candle! Let's fucking go!
Also, I mean, I'll also need the box of delights.
You are fucking making that up.
No. I'm joking. I was joking. Don't really.
Oh no.
The box suddenly opens, as
What?
if with a will of its own, and your eyes alight on a page that doesn't contain a list of names.
Oh.
Instead, written on it in an ancient Gothic hand is an invocation in Latin.
Right.
Light the candle and read the invocation, Father
Okay.
Christmas tells you.
Belial, Beelzebub, Asmodeus,
Can you do it more Christmassy?
Satanas, Lucifer.
Keep going.
You always do the guitar solo at the start of year 0.
Do it more Christmassy.
Ho, ho, ho.
Give it, go on.
Motherfucker.
Impress me. Impress me with your Christmassy summoning spell.
Right, okay. Il Patris et Filius et Spiritus Sanctum. Mitsubishi, Tagliatelle, Nanamascori.
Fine.
Yeah.
Dropping the open book on the ground in front of you, you light the candle. Holding it in one hand, in as loud a voice as you can manage, you do your best to read the incantation. And
Okay.
as you do so, Krampus starts to howl and tries to cover his ears with his clawed hands. But it doesn't seem to do anything to lessen his agony. When you have finished reading the invocation, Father Christmas calls out to you again. Read it again! Read it again! Keep reading it! Do not stop! Do not stop!
Lorem Ipsum Sic Damet. I can't remember the. Yeah.
Yeah. Dolores.
Etc.
Oh, fuck, it's got it.
Caveat emptor. Carpe diem. Per aspera ad inferi.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
You do as he says, and as you read, the ground suddenly splits apart as a wide fissure opens in the earth. You are struck by a gust of hot air rising from its infernal depths. But it isn't you who is sent tumbling into the pit. With a final braying scream of frustration, rage, and pain, it is Krampus who is sent plummeting back to hell. Turn to 500.
Is that it? Is that the end? 500? What the fuck? I didn't even, actually fight him or anything.
This is mental. The anti-Santa defeated, his coven banished.
The anti-Santa.
Father Christmas safe once more. The saint thanks you for coming to his rescue.
Thank you for coming to my rescue. Ho, ho, ho.
Would you like to speak to him?
I'd love to speak to Santa. All right, Santa, how's it going? What will you do now? Krampus and his cronies? Wait a minute. The crow-like things, were they the cronies? They've ruined everything!
Ho, ho, ho. It's nothing that can't be repaired or rebuilt.
Father Christmas assures you, his ancient eyes twinkling.
But what about this Christmas?
What about it? He asks.
Well, it's been ruined, hasn't it? There's all these weird things in my ass. There isn't enough time left for you to finish delivering your presents.
For Father Christmas, there's always enough time. But I agree we have to hurry.
What's this?
We?
You weren't planning on walking home, were you?
Chuckles the big man. Returning to his workshop, Santa tethers his reindeer to his sleigh once again.
-1, because one of them fucking died and got eaten by wolves.
But we don't know that was one of them. And you join him in the driver's seat.
Yeah, who the fuck was Jingle? He was like, oh, you have to get Jingle. Oh no, do you think I killed Jingle in the workshop?
He was the one you kicked in the balls.
Oh. I heard a popping sound when I did it as well.
That was just a pack of crisps in his pocket.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay.
In the front pocket. Keeps them there.
Right.
Cut now, Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen. On Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen.
Blitzen?
Now,
Blitzen?
Dash away!
Where are you?
He pulls on the reins.
Blitzen?
God. More rapid than eagles, his coursers take to the air, pulling at the sleigh after them and leaving the Arctic wilderness far behind in the blink of an eye.
Aww.
As you soar through the sky faster than a rocket, you peer over the side, and through gaps in the clouds hurtling past below you, you catch glimpses of seas, fields, forests and towns, until suddenly you are descending again.
We're in Bristol.
And at their master's command, the reindeer alight outside your house.
Oh. All of the fucking car alarms go off on the street.
In a daze, your mind a whirl, you climb down onto the snowy ground in front of your own front door. Father Christmas gives you a smile and a wink.
Oh.
I'll be seeing you again, my friend.
No, but seriously, is that it? Is that all I get? A smile and a wink?
Well,
I saved his life, his soul. I saved Christmas.
See ya.
Do I get a tweet?
He gives a shrill whistle, the reindeer take off in a flurry of snow, and away they are once more, as if they were all as weightless as thistledown.
I guess I got a lift home.
You watch them go, as from inside the house, you hear the grandfather clock in the hall chime once. For a moment, you see the sleigh silhouetted against the glowing orb of the moon, before it vanishes from sight altogether, and the echo of a booming shout reaches your ears. Happy Christmas to all, and to all, a good night!
Oh.
The end. You return into your house.
Oh. Do I get to see the present he left me?
And you notice under the tree
Oh.
there are presents.
Oh.
In your stocking, there is a bulge in it as well, by the chimney. What do you find in there?
What's in there, Lewis?
What do you think's in there, Simon?
Oh. It's Olivia Wilde.
She's
wearing nothing but tinsel. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it.
I'm just going to wait for Nina to draw that.
Oh, wow.
God.
You are allowed to draw Olivia Wilde wearing nothing but tinsel now on
What does
Twitch.
she even look like?
Yeah,
Describe
that's
her to
pretty much
me.
nailed it. Yeah.
What hair does she have? Long, short?
I'm not even sure what she would have at the moment. She's got boobs. Yeah, that's right.
How big?
Hang on, we've got to get the tinsel
What?
first.
Hang on.
Well, you're spoiling Christmas, Lewis. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh.
Homina.
She's still bald. What hair does she have?
Like a bob.
Just
give
give
her a
her
bob.
some hair. Yeah. Long hair, real long hair.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Perfect. Hey, stud.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What a wow! It's a
Tinsel.
Christmas miracle. Tinsel, yeah. Covering her modesty. Beautiful.
This fucking music's amazing.
There's music.
There's music?
Can you not hear it?
Only Nina can hear the music.
Oh my god, oh shit.
TJ says he's not playing.
She's gone mad. She's gone mad.
So,
can you put some cat ears on her? Perfect. Perfect! Hello, Simon! What are you even reading?
There's so many bits to this book that we didn't follow.
We speed ran
There was
it.
like an
I can't
entire
believe it.
gingerbread cottage.
Right? Is that where I get the box of delights from?
I don't know where the fuck you get that box of delights. I wonder if it's like just in your fridge
Can
or
you
something.
go back to the start and see what would happen if I just went back to bed? Because it gave me like at least 2 opportunities to do that. Do you go back to bed, hide under the covers, and pretend like nothing happened?
Yeah.
Maybe Olivia Wilde's still down there if you do that. None of this mattered.
What?
She's just there.
Where did she come from? What the fuck? Is this New Game Plus? Oh my god.
Oh wow, okay. So what happens is if you want to go to bed,
Yeah.
you dread to think who could have invaded your home on Christmas Eve, but you don't want to hang about to find out. Taking the stairs 2 at a time, you hurry back to your bedroom, slam your door behind you, and jump into bed. You pull the bedclothes tight over your head and lie there, your overexcited heartbeat pounding in your ears. As you lie there, ears straining, waiting for the feeling of dread and your hammering pulse to subside, you hear a heavy tread on the stairs, and then the creak of a floorboard outside your door.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's all you can do not
Nina.
to let out a whimper
that was Jack
of
that
fear.
put that there, right?
Oh my God.
No.
The close air of your bedroom becomes thick with the musky stench of a stable, and you sense the tremors of something large and hunched moving about in your bedroom.
Oh, Jesus.
Chains slowly clanking. Lose 1 combat point from fear. You are
Right.
rigid under the covers, paralyzed with fear.
Yep.
And then
Sounds about right.
Suddenly, the bedclothes are yanked back, and in the night gloom of your room, you are aware of a huge shadow looming over you.
Oh,
The
fuck.
silhouette of a great clawed hand descends, and before you know what's happening, you are snatched from your bed and bundled into a large wicker basket. The lid slams shut and is fastened tight.
Is he going to replace the me in my bed with like a weird straw doll thing?
You get abducted by Krampus, I think. And he takes you... God knows where he takes you.
Is that not actually the end? It keeps going from there.
Yeah, you get abducted.
Oh, okay. So it's just a totally different route. Maybe that's how you get the box of delights, taking like this route instead of running outside. Huh.
There is a whole bit where you meet... There's a character called Holly. You meet the chief elf at one point.
Is that Jingle?
There's a character called Sausage Swiper.
Excuse me? Steals cocks.
Looks like you're getting ready for a right royal feast, you say. Oh, you say?
Yep, that's how I talk.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes, says the Sausage Swiper. We won't have eaten so well since last Christmas. Here. Have this bottle of schnapps. Think of it as an early Christmas present. How bizarre. There's a whole bunch of stuff here.
What?
You can like make friends with trolls.
What?
There's the whole of the Snow Queen's castle we didn't look in.
All
that
those other
stuff.
towers. That
You
we
could have gone
just-
to the forest instead of the... You didn't go on the ice sheet, did you? There was a whole thing there.
Yeah, the lake, the frozen lake.
There's a bunch of... the end. There's a bunch of like deaths.
That
as
is what I
well.
say when I see a woman.
Yeah.
Woman! Woman?
A wooga. Yeah.
So there is like a poem here.
I like the song that you did earlier, by the way.
So I think if you didn't have the stuff, this is what would happen.
Right.
A piercing shriek cuts through the night. You've been spotted by one of the whirling rag-clad hags, and soon you are surrounded by wailing crow banshees and grotesquely leering imps. The creatures of the devil's coven grasp you with their hideously clawed hands and drag you before the Lord of Misrule himself, gibbering and jabbering excitedly. Krampus rises to his full impressive height and demands,
Oh, tell me, why are you here, you timorous mouse? You've followed me ever since I left your house.
Oh, fuck. It's little rhymes. I'm here to save Father Christmas!
But why would you do that? What is he to you? An aged housebreaker whose time's overdue.
Because he brings joy to millions of children all over the world. Because he reminds adults that it's better to give than to receive. And because, most importantly of all, in this instance, it is not a case of better the devil you know. What a weird line to say.
Better the devil you know, you don't know me. But you will soon enough, just wait and see. I've been around since mankind lived in caves, when beasts ruled the night and fear made them slaves. Before there were saints, I was their master, causing their drums and hearts to beat faster. I was the monster out there in the wood. Krampus will get you if you've not been good. That was a threat desperate mothers would make, and you'd better be good for goodness sake.
But then came the light, and then there came Christmas, and I was banished, cast into darkness. Children slept soundly, all snug in their beds, sweet dreams, not nightmares, filling their heads, and they've become spoiled and selfish, ungrateful, their manners appalling, their attitude hateful. But I am the one who will punish the haughty, and I will decide who is nice and who's naughty when I'm in charge. Upon each Christmas Eve, sinners will tremble, for they will believe. Children will wish for the old days, and hark, people will know why they once feared the dark. Christmas is dead. I have made it my pact. From now on, Christmas Eve will be called Krampusnacht.
Well, he actually had like a supervillain monologue thing.
He did. Yeah.
But he didn't even get to say that on the canon run.
So then what happens is
I get dragged to hell.
You can, if you have any naughty or nice left, you can use one.
Right.
But if not,
and that might go wrong though.
Something else happens. Yeah.
So what's the naughty or nice?
Krampus leans closer, his long pock-marked tongue writhing from his fanged mouth, as if with a life of its own. You almost retch as the devil's rancid breath comes at you in rancid gusts.
I'll ask you just once. I'll not ask you twice. Have you, my child, been naughty or nice?
I've been a very good boy, Krampus.
Do not fear, child. A rich, warm voice reaches your ears.
For I know where your name would appear in my book.
It says you have a good heart and honourable intentions. Well, mostly. Apart from with Olivia Wilde, I guess. But, you know, everyone has thoughts like that from time to time. The distraction your intervention has created weakens Krampus' focus.
Oh.
And the power of the enchantment binding Father Christmas begins to wane.
Right.
The big man has freed one of his hands. Putting his finger between his lips, Father Christmas gives a whistle. And you manage to tear your eyes from the devil's jaundiced gaze in time to see half a dozen reindeer galloping through the sky towards you.
Right.
Catching the tattered rag hags on the prongs of their antlers, the reindeers engage Krampus's minions in battle.
What the fuck?
You may write the word Kringle with a K on your adventure sheet.
But it's just like the end. How useful is that code word going to be?
I don't know. I guess there's lots of branching paths that could have taken you to this place. With the diabolical host distracted, it's time to end this. You must stop the devil and save Christmas. But how do you intend to do that? Do you have the mistletoe spear?
The what?
The mistletoe spear.
No. I haven't got the box of delights either.
No. Okay, you don't have that either.
I don't have anything.
You don't have a box of delights. Do you wish to fight Krampus with any of the following weapons? The blacksmith's axe, the silver sword, or the ice sword frostbite?
Yes, the ice sword.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see what his fucking stats are then.
As you battle the Christmas Devil, remember that you may add 2 bonus points when calculating your combat rating, and any successful hit will cause 1 additional point of damage. 3, 2, 8. Yeah, we could see you fight the Christmas Devil. Legit. See how you would have done. Do you have the word critical written on your adventure sheet?
What, moist critical? No, I don't.
And do you have any pennies mightier than sword left?
I do.
Do you want to consider using that?
Sure. See what happens.
Krampus, in his fury, stamps his single cloven hoof down hard. In response, the ground suddenly and dramatically splits apart and an ever-widening fissure zigzags towards you. You are struck by a gust of hot air rising from the infernal pit. Take an agility test. Okay, if you pass the test, go to 114.
Is that the cat Olivia Wilde?
Sure.
Okay, you must now fight the Krampus. Okay, 4, 5, 9.
Oh, so there is actually a fight.
Yeah, he is.
So what did the Penny's Mighty or whatever do?
I don't know. I don't think it did anything, actually. If you've been naughty or if you've been nice, with Birch and with Trap, I'll still hit you twice.
Oh,
So
he has 2 attacks.
So his combat is actually the same as yours.
What the fuck?
I think yours is 12, is it, or is it 13? Hang on. Krampus. Yeah, so I think it's the same as yours. And how much life have you got? 15. Well, he's got 14. Pretty tight. Oh, but you do an extra damage.
So what was
to
that?
him.
I'll attack twice.
If Krampus wins an attack, you must roll a dice or flip a coin. If the number rolled is odd or the card is red, he deals 2 extra damage.
Right.
Um,
Well, that kind of fucks up the combat website thing.
If you manage to win 3 combat rounds or reduce him to below 8 points of endurance,
Jesus Christ.
turn to 403 immediately. So you don't actually have to kill him.
Right. It's got to bring him down to 8.
Yeah, so let's do this. So, Nina can carry on drawing you.
So
and
I
it'll be
do
a
like
while.
one
sure, I
extra
can
No,
do
carry on.
actually.
TJ, do you want to show my screen just for a sec? Just to see how this would actually play out battle-wise. Krampus. Cram. With a K. Okay, so this is what I've plugged in. I haven't done a fight yet. So he's got 14, you've got 15. Round 1. Fight. It's a draw.
So what was the whole thing about him doing extra damage?
So I think if he wins a combat round, you flip a coin, and if it's odd,
Right.
he gives you 2 extra damage. So I think in a draw you both lose 1 actually in this.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you won. Nice. That's 1 for you. Oh, and you do 1 extra damage when you win.
Right, but he
lost
won.
that, and then we need to flip a coin. Has everyone got a Christmas coin?
A fucking what? A Christmas coin?
Let me rifle through my pockets.
Flip a Jaffa cake.
Flip a Jaffa?
Yeah, if it lands...
What are you doing?
That has to be biased.
Flip a
right?
Jaffa. Okay, I've got a Jaffa cake.
If it lands
Okay.
Jaffa side up...
Jaffa side up.
2 extra points of damage.
That's bad. Okay. What do you mean Jaffa? You mean the sponge?
Like, sponge side up is 2 extra points of damage.
Sponge is bad. Okay. Right. So I have to...
2 extra points of damage.
Fuck! Fuck!
Here we go again. Ready? Fight.
It's a lot heavier.
Oh, you
than
won.
a coin. Now he's down to 8.
It has to be below 8.
Shit.
So you need 1 more lose. So now flip the Jaffa cake.
Fuck my life. It's chocolate up. Chocolate up.
Oh, and +1 damage. Oh, you're right. You got +1 damage. I forgot about the +1 damage.
Okay. Well,
so you have
alright.
1 anyway. And turn to 403. Okay. So you would have legit beaten him in the battle.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So then you have to not fall down the crevasse, right? Which hopefully you won't do, right?
Is that an agility check?
Yep. But your agility is very high, and you're not cold or anything. You've not lost any. So let's just assume you pass that.
Okay.
Well, let's just roll a set of dice, shall we, and just double check. If you roll like if you roll like a double 6, okay, you rolled a 1 and 2, you're fine. You are victorious against the devil.
Okay.
181. There's a lot of bits here, sorry. You have conquered Krampus. The Christmas devil has been defeated. If you have the code word Kringle on your adventure
do.
sheet, turn to 347.
I don't think I could have not had it at this point.
Well, apparently you can not have it.
Huh.
So I don't know. Maybe you snuck up on him or something. 269.
Do you want to show the art again?
Yeah, so we can go back to art.
Aww.
Wholesome.
Okay, cool. After defeating Krampus, suddenly Father Christmas is there, standing over the defeated devil, looking like some mighty Teutonic god of old. He takes one of Krampus's chains and binds the demon with it, and then begins to chant something in what you think might be Latin. As he does so, the top of the hill splits open, and you are hit by a gust of scalding air.
Right.
You watch in awe as Santa picks up the demon,
Just yeets him.
yeeting him above his head into the pit with a shout of, "Begone, Satan!"
Okay.
There you go, and that then leads to the end.
What the fuck?
So you would have won it either way.
Okay.
Just
Fantastic.
it would have taken a little bit longer to get around to it.
Yeah.
I can't believe we finished one in time. We never do this.
And it's such a big one as well.
It's a long one. Honestly, like, I'm surprised. Like, we managed to just dodge and hit. It's cool. It was cool, but we dodged so much. I think we just got weirdly lucky.
Do you want to read out a few donos?
Yes.
Before we
Thank
head
you,
off?
of course, to the suspiciously wealthy furry who has donated over £1,000
Oh, wow.
to the Jingle Jam. Got a little message. That's a nice little message in chat. Before these streams started, I found a fighting fantasy book in a pub in Scotland, and we spent the next 3 hours doing it together with silly voices and ended up cancelling other engagements to finish at 10 out of 10. These are great for Christmas, fighting fantasy. You can get them. There's loads of them. They're good fun. The original ones still hold up really well. Thank you to Jamie, £800. Your talent may not be swimming or collecting with a K, key items. Turns out we were good at it today, though. But you're very good at bringing people joy. Love what you do. Keep up the great content. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you to the big donos from Absoli and the Professor of Ravens who have donated during this stream. Thank you to Tail Tide, who got a raise and knew right away that his first bonus would go to Jingle Jam. Thank you so much, Tail Tide. Dr. Deadly's watching and he says this will always be a cause that I donate towards, and so is Inept Scientist. Thank you so much, Inept Scientist and Dr. Deadly.
Oh, they're big donos.
Big donos. Zachary Baton, Fighting Fantasy is always my favourite stream. Been watching for many years, can't wait for many more. Huge donation, Zachary, thank you. PG has donated £200, says, just want to say huge congratulations for putting on an awesome Jingle Jam and raising so much money for charity. Thank you guys, for doing this. It is the last day today of Jingle Jam. We've had an amazing time. We've raised so much money. I know it's been a tough year for many people, and don't feel bad if you haven't been able to donate this time. There's absolutely no pressure, but those of you that can and have done, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Music Mister has donated, and Demosthenes. I look forward to the Fighting Fantasy stream every year. Thank you very much. It's great. We love doing this. And do you know what? I can't believe it. Mark.exe, do you have the box of delights? Hopefully you guys will get a box of delights on Christmas. You know, you get everything you wanted. That's what I hope for you guys. Thank you very much, Jack, for filling and doing the art. Thank you, Nina, as well. Really fun.
Thank you so much.
To make it extra exciting and bring a bit of extra colour to the Fighting Fantasy. Thank you, Simon.
Thank you, Lewis.
I laughed a lot. I love doing this. And thank you, everyone whose donations I haven't had time to read out. We are going to get set up for the next stream, which is going to be Mystery Quest. So look forward to Tom. Hopefully Lydia's going to be in it.
Oh, Maggie.
And some other special guests.
Pyrian.
Love him. He's good. All right, well, see you shortly, everyone, and thank you for joining us. And please, last day of Jingle Jam, get the word out there. Tell all your friends. Tell everyone you know. Post it. Share it.
You got till midnight, right?
You got till the end of the day. Yes. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Cool, thank you.
Goodbye. And love you. Goodbye.
Wallace & Gromit Grand Appeal is a dedicated charity for Bristol Children's Hospital. Our mission as an organisation is to ensure that every single child and baby born throughout the whole of the South West region has access to the very, very best possible care and treatment. Bristol Children's Hospital is such an incredible place. It is one of the leading children's hospitals in the UK, caring for over 100,000 children each year. It is the major trauma centre for the whole of the South West region, which means that any child who is critically injured will be transferred to Bristol for the specialist care that it provides. But what that does mean is that many families arrive in a completely unfamiliar city, miles away from friends and families, and have to stay for many, many weeks, sometimes a month, while their child receives specialist care. We are very excited to be working in 2023 Jingle Jam this year because we are working together to create an incredible facility called Jingle Jam Building. Jingle Jam Building will be such an incredibly special place. It will take those patients who have been in hospital for many, many months, take them out of the hospital environment and enable them to receive care where they are with their family to help them build their confidence, reduce anxiety and get them ready for the next steps before they can go home. We have been honoured to be part of Jingle Jam since 2017 to be able to create this incredible facility, and it's only been made possible thanks to the incredible generosity of the Jingle Jam and the gaming community. Jingle Jam will run from the 1st to the 14th of December. Please consider donating to Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal and help us to create this incredible Jingle Jam building. Thank you.
My favourite Jingle Jam memory is when Toddy turned up. Although sadly I wasn't there to see it, but it was amazing. He kicked in the door, he said hello to Ben, and just had a merry old time.
Where is he? Steve, have you seen him? What's going on? Where is he? I heard Kazakh one-leg on the prowl! Ben!
Who are you?
It's me! Tommy! What the fuck? Kazakh one-eye! He's been out and about, Ben! He's escaped the Drakenwald forest! He took my fucking eye!
I'm looking forward to Jingle Jam this year. It's always a good time. We'll hang out, we raise money for charity, loads of good causes, and I get to be the Christmas cowboy, apparently, which is, you know, apparently it's gonna catch on, I've been told from behind the camera. You're walking through the woods. My God, holy shit! You just instantly.
Thanks, Ravs.
Thanks, Ravs.
Ravs ruined that.
By just instantly saying something. You are walking through the woods. You come across a little cottage. You go inside because you're so hungry. Ooh, what's this on the table? Porridge.
Ooh.
This one's too hot. This one's too salty. And this one's covered in daddy's honey.
Oh.
But then there's a bear. And very good. But is it a bear or are we on a mystery quest? Welcome, everybody. We kind of did it. Welcome to the Jingle Jam 2023 session of Mystery Quest, where we are going to be playing Honey Quest.
Honey Heist.
Honey Heist. It's legally distinct Honey Quest. I've stolen it from Grant Howitt. No, we are playing Honey Heist, where all of our players are going to be playing as bears, pulling off the ultimate heist where they have to try and steal honey. These guys have never played it before, and so they have no idea what they are doing. And so if we get some rules wrong, it's not the end of the world, but we will do our best. But first, we have to actually go around and make our characters. Would you like just to introduce all of yourselves to the camera, or would you like me to introduce you?
You do it.
To my right, we have the ever enigmatic Ravs. Handsome, beautiful, funny, amazing. And sat next to him, just amazing in all the same ways as him, it's Lydia.
What the fuck is that? What did I get?
So handsome.
So handsome. A lot of people would take that as a compliment.
That's fucking lazy, Tom.
And then to my left is the oh so beautiful and lovely Pyrian Flax.
Oh, I put you.
And it's everyone's favourite Diggy Hole Man.
The Diggy Hole Man.
Simon
Yay.
Blaine. How are you all doing?
Be good,
Fantastic.
Tom.
This
Be
is
good.
the end of Jingle Jam. We're doing this.
We're
aren't
wrapping it up.
We're wrapping
It's
it
the
up.
last day. There's one stream after.
It's the last one in the office.
Last
though.
office stream.
Last office stream.
Yeah.
And then we shut this place down forever.
Just fucking burn it to the ground.
Burn it.
Just burn it to the ground.
Salt the earth.
Oh, I've been saying that for years.
What?
And we will have a lot of fun in our final stream.
But
Yay.
we're also under strict instructions to raise 3 million
3 million.
3 million
on this stream.
On this one alone.
450,000?
Yeah, just half a mil.
Any
Must be some
450,000
billionaire out there
donators?
You're a
Any
billionaire
billionaires
watching
in
this
chat?
stream.
Wow.
Drop 450 on us right now,
Any
please.
billionaires out
Oh,
there?
you do a billionaire? That's nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
You wouldn't even
Pocket
bend over
change.
to pick
You
that up,
won't
would
even
you?
miss it.
Right.
So we're going to make our characters, but in turn, I do not even know what the heist is that we are going to be doing. I have no planning done. This is the best kind of game.
How do we generate your heist?
So, well, if you would like to roll, someone roll a dice for me. The convention organizer
4.
is maybe too obsessed with honey. 3, HoneyCon, which you are robbing, is in a rundown.
Should we write this down?
Honeycon.
2.
That sounds like a convention for me.
A rundown fishing village.
Oh.
But bears
Cornwall,
also love
maybe.
fish.
Oh my
They
god!
do love fish. Okay, a rundown fishing village. This is instantly going to be very.
Where's that? Is it Padstow? Is
Yeah.
that where Rick Stein's got his
Yeah,
fish
he's got a
restaurant?
little fish and chips.
Yeah.
Padstow isn't run down.
It's very affluent.
Well,
It's nice because it's got Rick Stein's restaurant. It's very touristy. We need to go somewhere like Lou. Lou is a little more run down.
Oh,
yeah,
near
that's also
Brighton.
in Cornwall. No, Lou, down towards. Well, it's round that kind of neck of the woods. It's a.
So
either-
yes.
I think it's Cornwall.
Oh,
Cornwall.
no!
Cornwall.
Oh,
Yes.
Cornwall.
Brighton is
Right
the
next
other
to
side. Yeah,
Cornwall.
of course.
Yeah.
Brighton, yeah, next to Cornwall, isn't it?
Okay, are you down with a rundown fishing village?
Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
And the organiser's a bit too obsessed with honey.
A bit too obsessed.
What does that mean
You
exactly?
gotta have a passion for honey if you're running
A bit
HoneyCon.
too
A bit
obsessed.
too obsessed.
Okay, well, we're going to work out how that all comes together.
I
I
see
need to
what you're
start
saying.
thinking
I'm picking up
about
what you're
this.
putting
And
down.
the little hint something like that.
And at HoneyCon, aside from just loads of honey, the main prize is... Roll me a dice.
3.
3. The queen of all bees, once exiled, now returned, is there at HoneyCon in this rundown fishing village. Okay, I'm trying to like piece this together.
Beyonce.
It is
Beyonce.
Beyonce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love
Queen
that.
of the Bees is actually guest appearing at
Beyonce.
HoneyCon this year. They said that she would never do it, but
She's gone to a rundown fishing.
it's her comeback tour. They're traveling around,
Right,
you know. They're doing a little bit of
coming straight from Madison Square Gardens to here.
yeah.
To Cornwall.
Yeah, no, I love it. And there are 2 security features that you are going to have to overcome.
Okay.
2 people roll me a dice.
A 4.
A 4.
I want to do it.
You can do the next one.
You can roll.
Thank you. 1.
There's armed guards and a CCTV network.
That makes sense. It's Beyonce.
I mean...
But there's one bit that you do not know about. And, ooh.
I assume you're keeping that one secret.
That one is a secret, but anyone at home, I rolled a 4. So,
Yes.
if you have the rules yourself, then you will know what that is. A 4. So, right, let's go around and make you all some bears.
Right.
I probably should be taking some notes as well.
So, I already rolled because I thought everybody else was doing the same thing, so I was rolling.
Wait, right, what have you rolled?
I rolled that I am an incompetent polar bear whose the designated role is the hacker.
You're an incompetent hacker.
Yeah.
Wow, that's going to be really
Right,
useful.
here you go. Have this sheet.
Oh, excellent.
Now, right, you are pretending to be a human. You're a bear, but in a world of humans.
Okay.
So now, you need to roll how you're dressing up as a human, because human clothes will definitely fool them. So if you roll...
I reach into my dressing up box full of human clothes and put on a black t-shirt.
Excellent.
Whoa! Slow down.
Wow, the pure randomness of that.
Very exciting.
This is wacky.
Great, this will look really good with my blue denim cargo pants. I'm literally dressed like a hacker. I've obviously Googled it. Human hacker. What
So
do I look like?
you can choose to wear an additional...
Of course I do. A beautiful blonde wig.
Oh, hello.
my God.
Okay, so if you can total up those numbers that you rolled, can you work that out?
Yep, I can. That's
Apart from
11,
the last
15, 20. That's 20.
Okay, and then the beautiful blonde wig gives you +2, so
Plus
that's
2.
22. So that is your...
Is that my HBS?
That is your HBS. Which is...
Horrendous bowel syndrome.
Your human believability score.
Oh, that's
Which
good.
we may be rolling against later.
Oh, hello. I am here to look at the CCTV network.
That's very
That's
convincing.
going to be our opening.
Right,
But of
right.
course I can't
Convinced.
speak, so it'll just come out.
So yeah, we'll say that you can speak and the human's going to interpret that in however it comes across.
Okay.
Just so we don't have to sit here for the next 3 hours and everyone just going, which I feel
Might get tired.
might be absolute madness. Okay, Lydia, would you like to roll next? So roll a dice to see what is your first thing.
I am retired.
You're a retired...
I'm a retired sun bear.
Oh, your favourite.
Oh, the one with the big long tongue.
The what? Yeah.
I think you're more retired, whatever the role is, maybe. I don't know. It's not like you stopped being a sun bear.
Oh, right, yeah.
A retired sun bear. And what is your job? If anyone rolls the same as anyone else, we will re-roll that.
Sorry, I'm the retired brains.
Oh.
You're the sun bear who is the brains of the operation. So.
Okay.
But I'm retired.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Would you like to roll what your outfits are? If you just want to like circle or underline whatever you've got.
Okay, I am wearing... I reach into my dressing box and put on my powder blue and frilly... tuxedo jacket, shirt and bow tie.
Okay.
Oh my God, you're dressed like Dolly Parton.
Wow.
Okay.
It's like 70s prom. Okay, great. This will look good with my tartan.
Ooh.
Hello. Smart trousers. I am.
Okay,
I am
this
looking
is-
good.
I don't like tartan trousers.
This
I'm looking good.
is kind of
Aren't
gross.
you wearing tartan trousers right now?
I kind of am
You
actually.
actually kind of are.
I can't whip them out
Get
because
your leg up. Come on,
Oh
give
my
us
God.
give chat a treat. They've been good.
Fucking hell, I can't stand up.
She got a bad leg.
There we are.
Wow.
Oh my God, I
You
knew.
came dressed as a bear.
I knew.
Is that why you smelled that way? Is
Oh.
Fucking hell.
It's also the retired brains part.
Oh, the retired.
Wow.
So mean to Liz.
Okay.
I want a hat.
You roll. What kind of hat are you wearing as well?
I am wearing a top hat and monocle.
What a terrible fucking
I
outfit.
look awful.
Look, that you're bears. You don't understand human clothes. Okay, great. And Rabs, if you'd like to roll next, so you are a
free, which is a retired.
If you want to roll that again,
Okay.
we'll try and get something different.
I'm a washed up.
Yep, love that.
Grizzly bear.
Perfect. And what role are you?
My role is not the hacker because we have that already. The driver.
Okay, you're the washed-up driver who is a grizzly bear.
Okay. I reach into my dressing box full of human clothes and put on my powder blue and frilly.
Nope, I had that.
Yeah, well, you can. Yeah, roll again.
I shan't be wearing the same clothes
Roll
as him.
again? Okay. I'm wearing my very 90s tie-dyed trench coat.
Nice. That's kind of cool,
Tie-dye
actually.
trench coat.
I like that.
That's a lot going on there. Very 90s tie-dyed.
And
I'm also wearing. It's going to look great with my tartan. Rolling
You
that
can
again.
roll that again if you want to.
Grey
Knickerbockers. Okay, great. You've got a trench coat and knickerbockers. I love that. And what is your
and
extra thing?
I'm hoping so hard for a 1.
Oh my
I got
God.
A 1, the pink cowboy hat.
Wow. Okay, right. This excellent bear, very well disguised.
What about the points add up?
Yeah, so if you can add up from the first 4 rolls that you made, the numbers, and then the last one will either give you a extra plus or minus.
8.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, Simon.
Slick. That's good. We haven't got slick.
Simon Slick. Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to be the face. Honey badger.
You're a slick honey badger.
You're not
There you
even a
go.
real
Have honey
fucking
badger.
bear.
Slick with the blood of his enemies.
Hacker, nope. Driver, nope. Thief.
Ooh, the
Slick
thief.
thief.
Okay, the slick honey badger
Okay.
thief.
Oh, you're like the cool one.
Quickly, I rolled a 15 and the cowboy hat's a -1, so 14.
Okay, so people do not believe that
Oh
you're there.
no.
I'm 16.
Okay, human
Okay.
clothes.
People maybe a little bit sus, but you'll
I
be
mean,
okay.
Okay.
What
No.
clothes are you wearing?
No. Beige. We haven't had beige. Right?
Beige. Okay, I love that.
Mittens.
Beige mittens. Well, you're a
That's for
thief. You don't want to.
stealing,
You don't
yeah.
want to leave fingerprints.
Well, do they have fingerprints?
Probably. Apparently
Maybe.
koala
koala
fingerprints, I saw
bears
that.
do.
That's very similar to
They also all have chlamydia.
Mm,
So
similar to.
leopard print.
And your leopard print.
Knee-length skirt.
Oh, you sexy bitch.
Okay.
And my
A
hat.
leopard print skirt.
What we got? Badge that says "Bear and Proud." -3.
Okay. Not
So,
super convincing.
This is terrible, actually. This is what? This is 10. This is 7. Is my belief.
Oh my god.
That's you're slick, but
7.
not believable.
Not a convincing, convincing person.
I've coloured in the picture of what my guy looks like.
Oh my god.
Oh,
you
that
want
is
to
gorgeous.
Try and show a
That
camera.
is really good.
So you're all allowed to illustrate your bear
Yeah, but
on
imagine
your
I'm wearing
page.
a black t-shirt, cargo pants, and I have a beautiful blonde wig. And I put on a wristwatch.
Wow.
I hope that's okay.
Okay, right. Can you all help me with what? Can you give me a few bits of information about this town, this rundown fishing village? Everyone, just give me just anything you like.
If it's anything like Lou, most of the houses are now Airbnb lets.
Okay, right.
There's
sure.
like a few pubs
the locals deeply resent tourists that come to the town, but they also rely on them.
Okay, no, this is more than enough.
Oh,
We've
okay.
great. Tons of Airbnbs.
Yeah,
I'm in.
It's got a very steep valley that it's in, so the houses tend to be sort of up hills and staircases and things. Lou's very pretty.
Lydia, give me a detail about this town. Something interesting about it.
Oh God, it's always pissing it down with rain. It's always fucking miserable.
Hell yeah.
Right, love that. Simon, if you want to add a little, what's like another interesting landmark in this town? Something, fascinating about it.
There's a massive cathedral-like church.
Ooh.
Like, it's way bigger than you would expect a small rundown village to have.
Okay. And Ravs, one last bit of information, just something about the vibe, about the...
It is a very common retiree town where a lot of old people go and bake nice pies and leave them out on the windowsill.
Okay, old people. I'm into it. Okay, right. And what's the name of this town? The punnier the better.
Oh, God.
Anyone got a...
Piston.
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 Yeah. Can we
Piston.
have, Pistonbury?
Cumville.
Cumville.
I'll stick... Look.
Barrington.
Barrington is nicer.
Barrington.
Paddington.
Barrington.
Oh, my God. Paddington. Like Padstow. Paddington.
Paddington.
Yeah, Barrington.
Oh, Barrington.
Oh,
Go
okay.
Barrington.
Barrington.
Or
Bear Regis.
Bear Regis.
Barrington.
Because there's also a Bear Regis, but it's B-E-R-E. So Bear.
You know too much geography of shitty places.
Yeah, you've got like this locked in.
I thought that was
Okay,
good,
right.
Jack.
The fantasy town of Barrington. We're going to begin our quest, and I will slowly drip feed you in and let you all properly introduce your characters. I hope you have thought up an interesting backstory, an elaborate where you're tied to everyone else, a full description of what you look like, exactly how you're going to handle every situation that you get involved in.
Shuffles papers.
We need a name at the very least.
As long as you can get a name,
Right.
then it will be...
My name is Buttercup.
Okay, well, we'll get to that moment. As would you like to start in Barrington, or do you want to be going there?
It's up to you, brother.
Okay, we're starting in there.
Yeah, I think we stayed in an Airbnb last night.
A Bear B&B.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Come on.
A bear.
you were the one who said before we started.
Bear.
No puns.
I know.
No
but
puns allowed.
I don't like puns, but we're gonna have to do it, aren't
He
we?
was very serious.
It was.
I can't fucking handle this. I can't handle this. Too many puns.
Okay, we.
It's unbearable.
It's kind of a real miserable. Pyrian flank.
Sorry.
We begin. The camera pans down across the skyline of Barrington. The Grand Bear Cathedral looming ominously over the entire town. This town that's almost being swallowed in between in this giant valley leading down towards the sea. There's numerous boats docked there, a few much larger ships. Maybe those are related to Honeycon. And
So the occasional fishing vessel.
Yeah. There's like a foghorn every now and again. The fog is really rolling in already.
Oh my God.
We pan down this horrible, dingy, rainy back alley. A few old people shuffling around, complaining about the tourists because Honeycon is about to start, and they don't like all these young people turning up.
All these
renting
young
those.
people going to see Honeycon.
All going to see Honeycon because they're not super familiar with Beyonce, Queen of the Bees, who is performing at the cathedral over the time. They think that's a disgrace. But we pan across this old bar, Rupert's, and we slowly go inside of just a few old fishermen hanging out, telling stories about their latest catch. And we move into this smoky back room, and there is just a large old bear sat there, and he's checking his watch. He's looking a little bit annoyed, and then a bang on the door. Which one of you wants to wants to come on in.
Am I the old bear? Or am I...
No,
Oh, I see.
Someone has assembled you all for a job.
Well, I think the slick thief is probably the guy who's put the crew together.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
a hacker.
probably.
I mean,
I'm just a washed-up driver.
yeah.
What am I going to call myself?
What's your thing, Lids?
I'm the retired brains.
Well, I'd say whoever has got the...
Well, the
got their
brains
character-
might be behind it, actually. The brains is normally like the organizer, like Danny Ocean, or that
Wise
kind of
Boy
thing.
Wally is my name.
Wise Boy Wally.
Yeah.
I don't want-
Okay.
Think of stall quickly. Stall.
What about
Tina?
Tina.
What's wrong with the name Tina?
Tina Barrett.
Oh,
Rita.
Tina Barrett.
Tina Barrett. Okay.
Love that.
Tina
Barrett. Here
very,
we go.
very good.
All right.
Great. Well, there's a bear. There's a bear here already waiting. Who's coming through the door first?
Tina. She's the brains.
Tina Barrett.
Okay, Tina Barrett. There's this big bear. He's looking real grumpy. What kind of bear didn't we have? We had a grizzly bear. It's just like a
Panda?
We don't have a black bear, do we?
Yeah, it's a big black bear.
Oh, or a panda, yeah, or a panda, sorry.
Yeah, there's a big black bear there, and he's waiting. And he's like, all right, Tina, how's it going?
You're right, darling. Long time no see,
Yeah, it's been
Angel.
a long time. How's your stint in bear prison?
Oh, it was rough. It was rough around the edges. But I'm retired now, honey. You know, I've been taking up knitting and shit like that.
Knitting and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, yeah, how's that doing?
Oh, pretty bad actually. That's why I got you here today.
Right, for this one last job. Well, I'm just the owner of this establishment.
That's who you are. Yeah.
And but I'm here to help just set you up. I'll be out of your way, real sharpish.
Thanks, darling. I've got 3 others coming tonight.
Oh, okay, the new crew.
The new crew.
For the one last job.
One last job so we can really make it big and I can start my Etsy shop.
Doing your Etsy shop. So yeah, you're robbing Honeycon 2017.
Hell yeah.
When the game.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Specifically, it says.
It says
Honeycon 2017, and I hear you're going for the big prize, the Queen Bee herself,
Oh, Beyonce's gonna be there.
Beyonce.
The rumor around town is that you can milk her for the freshest honey you've ever had.
Oh, royal jelly.
Royal jelly, honey.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yeah.
You drink that, and it turns you into a queen.
Oh goodness.
Get off your tits, you do.
I think that's what royal jelly does.
Yeah. I think so. That's what someone told me anyway.
Sure, bee stuff. Okay, I don't really understand because I'm a bear as well.
Same.
Love your outfit, by the way.
Thanks.
Oh, is that a knock I hear at the door?
Oh.
Who could this be?
How's it going, man?
Okay, great.
It's Wise Guy Wally here.
Okay, what does Wise Guy Wally look like? Give me a little descriptor.
Well, he's a honey badger.
Mm-hmm.
It says the descriptor is slick. I think I have slicked back hair on the top of my head.
Wait,
with like a parting.
Okay. Slick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Love that.
So like a 1930s gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm already dressed in my leopard print knee-length skirt.
Got my disguise here, see?
I'm just like a human. These human clothes.
Yeah, I'm here to see Rupert. Or no, you're Rupert, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Rupert the Bear.
Hello there, Rupert.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm here to help with this job. I'm not entirely sure on what my role is. Maybe I own this pub. Probably that.
You've been drinking too much.
He does try and drink from his...
mead. It's honey.
He does drink mead. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I didn't even...
Nice.
Yeah, this is a mead bar. They only sell honey. This is why you all came to choose this place.
Yeah.
It used to be where you would commit all of your crimes from.
Oh, because I'm a sun bear, I can sense honey. I
Mm.
sense it in this
You
pub.
all of you can sense
Oh,
there
I
is honey
sense
around
it.
here.
Yeah.
That is all...
That's what it is, isn't it?
All over the place.
Nice.
There's a big bowl of
Oh,
it, and he's
fucking
just
hell.
lapping it up.
Oh, I've got my long tongue as well, don't I?
Yeah.
I forgot I had that.
Wally, darling.
Okay, let's have another knock at the door and get some other characters in and get you all around this table and beginning this
Sure.
this heist. All right, what's going on over there? Someone else has come to this door.
I'm going to sort of fall over as I'm coming in because I'm incompetent. Sort of knock something over. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm Winslow. I was told you needed a hacker. I'm not very good at it, but I know how to work human computers.
Wow, what an amazing skill that is for a bear.
Oh, I think I do. I hit them with my paws and then sometimes the door opens.
Okay, it's a pretty good ability.
Yeah.
What does Winslow look like?
I'm wearing a black t-shirt, black cargo pants, and a blonde wig. So I look like your average metalhead who's also a coder.
I love this. The blonde wig is
It says
extra.
denim cargo pants.
No, it just says... Oh, they are blue denim cargo pants. So maybe, yeah, I'd
It's
say.
even weirder.
Yeah, it is weird.
It's odd, yeah.
Yeah. But like a human wears, you know.
What was your guy called? What
Wise boy, Wally.
Okay, wise
Wise boy is very important.
Wally, great. And last of all,
You hear a screech outside, and I drive my car into the bar.
You drove through
the wall of the bar?
Okay, right. You're going to have to make me a dice roll. So to explain
Just die. You straight up die.
to explain to everyone at home, all the time whenever people are trying to roll some dice, they have two sets of skills. They are either bear skills or criminal skills. They range between 1 and 6. Is how high or low they can go. They both start at 3. If you're ever trying to do something that a bear would do, you are trying to roll under your bear skill. If you're trying to do something a criminal would do, you're trying to roll under your criminal skill.
I'm trying to drive a human car.
This is like joyriding, ram raiding.
Yeah,
right?
so criminal just kind of covers anything that isn't bear, really. But if you ever succeed at tasks, your criminal mind takes over a little bit more, and you'll slowly increase that stat, but you'll lose your bear stat. If you fail at stuff, you get angry, and you decrease your criminal stat, and you increase your bear stat. If you ever max out one of those, it's very, very bad. If one of those ever hits 6, then if you're a criminal, you'll immediately betray the party and try to steal all of the honey for yourself.
Okay.
And if you ever max out your bear stat, then you will just realize you're a bear, and then you will start mauling people until the animal control turns up, which takes about half an hour.
Okay.
So you're trying to balance this out.
Right.
You can do this by consuming honey, will remind you that you're a bear if you're getting a bit too criminally. Or you can do elaborate flashback scenes, which will help you become more of a criminal. So you are going to have to make me a dice roll.
Roll the 5.
Okay, so a 5. That is not under your criminal skill. So you have failed. So scrub 1 point out of criminal and slam that into bear instead.
Okay.
So you have tried to... Wait, so you're just trying to drive...
It was accidental. I was trying to park outside, and I've swerved into the door of the bar.
Okay, sweet. Well, yeah, this back entrance that was leading into this back alley, you thought you heard a knock, but actually, what kind of car do you drive?
It's a bright pink Corsa.
A Corsa?
Yeah, bright pink Corsa.
Okay, well, this bright pink Corsa plows through the wall, taking out the side of this building. You're all stood around this table with this big bowl of mead in the middle. Rupert is, holy shit, you slag! And...
Sorry, Rupert! Sorry!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Are you also incompetent, just out of interest?
I'm washed up.
Oh.
Didn't mean that. Hello, everyone.
Which one are you?
Buttercup.
Your butt.
And as I get out of my car, I'm wearing a pink cowboy hat that I've hung little buttercups from.
Oh.
And I've got on a tie trench coat that goes down. Doesn't fit very well. Just kind of hugs to me. And I'm wearing some knickerbockers. I don't even know what they are.
They're like big
pantaloons.
Big frilly pantaloons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wearing.
Okay. All right, well, better late than never. I guess. So, please, gather round. I will be expecting you to pay for my wall and or out of your...
We're going to be rich after this.
Well, yeah, we're all gonna be rich after this.
Yeah.
And we'll all be sharing in the loot. But I think you're gonna owe me a little bit for my wall.
Okay.
You slag.
Oh.
Great.
Okay.
So, it's up to you. The heist is on. HoneyCon is going to be happening all over the town of Barrington. They've got honey displays, honey tasting, best honey competition. The honey boat is here. That's in the harbour. And at some point in the cathedral, probably near the climax of this story, is when... Beyonce is gonna be performing.
Nice.
And everyone attends it dressed as a bee in the congregation.
That is, you saw the flyer.
Yeah.
He holds up a flyer, and yes, it says, if you're a true buzzy bee
A true
fan,
believer.
oh my god. You earn 1 Tom point.
Oh, thank you, a Tom point.
That you are allowed to cash in later for some reason. Yes, any of the believers attending the Beyonce concert.
I'm just going to write Tom Point 0. Sheet. Tom Point.
Well, the real Beyonce calls them her Bay Hive, I think.
Oh, fuck.
Like bee, like Bay. Just a bit of information.
Stop trying to get Tom points.
So, all right.
It's unseemly.
Who is this real Beyonce?
Sorry.
We're talking about Beyonce.
Sorry.
She's a literal giant bee.
Oh, yeah, because I'm here thinking in my head as Beyonce is coming here to perform. Is it a literal massive bee?
It's a giant bee. Have you been listening?
I have, but in and out.
Okay.
What a queen bee looks like. It's just like a big, fat, weird bee.
Yeah,
It's just a big bee.
It's a big, fat, fucking bee.
How big is Beyonce?
Let's
Roll a-
size.
roll a
The
dice.
larger the number, the bigger she is.
Yeah.
She's pretty big.
She's pretty big.
Size of a large pig, maybe.
Oh, Jesus
A pig
Christ.
size.
Yeah, I reckon a 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 is, pretty large pig.
Yeah.
Kind of like the episode of Futurama with the big fucking bees with the royal jelly.
Yes.
That one.
Oh, wait, are we just copying Futurama?
No.
Is this whole thing just...
Nah.
Have we just done that?
No one's noticed
Okay,
that.
and then Bender walks in. Hey, guys, I'm a robot.
Wow, that's just what he sounds
That's what
like.
he says.
That's his favourite
Oh, hey guys, I'm a robot.
I'm a robot. Okay, right. So, where was I? I'm here. Rupert the bear. You guys, you gotta make your plan. I've heard there's a whole host of technological difficulties you're gonna have to overcome to get through. There's a lot of security this year at HoneyCon 2017, especially after the disaster of last year's HoneyCon. Which we don't ever talk about, but we insinuate real bad. There was a paddling pool full of honey.
Oh, God.
Not the one. So I'm. Do you want me to leave you to it, and you guys can work this out from this point on?
Yeah, we'll be
Yeah,
all
we've
right,
got it from
darling.
here.
Thanks.
Right,
What's the plan?
well, you are making your plan. I'm gonna go and talk to my builder guy because I've got a wall to fix.
Oh.
See you later, you slags. And he heads through the door. And yeah, you four are left there. And you need to work out how are you going to get as much honey as you can.
Right.
And kidnap Beyonce from her spectacular performance later on.
Well, you're the brains of the operation, Tina.
Oh, good. Oh, that's wonderful because I thought up everything beforehand. I've got a detailed plan ready to go for every single person around this table.
Oh, fantastic.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Here I go. I'm not
Okay,
stalling. I'm
off
just
you go.
preparing myself.
I'm
right.
ready. I'm all ears.
Fuck. All right. Right. Let's start with Winslow, hun. Right. So you're good at computers and stuff.
Yeah, human computer.
Human computer. How good would you say you are?
Not very.
Right. All right. Do you think you could hack us to get in? Because we don't actually have any tickets to get in, and I think the security's kind of high.
Oh, that should be no problem.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can hack us some fake tickets or something?
They've got those human cameras around as well.
Yeah?
So I might have to switch them off.
All right, switch those ones off or something like that. That gets us in. That's just the start, though.
But I have to get into the office where they've got all the human computers and stuff, and that might be difficult.
All right. Well, do you know where that is? Where the office is?
No.
Right, that's all right, because I've got this plan here that has it's the layout of the whole
Like a
convention.
blueprint.
It's a blueprint.
Where'd you get that from?
It's my little secret, honey. My little secret. So I smear it out on the table.
Smear it.
What's it made of?
Right. So it looks like the security bit is on the left side of the hall. Now the good thing about that is there is a back door not that far away from it. Now, who's the brawns of this operation?
You guys probably realised that you didn't need brawns. You brought your hacker, you've got the thief, your getaway driver, and the brains.
Right.
That you know that this job isn't. You're respectable bear criminals.
Right.
You're not going in and doing this messy and loud, surely.
Also, I am a polar bear, and he's a grizzly.
car into him.
Oh, that's true.
No,
We're pretty strong, I think. We're bears.
I mean, who's a grizzly bear? Because apparently they're terrifying. It says in brackets.
Yeah.
Well, I just drive.
All right. So you're really scary, apparently, Buttercup.
So
Scary at driving, maybe.
Didn't he say something about a boat full of honey? I could swim out there and get us some honey.
Are you good at swimming, love?
That's my whole thing.
We're gonna stay on target. Our target is Beyonce, not a boat.
She's not here yet.
We're not gonna steal a boat.
And I do like honey.
We're gonna
Hands up, who
kidnap.
likes honey? Paws up, who likes honey? Yeah, we all like honey. I'll swim
think you
out
mean
there
pause.
and get some. I said pause.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to pause for a minute and think about that? Or
Oh my God!
I said you didn't like.
I hate lunch. but
You just
Everybody's doing it. I've got a splinter
God.
from this table.
Wally. Wally. Remind me, love. What's your special skill then?
Well, I'm an expert thief. There ain't a door that will hold me. I'll either pick the lock or knock it down.
And what about your bear type?
It's carnage.
You're good at carnage.
If things go to shit, I'll just rip limbs off.
Hopefully it won't come to that, darling. That's the worst case scenario. But you might be good as a distraction when we're in there. Maybe you could knock some stools over or something. Send people running.
I'll kill some people.
No, hon. Listen to me. No killing in this operation, right? No deaths this time. Not like last year. Remember what happened last year?
Oh.
That was the bad year.
Oh, God.
No deaths this year, right? Right? You just might do a distraction, knock over a few things, make a bit of a hustle fussle.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So to start with, we need to get you into that room.
Okay, well, I think the way we can handle this is, so at any point, you are able to do a flashback. And what we will do is we will flashback to this scene when you are explaining how this plan is going to work. Or you can flashback into the past. And we are just going to throw you right at the main entrance of HoneyCon 2017.
Okay.
You are all stood, or you can all be sat in the back of the Barbie mobile.
Oh my God!
Your pink Corsa, and you can see hundreds, if not thousands, of people have descended on Barrington. The big queue to the front gates. Everyone is going down. A lot of this is being held at the dockside, in the warehouses. This whole area is sort of like fenced off. You can see boats have pulled up, bring honey from all around the world. And they are all selling their wares. The honey convention is absolutely enormous. And there's big posters. There's a Zeppelin advertising that Beyonce is playing this evening. And you need to work out how are you going to get inside of this place. Walking on gangways around, you can see heavily armed guards.
Snipers.
There are actual snipers. There's like lookout turrets, and there are CCTV cameras all over the place, including automatic drones that are both armed and have cameras. This place, very, very highly secure.
Who knew honey was such big business?
No. Well, I guess it's Queen Bee herself.
Yeah, I think it's mainly protection for Beyonce.
It's like that Manuka honey or whatever, that expensive stuff.
Oh,
really
yeah.
high quality.
I heard of it.
Manuka,
Is
yeah.
that, remember it was like a big thing a while ago and it was very expensive. Anyway.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get some of that.
Well,
as
that's
It's
the
a
plan,
bonus.
isn't it? That's the plan.
Sorry, the car's a bit tight. It's a bit of a small car for 4 bears.
Yeah, so it is for
No,
psycho.
for humans.
Oh, yeah.
We're humans.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Have we got a counterfeit VIB tickets to get in? Our passes?
No.
Are you?
Well, how'd you get on at the office?
What?
I was insinuating you should flashback to your breaking into the office. And...
Oh, yes.
I thought the flashback was when we were planning.
No, but if you want to.
So if we,
you.
last week we broke in and...
You were sneaking into the office,
Yeah, okay.
How'd you get on with that? With
Well, let me tell you all about it.
Okay.
When they were setting up, I guess prior to BearCon...
Before all this security.
HoneyCon.
HoneyCon, I snuck in to the security area and hacked their computers.
Okay, right. I'm going to need... So, straight away, you need to move a point from bear to criminal, because we're
Okay.
doing a flashback. And yeah, tell me how this goes. Also, I'm going to make you make some dice rolls during a flashback, because... you know what? I'm the bear master.
I thought that was the way it worked.
Can we
Okay,
call
so
you Bear Daddy?
I would...
Daddy Bear.
I would... Daddy Bear is nice.
Daddy Bear.
Daddy Bear.
Daddy
Sure,
Bear.
yes.
Yeah, so I snuck in to the security. I imagine they have one of those sort of what do you call them? It's like at a building site. It's like
Yeah,
one of
there's
those-
like portable.
Yeah, like a portable
things.
office thing that they've set up, and they've got that's their nerve center with the servers.
Yeah.
And computers and
Yeah, there's a few of those, maybe
I
like
came
4
in
or
there.
5 stacked just all on top of each
Right.
other. Little staircase running up the side.
So I'm appearing as one of the IT guys who's come to set things up, but I'm going to leave a Trojan horse that we can
like a virus.
a Trojan bear.
A Trojan bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get us in.
Right, I'm gonna have to roll against your disguise.
Okay,
How many
22
dice.
22. So
4d6.
if I have to roll, if I roll under it, then you're fine.
Yeah, you'd have to roll 3 6s right off the bat. Really, it's a lot.
So yeah, you head on in, and there's a load of sort of like techie guys laying cables. There's people doing lighting. They're setting up like all of this stuff. Not a lot has actually come in. There's a lot of people coming and going.
Right, so a lot of hustle bustle.
And so 18. So yeah, there's another guy in. As you head in, he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'll be back. I'm just going for lunch." And it's this kind of like skinny dude. He's wearing like denim cargo trousers, a black t-shirt, and he's got this like real flash of blonde hair.
Perfect.
And he's got quite thick glasses that he takes off as he like is heading outside because it's pouring with rain.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get your specs wet.
And you see, like, as he goes to put them in his back pocket, he just drops them and he just heads off into town looking for some kind of like food van type
Excellent.
thing.
Well, I'll pop those on my big face.
Also, you can see his name badge says his name's Gary.
Gary. Hi, it's me, Gary, as usual.
Hello. Yes, it's I'm in charge of the tech here. Gary, I thought you were going for lunch.
Oh, I changed my mind. I'm not hungry. Unless you have any honey. Don't worry about it.
Roll me a dice.
For what?
Just see if there is honey.
4.
Well, probably. Well, we've got synthetic honey.
Oh, no, thank you.
Because of my allergies.
Oh,
I hate
gosh.
working honeycomb. It's really dangerous for me.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh, well, I could swap his honey for
His
synth honey for honey.
I'm going to roll to see if he has an EpiPen. Right, 50-50. If it's 4 or over, he has an EpiPen. He does not have an
Doesn't
EpiPen.
have an EpiPen. Are you going to kill him?
Only for a while.
There you go. Fucking, what an idiot. What is he? Oh my god.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Well,
no, you can see in the waste paper bin, there's like 8 used EpiPens.
Oh my God, severely allergic.
And he's actually just jabbed the last 2 into his legs and thrown them in. I really hope my shipment of EpiPens right. I'm going through these at a rate of knots.
Probably shouldn't have worked honeycomb.
What a dope. They always say, Gary, you idiot. Don't work honeycomb.
Oh, jeez.
It'll kill you. Anyway, you're here to do something on the computers.
Yes.
You work here. We work together. We're old friends.
Yeah, of course.
We went to school together.
I know.
You were my
I know
best
you so
man.
well. Right, of course.
I love you.
Here, have some honey as is tradition.
Gary.
I give you honey. But special synth honey.
Do you actually? I don't know if you have honey.
No, I don't think I do. I wouldn't touch synth honey.
So there is. You will all be able to collect honey if you ever manage to steal honey. I've got a whole load of honey cards to give you. But right now you don't actually have any honey on you.
So I'll get to hacking.
Yeah, so you're in this, it's a fairly tight room, but Gary is pretty distracted, avoiding honey, and he's just plugging in computers. They're wiring up hundreds of thousands of video cameras right now, and he's working on the drone system.
Okay.
And
a lot of cameras. Hundreds of thousands. There's no millimeter of this place that isn't going to be covered.
There's a lot of cameras.
Yeah. Luckily, I wrote a computer program that can't see bears.
Oh.
So everything else will seem fine, but we won't appear.
Oh my
It's
God.
a clever AI.
Okay.
It's called Chat GP Bear or something. I can't think of a good one.
There's a pun in there. Come on.
GPT, Chat GPT AI.
GPB.
Bees.
Honey.
Sure, whatever. I wrote an AI anyway, and
GPB.
it's going to sit
Okay,
on
love
the server and intercept images of bears and replace them with pictures of people.
Okay, I absolutely love this. I'm going to need to have a hacking roll out of you.
Of course. How do I do that?
So you
I'm
are
criminal
trying
4.
to roll underneath your criminal skill.
3.
You do. You successfully roll underneath your criminal skill.
Yes.
Congratulations. You have installed this Chat GPB system where all bears will now no longer appear on their camera systems.
Yes.
You have
Oh, shit.
absolutely,
Gosh, that's good.
absolutely avoided that. Gary just does not notice whatsoever.
But I am incompetent. So perhaps instead of replacing them with humans, I've replaced them with something else, just not bears.
Well, we'll get to that.
Okay.
I'll handle that bit of information.
Just so you know.
Well, you have successfully achieved something, and so your criminal mind is taking over. So you have to move one more point from
God.
bear into criminal. I do see that puts you on 5 criminality.
Yes.
If you ever make it to 6 criminality, then you will betray everyone and try to steal all the honey for yourself. So you will need to consume some honey.
I have to do some bear things.
Very quickly.
Okay.
But if you ever succeed at a task, then you will become a criminal forever.
Right. Yep.
And it'll turn out that you're not a criminal. You're not a bear pretending to be a criminal. You're actually a criminal pretending to be a bear, and you betrayed them.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Right. We get back to the sat in this horrible rainy alleyway outside of the Barrington fish yard, the docks, where Honeycon is being held. And as these cameras, you can see them like locking onto everyone that's kind of like coming up. It's scanning faces. They just don't even register you guys. They just don't even notice you.
Winslow, you've done it again.
Congratulations, very well done. Right, what are you guys up to? You can approach this place without any suspicion whatsoever. But there are armed guards all over the place, and there are definitely you might need tickets. You might need some other way to get into this place. You're at the main entrance. You're more than welcome to the world's your oyster.
What about... You know what we need now? We need to put our fluorescent jackets on that say staff.
Okay.
Did we bring them with us? Are they in the boot?
Oh.
Wow.
About that.
Okay, right. So who is doing the flashback?
I guess it would be me picking up the Corsa and getting us outfits. So
Okay, yeah,
going
how-
to, I don't know, like a trade shop.
Sure.
Whips. He's gone down whips.
Okay, you've gone to Wix.
To buy some fluorescent jackets.
So
yeah.
you walk into the local Wix, or have you gone out of town for this?
Local Wix.
Yeah, they probably have a Wix somewhere.
Yeah. Something nearby.
What's your bear believe?
15.
Oh dear.
You walk in, and the old lady that works there is just like, bear!
All right, yeah. Fucking shut up.
It's a fucking bear! Oh my god! She sees a literal grizzly bear walk in.
You do have terrifying, right?
Yeah.
Wearing a
Just scare her. Just make her
can
fucking
I scare
faint.
her away?
You 100% can.
I think you practically have already. So,
Yeah,
So-
lean into it.
If you have a skill, so this will apply to your background, it will apply to your role in the party, and whatever bear type you are. All of those will have a bit of information. So, retired, the polar bear has the swim ability, or driver. If you can ever argue one of those is applicable to a dice roll, instead of rolling one dice, you roll 2 dice and you get to choose the lowest one. So, very big advantage. So you're incompetent. You could say, I deserve a bonus because of my incompetency.
Okay.
If you can find a way to work that out, I'm generally going to be pretty
Yeah,
lenient.
That's
and,
going to be tough, but okay.
but the more creative you are, the more likely I am
Can
to
I
you.
argue because I'm a terrifying grizzly bear? I was my friendly, Betsy demeanor, and suddenly I'm like, whoa.
Well, I don't think she's seen you as a friendly bear. She's just seen a grizzly bear walk into the room wearing a cowboy hat and is instantly terrified. But if you want to try and terrify her, so roll 2 dice, and if you roll, so you're trying to roll underneath whatever your bear skill is at the moment.
2.
2. Yeah. Tell me what happens. As you have achieved whatever you want to achieve.
I'm just gonna bat her out of the shop.
Oh my god, she's dead.
Is she alive? Is she?
No, not full court. Just like push her over. She falls into a puddle outside onto the curb.
Oh god, she's quite old.
Oh
You
my
did
God.
specify all these old people.
Oh, she lands
here.
face down in the puddle.
Face down in the puddle.
Oh no.
Oh, she's drowning.
Okay, roll me dice. 1 is bad for her. 6 is she's okay.
3.
Oh, she's not great.
She's broken some bones.
Yeah,
Pelvis.
Pelvis is
it's the
broken.
hit.
Shattered.
Oh my god. Oh, she cries in the street as you are now stood in this empty Wix.
You were meant to just get the high-vis jackets.
This is a flashback. Are you flashbacking into this flashback?
No. That's why I wasn't in Winslow character.
Can I just quickly into the shop, try avoid the commotion?
Yeah, you go into the shop. It's empty now, and they have high vis jackets. They've got whatever else you want.
Okay, I'm gonna grab 4 massive, fucking bright yellow jackets that say staff on the back. Maybe I don't know. If they sell those.
Extra large.
Extra large.
Okay, perfect. You get those, and so you are now stood. We flash forwards.
I open the trunk. There's an old lady's corpse.
Yeah, duct taped up is this old lady with 4 high vis jackets in the boot of the car as well. You're now all wearing high vis jackets.
Excellent.
This was her car.
Oh my god! Wow. Okay, so you've stolen this old lady's car, and she must have been in there for a couple of days now, right?
She's
Probably,
dead. She's fucking dead.
Oh,
Is this a roll moment?
roll. 1 is bad.
6.
No, she's alive. She's
Yay,
fine.
but she's horribly injured.
She's
dehydrated.
horribly injured, but she is alive.
Yeah.
Great.
Shrunk then.
Oh my god, okay.
Does that put up my criminal score?
That does lower your bear ability and increase your criminality.
But he did smack her like a bear would.
But it's just if you ever succeed at stuff, then you're more competent and you're more a criminal.
I do actually have a question.
Is this a rules question?
It is, yeah. I wasn't going to ask where the babies come from. Still haven't figured that out.
When a mummy bear.
So my believability of my disguise is absolute dog shit. Do I know that as Wise Boy Wally? So I can't plan around that or do anything. Okay.
Well,
because
I think you can
I'm
put
the
2 and
weak
2.
link.
I think you can put 2 and 2 together.
Right.
But if you have disguises, well, now you have these high-vis jackets. I think, you'll get bonuses to this.
Right.
You know, I don't know if we could steal all this honey and have her corpse in the car. We might need to steal that to get away.
I'm going to point up at the Zeppelin.
Zeppelin?
There is a Zeppelin. Well, we can make it to the Zeppelin later on. But are you guys broaching the compound?
Yeah, I think we're all just we've got our high vises on.
Yeah.
You're quite small, aren't you?
You are quite small. You're a honey badger. Honey badgers are
just
only
a
about
little guy.
14
just a little guy.
I would have grabbed you a bear-sized jacket, not knowing.
I think I'd pretend.
That's fine.
Yeah, you did specify it was 4XXXL.
XXL. It's just like I think I'd pretend maybe a bigger one could pretend that you're our baby of some kind.
The babies wear high-vis jackets
Yeah.
as well. When
Can't
you
be
take
too
them to
careful.
work. Okay, I love. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the biggest? I think I'm sort of mid-size. Am I some bear?
Polar bears are pretty big.
Polar bear, probably the biggest.
I think he should be your baby, or him. He's
Oh, little baby.
Invisible baby.
Well, I've done worse things on a job. So I'll be a baby. I think we should go through that door that says staff only over there.
Yeah, you see.
Okay, baby.
There's still like an armed guard by this door, and you can see people in these exactly the same high-vis jackets. Some of them still have the Wix tag on them. People coming and going.
That's a shame because
delivering
that old
honey.
lady, she would have made a lot of money that day, but
No, it turned out all these people, loads of people just went and stole it.
I mean,
because they
bearing in
thought it
mind,
was
it's all just
free.
going to the big Wix megacorp anyway. She doesn't get it.
Yeah, John
Unless
Wick.
she's Mrs.
John
Wick.
Wick.
John Wick, yeah.
owns it.
It's not
fucking
Wick apostrophe S.
Wixes. Yeah. So there's this guard over there, and he's looking at people. You're not here to steal honey, are you? You work here. Come through this
Excellent.
door.
Where are we going?
good fucking
Brains.
Which one of you is which one of you has the least convincing score?
I have 15.
The baby.
I have
baby.
7. Okay, I'm gonna give you like a +5 because you have the staff outfit on.
Right.
So it's a 13 that I have
And
to
I'm
roll
being
up.
carried.
And you're being carried. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. You can have a. We'll put up to a 15 because
15.
you look like a baby.
Maybe we should have done a family disguise instead of.
People.
Like have him in a pushchair.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You actually made it.
You are good.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, it's very good. The baby has wearing a high vis. Following. He sounds like a baby.
He's on his work experience.
He's very hungry.
Work.
Get him in young, I say. Get him in young.
I love that. Please make sure if you go into one of the hazardous areas, he does put on his baby hard hat as well later on.
The little squishy bit on his brain will
It's
get
the
all
little
messed up.
It's the little squishy bit on the brain. Well, you got to be careful on building sites and construction areas with babies.
Yeah.
So get that hat on that baby.
They can't not allow like a mama and a baby though, because that'd be discrimination. So
No, we definitely don't do that here at all. No, everyone has
Where's the craft service?
the craft service.
Where the food is?
Yeah.
Craft.
Yeah, it's like you get that at like a film shoot or something.
Oh, I've never heard it called a craft service.
No, it's right inside. There's all kinds of things: sandwiches, food,
Honey?
just all of you at once. Honey,
Honey?
His first words.
Yes, there is honey there, 100%. I just ask, can you be careful with it, and please don't take honey up to the IT offices. We've had several instances already today. But come on through. Enjoy working at HoneyCon.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. He lets you through this big gate, and you're in the kind of the staff area now of HoneyCon. There's a whole load of people kind of milling around.
Are there any lanyards?
Yeah.
Ooh,
roll me a dice. No, no. You can see where there would be lanyards, and everyone is like assigned to a name. There's this quite high-tech system, and it would have been amazing to have them, but they've all actually been collected.
I forgot to add lanyards. Sorry, I am an incompetent hacker after all.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's okay, I got some earlier.
He's flashing back.
Yeah. Fuck it. This is how you're supposed to use the flashback.
Sure. Okay.
Right.
Right. Tell me how you're getting some lanyards. What is this scene?
I'm a thief. So obviously this would be child's play, right?
You are dressed as a child.
Lanyards all delivered in a van, like the night before HoneyCon, and it was a piece of cake. They were going over a bridge, and I set up the bridge with like a roadblock. No, a roadblock. So they would stop, and they'd have no way.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Tell me this. Right, so there's a roadblock.
And then I had a sawn-off shotgun.
Oh my god! Okay.
like you're robbing a fucking money truck.
Okay, no, I love this. Okay, so yeah, this big heavy-duty HoneyCon van.
Yeah.
It's the middle of the night. They're doing this express overnight delivery of there's a bunch of tech and lights and stuff like that.
And EpiPens.
Oh my god!
All the EpiPen
delivery.
This emergency EpiPen delivery is on its way. And it's all the stuff that had to be rushed there immediately. Their security stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, what is the roadblock made of? What is this looking like?
I dragged a fallen tree across the bridge.
Classic, absolute classic roadblock. Okay.
We got some local Ewoks to help us because, of course, they're also bears.
That's very true.
Are they bears? I think they're furries, right? They're like people dressed as bears.
No, the Ewoks weren't dressed up.
I'll ask Warwick.
And yeah, so this truck is like really speeding along. It gets to this bridge and it has to like jam on the brakes. It was not expecting this. It's doing this emergency delivery.
Does it actually break in time though, Tom? Because there's no.
Fine, roll me a dice. Roll me a dice.
Come on. 5.
It's so close. It does break, but there's only a couple of inches before it would have hit this tree. Absolutely fine.
Right.
And the guy gets out, and he's just like, my God, a tree. I'm running late. He looks at his wristwatch. How am I going to get to HoneyCon? I need to deliver these EpiPens and these lanyards that I keep in this box.
I jump out from behind the tree where I was hiding. I brandish the shotgun.
The sawn-off shotgun, okay.
And I attempt to say, because human speech is not great.
Yeah.
Give me the lanyards or you're dead. Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero.
my fucking God.
I'm not in a disguise.
Just a bear with a shotgun.
A bear with a shotgun.
A bear with a shotgun.
But
it comes up to about his waist.
Oh yeah, you're little.
You're a little bear with a shotgun.
Yeah, and it's dark.
This guy's probably not even going to know that you're a honey badger. He's just going to think you're a badger.
He's going to fucking kick you.
With a
You might just think
shotgun.
I'm a very small, hairy man.
A very small,
Because
hairy
his
man.
eyes will go to the shot.
Are you not wearing a balaclava or something?
What, to hide my identity?
Well, you don't want him to recognize you later.
I am not wearing a balaclava.
Okay, right.
Make a note of that.
They're going to get you in the lineup later on.
Okay.
But they find 5 other honey badgers.
So, right, make me a a roll? What are you doing?
I
You're
guess
trying
it's
to.
a criminal activity.
Yeah, you're trying to criminal. him.
Right.
Armed robbery.
So I have to-
Robbery.
So
Come
I need
on,
3 or
period.
under, right?
Yeah.
It's a 1, Tom.
Right, tell me what happens. Oh, egad! My delivery!
So criminal goes up, bear goes down, right?
Yeah, because you succeeded at doing something.
Right, okay.
Also, did you increase your criminality by doing a flashback?
No.
You've done that already.
So, fuck. So going into a flashback and doing something criminal, that's 2 points on.
We need
Well,
honey
no, succeeding
badly.
at anything.
Oh,
in the
right.
Flashback.
We need honey badly.
Yeah, you guys are. Well, it's why you're doing honey heist.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we need it now as well.
All right.
My God, what is happening? Please, my lanyards.
Shit, what do I do with him?
Get the lanyards.
I think I just take the butt of the shotgun and just bash him in the top of the head.
Okay,
Wait, how do I
great.
do that? I'm small.
You can't reach.
Just shoot him.
Clamber up.
Bash him in the
Shoot him in the knees and grab his lanyards.
And
no,
then-
I tell him to get down on the ground, face down.
Oh, of course I will.
Stretch your arms and your legs. How do I speak?
Your legs out.
Yeah, stretch your arms and legs out.
Yeah, he's lying face down
Yeah.
on the bridge.
Don't fucking move! If I see you move, I'm gonna blow your fucking arms off!
My arms?
I need them.
But how will I carry my lanyards?
All right. Okay. Again, I guess I do jump in the back of the van.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. In there, you see one side is boxes full of lanyards, the other side boxes full of EpiPens.
I grab 4 lanyards, not even looking at them.
Okay.
Just grab 4.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Not looking at names, whatever. Yeah. Excellent.
Sweet. Okay, right. Cut back into you guys stood. You are all wearing these high-vis
done.
jackets.
Well done.
Hanging out in the area, the staff area, and you can see kind of like quite a preppy woman with a clipboard coming over and being like, I've heard we've had people infiltrating this place. I need to check everyone's lanyards right now. And she's just like blipping everyone, blipping their things. She's like, yes, you're here, you're here as well. Excellent. And she's kind of done a lot of the people in the immediate vicinity, like sort of like an outside part, and drizzly. There's been people smoking or just people like hanging out. And she sees you guys and starts heading over towards you.
Quick, put the lanyards on, quick! Just
Grab
grab
it
one.
random.
Right away. She goes through each of you and just scans your lanyards. She's like, excellent. We did get the baby one as well. Very pleased to see that. Excellent. Break time is almost over. I expect to see you out there working. And just zooms off. You were so lucky you got those lanyards in time. Otherwise, you would have been in trouble. And as she leaves, you can see that she's got like a pair of silver revolvers as well.
Don't mess around.
There's armed guards here, and she takes her job very seriously.
I'm starting to forget I'm a bear. We need some honey.
All right. First things first. Let's head over to the tester section and go scoff some of those.
What?
The testers. They've got
testers?
They've got stalls set up where they're selling honey. See, and they give you little testers to see whether you want to buy it or not.
Everyone's on lunch. You should get over and get the honey from catering.
No, well, you're definitely right. There is a big part of HoneyCon is
Why don't we
them
do
giving out
both?
free samples
Right.
of honey to people.
So we're going to go from stall to stall to stall.
Tasting honey.
Yeah,
both.
yeah, definitely. Loads of
Raw. I do
Okay.
that when I'm thinking about honey.
raw.
Raw.
Yeah, you can all go over to the tester area. Dozens and dozens. All kinds of different honey from all over the world. People shouting, "Roll up, roll up! Try our amazing honey, made by real bees."
I guess we just split up and eat honey.
Okay, how much honey do you all want to eat? I'll say you can all have effectively one portion of honey because you're all bears.
Yeah.
And you're only getting little pots because they don't want to give out too much.
Yeah. Okay, so one portion. So I get one more bear and
you can move
one less criminal.
one from criminality to bear if you want to.
I do.
Right now.
I think I'm free on each right
I mean,
now.
I'm 3 on each. Is it worth just sticking even or?
It's up to you.
Put it in your bare pockets.
If you want to put some honey in your bare pockets, I will allow you to
Can I
have.
put it in my pocket?
Bare pockets.
Yeah, bare
There's
pocket.
aren't marsupial. They don't have pockets.
I put them in my
I'm wearing
tartan
cargo
trousers.
pants. I've got lots of
spooning in.
Then I will allow you to save some honey for later, which you have stored. You can just take a piece from the pile.
That one.
Some of them are.
Do we take some for eating it, or is it
No,
gone forever?
you've consumed it. So you can bank that, and you can eat that honey later.
I got the good shit.
Very fragrant.
A syringe of honey.
A very fragrant jar.
Mad honey.
What did you get?
I've got a very fragile. I can't fucking read. I keep
Oh.
saying fragrant over and over again. Very fragile jar of honey.
It's because of Yomp, which of course the episode with you in has just gone out today.
And it was very fragrant.
YOMP Yomp podcast.
Excellent
pick up
plug.
It's fragile.
Okay.
How the fuck do I get that from a tester?
Well, they.
Oh, they just have
Well,
little ones,
yeah.
don't they?
Yeah,
It's
I think
glass.
it's glass. It's very fragile.
Could I
and-
say to the sample man,
or woman?
Listen, I actually have to move one of the pallets
to another location and like flash my lanyard at him?
Oh yeah, this sounds criminal to me. Roll me
Yeah.
a criminal roll.
Oh dear.
6.
No, we've been set up for hours. We can't move anything now. Your lanyard, that says that you're part of the toilet cleaning crew. Why are you here fucking around with my honey store? Do you know who I am?
You're John B. Honey.
That's right. I'm John B. fucking Honey. I built Honeycon from the ground up. Then they stole it from me.
Sorry, I'm just a big fan.
So, because you failed a dice roll, you have to move a point from criminality into bear because you got a little bit upset.
Okay.
With John B. Honey.
Oh, Johnny boy.
Love
all of us.
Honey. No, just our sweet boy Buttercup.
Oh.
I forgot he was called that.
Buttercup, the old lady murderer.
Yeah, no.
She's alive.
True.
Yeah,
For
for now. So yeah, no, he shunned away. You get out of here!
Sorry.
Or my name, John B. Honey.
Is he waving around like one of those like the honey drizzle stick things?
He's got a big one of those.
Yeah, like a
It's-
gavel.
It's like a
Or a
like,
mace.
It's his like walking stick. It's like one of those big honey stirrers. His like black and yellow striped top hat. And yeah, he's got a really big stall there.
John B. Honey.
Yeah, get the heck out of here.
So I thought it was called Honeycon because of the honey things, but it's actually named after him.
It's weird. Yeah, you would have thought that
Crazy.
it was just because it is so much honey, but
Did
no.
he actually invent honey?
John B. Honey. Yeah. Yeah, that's.
So it's named after him, Honey.
Well, his family invented it.
Oh,
the,
right.
the honeys go back a long way.
Yeah, a long way.
Very powerful.
Before bees existed.
Because he invented the bee. His great grandfather invented the bee.
Yeah, it was actually his great grandfather. Because bees haven't been around all that long.
Right.
Only 2 generations.
Right. But it's right. No, I think it was his great grandmother, Janice B. and
Oh,
then
also known as the queen bee.
Yeah. The OG queen bee, and then she married
a wasp.
Jeremiah Honey.
Okay, right.
Right.
Yeah, okay, we're getting
And
there.
that's how it got
Sweet.
back
Very,
to Honey.
very
as their
rich,
name.
very
Right.
rich back stories.
Important stuff.
We have
You should be
established.
writing all that down.
Oh,
Yeah, come on.
I
You don't forget a story like that.
don't worry. I've made the notes. I rolled their stats up as well.
I'm rolling to see if I believe you. Okay,
5.
I guess I do.
I kind of do. Okay, well, so you've all just had a little honey break. You're loosely filled up, but there's still plenty of honey to be had, and you are no closer getting to Beyonce.
We need
How
we need
will we
to
solve that?
We need to have a look at some kind of timetable, I suppose.
Yeah, we need to look at the time.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's time we took a break.
Well, we'll have a break as you guys continue to consume some honey and just act as bears. We will be back very soon So stay tuned, and we'll be continuing the adventures in Honey Heist. If you have not donated to the charities so far, this is the reason why we're doing all of this. It's the last day, but if you've got any spare pennies and you want to throw that at charities, or if you want to buy the collection of games,
Less
it's not
than
too
6
late.
hours.
That goes off soon, and what an amazing Christmas gift it would be, or what an amazing treat for yourself. So have a go, see if you fancy that, and we'll be back very soon.
Be back.
Be back. Very good.
We're Comic Relief, and we believe in a just world that's free from poverty. We believe it's those that are closest to the issues that have the best solutions. That's why we fund organisations and projects across the country and the world who can deliver real impact in their communities. Almost 1 in 5 households in the UK are affected by food insecurity, and most of them worry about the impact that has on their children's mental and physical health. With funding from Jingle Jam and its generous community of donors, we will work with FareShare to alleviate the pressures that so many people are tragically going to feel this winter. We'll provide vital food to local charities and community groups all over the UK who can get supplies to people who need it the most. Our ultimate ambition is that we'll raise enough money through this partnership so that we can supply 1 million meals this winter. By funding FareShare, we won't just be getting healthy meals to people that need it the most. We'll be helping to alleviate feelings of worry, which so many people feel, especially during this time of the year. We'll be helping FareShare's network of charities provide a range of services, from childcare to mental health support, all facilitated by a hot meal or by food that they can take home. Jingle Jam will run from the 1st of December through the 14th of December. Please consider donating to Comic Relief. Your funds will help us be there for those who need it the most this winter.
Where are we, Rav?
We're in Berlin, mate. We're in Berlin for the Special Olympics World Games. We're here for this. I'm buzzing.
Fundraising at Special Olympics Great Britain. Special Olympics Great Britain provides year-round sporting opportunities for people with intellectual disabilities across the UK, but it's much more than that. It genuinely transforms lives with the opportunities it provides. Many of our individuals have gained confidence, friends, communities, and support with their health and well-being through the Special Olympics Great Britain programme. And a huge pinnacle for lots of our athletes' sporting careers is the Special Olympics World Games, which this year are taking place in Berlin. We're really excited to have Jingle Jam join us because they have been hugely important in enabling the team to attend the World Games. Raising such an incredible amount has literally meant a huge amount to a lot of our athletes who otherwise might not have been able to attend, and I have never seen so many smiles in just a couple of days. This is just an incredible opportunity that, we've got athletes that have never been on an aeroplane before, they've never been to another country, and this to them really is the dream come true.
Hi, my name's Grace Day. I'm the chairperson of the athlete leadership team for Special Olympics Great Britain. I'm here for the Special Olympics World Summer Games. Get in, Team Joe, Team GB!
And welcome back to Mystery Quest, everybody. Today we are playing Honey Heist. We are continuing our adventure. Our group of bears have managed to infiltrate HoneyCon 2017 on their grand quest to steal honey and kidnap Beyonce, Queen of the Bees. But first, we've had some very generous donations have come in. Pyrian, if you want to take away, because...
Yes, we got Barney, 750 quid. Thank you very much.
Bernie.
Sorry, Bernie. Major Dwam.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Betty Tear.
Oh
kind of like
God.
Teddy
Oh
Bear,
my
you see,
Lord.
but
Wow.
subtly different. Low IQ, Jansen Bleak, and Mr. Stuka. It's cut off at the bottom there, but thank you very much. That's a huge amount of money just from you guys. So cheers.
Holy mollies. Thank you so very much, everyone who has donated. All of this money is going to great causes, and it is the reason why we do this every year, is to raise money for a whole load of different charities. So thank you. We very much appreciate. So we're back in the room. You are stood in the middle of HoneyCon right now. Two of our bears have just honey all over their faces as you have been guzzling up delicious samples of honey. Whereas our other two bears, you managed to pocket a little bit of extra honey, so you can either consume that later if you ever need that little bump, or if you want to use it to help forward your plans, you 100% can. What would you like to do? Because right now there is a lot of honey stalls around you where you've kind of snafu'd up all of the free honey you can actually get. You're gonna probably have to steal some if you want more, or you can go and explore the rest of HoneyCon. There's the giant honey boat where there is the honey awards happening currently, and already you can see the bee leavers beginning to start queuing up next to the Grand Cathedral, which is illuminated with these yellow and black lights.
What's the... Well, UV lights.
Yeah.
UV lights.
Yeah,
Nice,
that's
nice.
how that works. Exactly.
Yes.
And those are being illuminated. And yeah, people are starting to queue up because the sun is slowly beginning to set, and soon Beyonce, the Queen Bee, is going to be performing at HoneyCon. It's her comeback tour after she was deposed or something, I think it said. She was exiled but now returned.
Good heavens.
So what's the next step on your plan? Because you want to get honey, but also you do need to kidnap Beyonce.
What we doing, boss?
All right, so lads, here's a quick one before we go grab old Beyonce. I've been playing the long con, right? And there's someone in here who works here who's got a backpack of Manuka honey to give me. Now that's the expensive stuff. That's worth like 100 fucking pounds or something like that.
100,000 pounds.
100,000 is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You're the slick one here. Obviously, don't care about that. It's the taste that we are concerned about as bears.
How do you know him?
Well.
Okay, right, yeah, what are we doing? What is this scene?
Right, I've got to set it up, right? Basically, I've Googled HoneyCon on LinkedIn, and I found a young man. I've looked him up on Facebook. He's single, and I've made a fake profile of a human being.
Have you catfished?
I've catfished
On
this
Bumble.
on Bumble.
Bumble.
Oh my god!
Okay.
I've catfished him, and I've sent him a message as thus. We've sort of fallen in love a little bit. Dear Jeremy, I love you so much, but my mum is so sick. She is dying, and the doctor says the only way to cure her of her illness is Manuka honey.
It does have regenerative properties.
It has
they
regenerative
say.
properties. She is dying real bad.
She's dying real bad.
Real bad. So I'm going to need like 15, 16 jars of it, maybe like a big backpack style.
And you're saying this on like a dating website?
Well, we've been back and forth.
Oh, right.
We've been back and forth.
I thought that was like your opener.
Okay, so this is
Yeah, that
actually
wouldn't
like,
sound like a scam at all.
so this is a flashback montage which is spanning
months
months of
I
you
put the time in.
catfishing poor sweet Jeremy.
Yeah.
Did you go on dates with him? Is there like...
No, I've been looking after my dying mother.
Oh, this is the
Right.
first time they're meeting up.
Yeah.
But he has to bring the honey.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically, he said he was going to meet me in Hall 1 he'd be holding a bouquet of flowers and a backpack of Manuka honey. So I've got my blue frilly tuxedo jacket, shirt and bow tie on.
Is what you told him you would be wearing.
He was confused, but he went along with it.
Okay.
And I've got my top hat on.
Right. I'm going to need a criminality roll to see how efficient this catfishing has been, how well this has all worked. So you need to roll under your criminality.
3.
Done.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You also get a criminality for doing a flash.
Oh, yeah. So you lose a thing. You lose 2 bear points.
Oh, God. Sorry,
because you
Liz.
actually succeed in the catfishing. So you're going to need to eat some honey at some point.
That's okay, because I got some in my pocket.
And what does Jeremy look like? Describe him to me.
He's like a kind of nerdy little guy, big glasses, losing it on top, kind of a beard with sort of grey in the middle, like sort of, a bit more sort of brown heading out. He's wearing a t-shirt which says Ghost or something. I can't, like something like that. And he's
I'm just waiting for the
there.
shot to go over to me. There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Jeremy of the Yogscast.
Kind of a little man.
Great. So yeah, you guys make your way to Hall 1, and it's really busy. There's all kinds of bee and honey-based performances happening right now. People going around collecting stickers, swag bags, things like that. And across the crowd, you see this character.
I wonder. Oh, I hope Tina's gonna be here.
Oh yeah, did you call yourself Tina Barrett?
Tina Barrett, yeah.
Use your real name.
Oh my God,
Risky.
Risky, but for love, it's worth it.
Oh, is that Tina? Tina, you made it. I thought you were scamming me this whole time. Oh, it's happened so many times before. I'm really unlucky with love.
Oh God.
I'm so happy to see
He runs up. He might have to
disguise check.
I think so, yeah, I'm literally a bear wearing ridiculous clothes.
What is your thing? Oh, you're probably fine.
What's mine? 16.
Oh yeah, he rolled a 14.
He fell for it. He's got very poor eyesight.
It's really
very
bad.
poor.
I've got my glasses. Oh, you're beautiful, Tina.
Oh God.
I hope we get to seal the deal soon. It's been a while.
Runs up and yeah, he just gives you the biggest hug.
A bear hug, almost.
He gives you a bear hug.
You fucker.
Oh, I brought you some flowers. I thought you'd like them.
Thanks, babe.
And I've got the honey for your sick mum. Is she okay?
No, she's dying, hun, real bad. So give me the bag right now. I've got to dash home quickly.
Oh, are you coming back?
Yeah. I'll be back later. We just go give it to me mum.
I'll hold you. I'll hold you a place in the line for Beyonce.
Oh, can't wait, hun. See you later, Jeremy.
Okay, yeah, it's me, Jeremy. Oh, I'm so glad you just called me Jeremy, because most people call me Jeremy the washed up loser, but it's really nice you just did use that bit.
Yeah.
Can I have a kiss before?
Hun.
Just a little?
No.
You've got a really long tongue.
Oh my God! Yes,
give him the tongue.
My long tongue comes out.
You lick his face.
Oh my God!
Wow, it is passionate and romantic. People around are just like, oh,
They're like throwing up.
it's so lovely. No, you did a really convincing job.
I'm just licking
As
his
you just
face.
lick his.
Can I roll to see how aroused Jeremy is?
Yes, roll for Jeremy's arousal.
3.
Oh, he's kind
He's
of
been licked
into it.
before. He's had better lick.
Semi.
Sure. Yes, Jeremy has a semi. I'm glad we had that dice roll in the game. Very important to move this story
There's some
forward.
faithful shit.
I'm looking forward to some fan art of this later. That'd be great.
I think if I'm a fucking genius, did I even put down Manuka honey as one of these? I wrote a load of funny
genius check.
It's just, am I actually?
I rolled a 4. He could be a genius.
Here you go.
Oh my God.
Regenerative potion of Manuka honey.
My God.
No
Wow.
way.
Actually predicted. None of that was planned. Best,
Very good, Liz.
Best bear daddy in town.
Incredible. Thank
I thought it was
Tom.
Daddy Bear.
Oh, best Daddy Bear in
Daddy
town. Oh yeah,
Bear.
no, it's after we finish the stream. They call me Bear Daddy. Congratulations, very well organised. You still just, I guess the four of you stood there, and Jeremy is there.
All right, babe. We're gonna go. These are my brothers. All of our mum is dying, so we're all gonna go now.
Even the little baby.
Even the baby. He's my little brother.
He's your little brother.
Little brother. But so we've got to go. Don't we? Got to go. We got to go. Bye.
Before he
Bye,
can look at
Jeremy.
us too closely, we gotta go.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna investigate you. Oh no, you're gone. You got away.
And I'm just going to quickly eat my very fragile jar of honey whilst we're walking away.
Okay, great.
The tongue just goes in.
Oh, okay.
That's how they eat.
You know what? Yeah, because you've got that big tongue. I would have made you roll because maybe it would have smashed, but no, you've got that big tongue that can just
Yeah.
clean that thing out.
All right, I've used up my.
Great. So yeah, you move a point from criminal to bear because you've eaten some delicious honey. Yum yum yum.
Right.
Sweet. Okay. Like an announcement comes over the tannoy saying that Beyonce, performance will be beginning in 1 hour. The queues are already 2 hours long. It's very. Yeah, a lot of
organised.
very poorly organised. A lot of people turning up. So, what is your aim now? Do you want to go and get some more honey, or do you want to go and head on in there because you have a grand prize, which is Beyonce?
She does. I'm sure she'd have a dressing room of some kind. Perhaps we could get hold of Beyonce. We'd have to get past her security.
What if she's got a tour bus?
She would have, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
And it would
What,
be
you think-
painted black and white.
Hide out on the tour bus for the whole thing to be over.
Or that could be our getaway vehicle.
And we can
What
store
about
lots
a
of honey.
Zeppelin?
I like the Zeppelin a lot.
I'm just
but-
going to see if she does have a tour bus. 6. Oh, she has the sweetest tour bus. This is half bus, half boat. It can go on land, on water. It's like that cool James Bond car. And it is black and yellow striped. Beyonce. It's absolutely beautiful.
The thing is, she'll have an intense security detail. So
yeah, she definitely has armed guards, which is something that we had rolled right at the beginning. And so you're going to need to worry about those. Also, I will just give you a minor warning, a bit of bare information for you, that you may need a little bit of honey stocked up for your rolls later on, just in case you get a bit too criminal. But maybe it's worth getting a little dash in there beforehand.
Yeah.
Well, there's bound to be a big stockpile.
There's bound to be a big stockpile of honey somewhere. Perhaps we could load up on that.
Yes, there's the world's largest jar of honey.
That's perfect.
Yeah, this is the main exhibit in Hall. You're in Hall 1 at the moment. So in Hall B is where they keep the.
Of course.
They keep the world's largest jar of honey. It's honey from around the world is the exhibits in there.
So it's a blend. Oh, that's a shame.
But no, it's not just. So as you stand in the entranceway to Hall B, the dominating sight is this colossal, absolutely enormous, like kind of silo-esque jar of honey that exists there. But there are dozens and dozens of other stalls, each showing off a different type of honey ornaments and sculptures, honey combs for styling your hair, all kinds of fantastic honey stuff.
The thing is, how are we supposed to steal the biggest jar of honey that's ever existed in the world?
Sounds like time for a flashback.
What? Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah.
I'm forklift certified.
Oh my god.
And you got that JCB. Do you remember?
Okay, right.
This is absurd.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet. How are you getting this JCB? How is this set up, and how have you smuggled this into Honeycon?
as I was leaving Wix, I thought I'd have a nip round the back, check the warehouse where they're moving pallets and stuff around.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, they move a lot of pallets.
Move a lot of pallets and stuff around.
Yeah, they would have definitely have forklifts.
They'd have a couple of decent forklifts there.
Roll me a dice to see how good the vehicles are there. How
hold on. Do I change a stat here?
Oh yeah, you're flashing back, so straight away you're moving up.
Yeah, a JCB. Of
JCB. Oh, it's too good.
It writes itself.
6.
Oh my god, you can just choose anything. Choose whatever kind of vehicle. That
Choose the one that's specialised for picking up giant jars of honey.
Okay, you know what? You're adding in a lot. You're in this flashback
Welcome
as
to the
well.
flashback.
Welcome to the flashback.
I'm in big trouble.
You've been flashbacked into this. So you two are stood in the back warehouse of Wix. There are, oh my god, for such a small town, hundreds of vehicles here. It feels like this is some kind of distribution center for the local area. In fact, the entire southwest of the country, they all get their big industrial vehicles from this place. I guess it's like a tax rate, or the land was cheaper here or something.
But a lot of farming.
A lot of farming.
If this is a flashback, they can't have already stolen the jar, so the forklift must be somewhere.
Well, it will.
Hidden it. Or
Well, we'll work that out in this
right?
flashback, I'm guessing.
Okay.
What do you mean stolen the jar?
Sorry, I was just confused. I'm trying to help.
Oh,
hello, is he?
Winslow. Oh.
I'm not there.
Wait, are you in the flashback?
Who's that just came out of the Portaloo? Oh my god. Winslow's here as well in this flashback.
Oh, that's Winslow. I'm Wally.
Wally.
How dare you?
Wally is here as well in the flashback. You just got flashbacked.
I just got flashbacks. Hey guys.
The three of you stand there. Looking...
Oh yeah, I forgot Wally was here.
You did all forget that Wally
The
was there.
shame Tina couldn't be here, but she's busy.
Busy like a bee. Yeah, so what are you doing? I'm going to need someone to steal a vehicle. And move.
Well,
keep
I
moving.
will.
take the hit.
I'll hotwire it.
No,
Oh, I can't. No, but unfortunately, my head hurts. So maybe someone should just steal the.
Are you on 5?
I'm on 3 each.
Okay.
Then you should steal it.
You're a driver, aren't
Buttercup.
you?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
the driver.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about cars.
All right.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna
Well,
get in the biggest forklift I can find.
oh my god, yeah. Tell me some of the features that this forklift has.
It's got. Not only does it go like that, they can come up and wrap around, so I can like.
Ooh, it's got the Grabatron 5000.
Grabatron 5000.
Yeah, that's
It's on tank treads.
The Grab Beartron.
Oh,
5000.
Grab Beartron.
It's also the seats are big enough to comfortably seat bears.
Oh my god, the seats are so big.
They've thought of everything.
They could fit 4 bears in one of these seats.
4 bears in that.
In one seat of the Grabatron 5000.
Yeah.
And
My
of
God.
course,
And
like
the
any
stealth
of these
camel.
vehicles, they're like fluorescent yellow with like black treads. And
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They look kind of like they would fit into honeycomb kind of.
Yes.
thing.
Oh my god.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Love this. Right. But you don't have the key, so you're going to need to hotwire this thing.
Can I try stick like a bear paw in and?
You think that counts as acting like a bear and not a criminal?
No,
by
it's
using
got-
a bear paw.
Well, I'm on 3 of each, so either way, it's gonna be fine.
It's going to be a criminal roll
Okay.
to try and.
I'll try to use my claw as a
100% this makes sense.
A lockpick.
a lock pick of
How
some
would that work?
3.
Yeah, you. Well, you may be washed up, but you're still a famed criminal getaway driver, used to hotwiring cars, and you do that with your big bare paw with a nail, and pow, it just works.
Is the nail been the nail? Not nail. Has the nail been like shaved to almost be like a
Yeah, I've got one
Oh.
one is
Like
yeah.
those people that play Spanish guitar
Yeah.
and have one.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that's my little pinky nail.
Right,
It's made
okay.
just for this.
Okay.
Pinky here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, you have got this thing fired up. The 3 of you are all sat in the back of it, raring to go. And wait, how are you actually getting this into? How are you getting this into Honeycon? How is this?
We're gonna
now?
wear the staff jackets that I've just got from
Right,
Lex, and we're gonna drive
okay.
it down there and park it behind a tent.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you park it behind a tent. You do have to remember you need to put the jackets back into the boot of your car, otherwise the time continuum explodes.
Yeah.
It's game over.
And
We're
it's game
not going
over.
to make that mistake.
I might come back and get my course out and put the lady in as well. So
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We just keep the timeline pure.
Yeah.
We can always have
otherwise-
another flashback to fix the
Wait, a
inconsistency.
flashback within a flashback.
Oh my god.
That's going too far. That's going wait, but I'll allow it.
Maybe not today, but
Okay, so we're back in the modern day. You are in Hall B.
because I'm in his flashback, did I get something moved from bear to
Yeah,
criminal?
yeah.
Just checking on that. Sorry.
I succeeded that. So am I now more criminal?
Yes, you are.
We need some fucking honey.
So you are in
Yeah.
Hall B. All of these tents, all of these stalls, hanging out, loads of people running around, kids guzzling down loads of honey, having a whale of a time.
There's honey here.
And but you've had kind of all the
Using
free
your sense
samples.
honey. Oh, no.
Oh, I've got sense, honey.
Is there any honey here, Tina?
Yeah, I think there might be, love. We're
You could literally
all around
yeah,
us.
right in front of you. There's a kid eating a big frozen honey pop.
Oh,
and
I'm going to grab it and eat it.
Whoa.
Oh, you're going to get kicked out, darling.
Sounds like a criminal activity, though.
No,
I
it
would
sounds
argue-
like
You're
something a
literally
bear would
stealing
do.
candy from a child.
Yeah, but this is scare people and generally do bear stuff.
I would say a bear could do
would
that.
do that,
But I will warn you, even if this succeeds, that will still give you a point of criminality.
Oh. Well, oh well.
But
I'll think
maybe
that
I'll
through
let
a
you.
bit.
Maybe I'll let you do it in one action, but it will kind of just cancel itself out as you.
Okay. Well, no, then I don't want to start trouble. I just need honey badly.
Winslow needs honey.
I got what you need. I got what you need right here.
Of the mad honey.
Yeah.
His eyes will go all.
You fucking want some, mate?
Do you want?
You fucking want some?
I do. Give me the mad honey.
I pull a syringe out. I flick it 3 times.
Oh my god!
And I ram it into Winslow.
What? You're actually injecting him?
He's injecting me with the mad honey.
Okay, well, move a point from criminality to bear as you have just consumed some honey.
Intravenously.
Intravenous, it
God.
counts.
Yeah.
That's science.
What does the mad honey do again?
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Okay. I'm sure that'll be fine.
It will be absolutely totally fine.
Okay.
So, can you tell me what your plan is? Directly behind the world's largest jar of honey is this really big black and yellow tent. Very striped. It's kind of shaped a little bit. If you were an expert on the matters, you'd be like, you could really comfortably fit a Grabbatron 5000 in there.
Yeah.
It's like just exact perfect like silhouette shape, and it is just behind the world's largest jar of honey.
So we're fully inside like an exhibition hall.
Yeah, imagine this is
So
like a giant.
How much natural lighting would there be in this place?
Not a ton, I'd say.
Okay.
Not an absolute
All right.
ton. There's like sort of strip lights, but they've got sort of light shows going on,
Right.
things happening. Like it's a big deal. Like there's a lot of electronics and stuff happening, but not a ton of natural light. This would have once been like a fishing warehouse, but now it's been repurposed into a big convention hall. What are you thinking?
I'm
there?
thinking if we kill the lights, we could cause some mischief.
Can bears see in the dark?
Of course they can't.
Feels like they might be able to, depending on the bear.
Here's the plan. But I don't know if this counts as criminal. This isn't a flashback. I just want to discuss something.
Cool. Well, no, you can be. Yeah, you have 4 bears stood in the middle of Convention Hall B, having a chat
Having a
with the
chinwag.
world's largest jar of honey directly in your line of sight.
If we could kill the lights, like Wally says, but we could leave a trail of honey, and then you can sense honey and guide us out of the hall with the world's largest jar of honey, Tina.
All right, darling.
Yeah, but we
And
need honey
but it will be
to do
pitch
that.
black. Yeah, but we could just little dabs of honey.
But wait, so what, darn it? What? So
He's gonna kill the. I'll kill the lights.
You'll
with my
kill the
hacking
light.
abilities.
Nice. Turn the switch
And then in the
off.
dark, we'll use the JCB,
Right.
the Buttercup stole,
Yeah.
to pick up the giant jar of honey.
Yeah.
But then because it's dark and we can't see,
Right.
and we don't want to turn the lights on the
Right.
JCB, You lie on front of the JCB and sniff our way out.
What am I sniffing?
really scared
to drive just in general?
No, we're going to leave a trail of honey.
Oh, I see. Oh, you are. You're not as incompetent as you look,
Well,
are you?
I might have a good idea, but I won't be able to do my bit.
Right,
Is there something that looks like a fuse box? Do I have to roll for it?
Yeah, see how obvious a fuse box would be around here.
2.
There's a lot of cables and wires around here. Like, you just don't really have the eye for it because you're a honey badger.
Can
and
I
you don't really understand.
just go like bear carnage mode and just start attacking a bunch of wires?
You
I feel like
you could.
100%.
And then we can just see what happens from there.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
You might get electrocuted.
Try and attack a thing. What is your score at the moment?
I'm at 2 bear, 5 criminal. Somehow.
Oh, well, then you don't want to do that.
An even number of things.
Yeah, you should have lost one of those from one side.
Let's just say I've got 3 in bear. Wait, no, isn't it always supposed to be 6?
Yeah, it's meant to be 6.
I think you didn't take a bear off when you
I think you need to take a bear off.
Okay. So, right.
So
doing something bear is good.
You can try and do something that a bear would do.
Yeah.
And if you don't pass, then you get mad, and that will actually increase your bear score.
Right, so
lowering
either
your
way,
criminality.
it's going to work out.
But if you
Maybe.
do succeed,
I might electrocute myself.
well, you will go full criminal, and then your job will be to betray everyone.
So what is the hope here?
You fail and get mad.
You
I
fail
and
and get mad.
And I have to roll
a 1.
A 1?
If you roll a 1, you're turning on the party.
Okay.
And
So,
now...
well, that's not bad. Pretty
It's 1 in 6, 70%.
Yeah. I'll use this
Here we go.
scuffed as
Roll
shit dice.
How dare you?
What's the worst that can happen?
It's a 4.
So I fail, and I become more bear-like, and I lose a criminality.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have rolled your dice because... So as you attack these wires...
Right.
Actually, if anything, more lights have come on. More of the light show is now shining all over this place. The illumination, oh my god, it's so bright. It's so
Maybe
bright
it's
that...
blinding people.
Maybe not blinding, but it's made people... They're kind of... You can really look at each other now.
Oh, no.
You can really
No.
see what people are wearing, see what people are
God.
doing. And I am going to roll against each of you individually.
My ensemble.
Well, I'm just going to roll 1, and it will apply to all of you.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
But different people might pass or fail.
God.
That's an 18.
Oh, fuck.
Fail.
16.
I've failed by 11.
I'm good. I've got 22.
Okay, right, you're very convincing.
Oh, no!
Do we have a bonus from the staff jackets?
Yeah, I'll give you a plus.
2?
Yes, sure. Have
Is that
plus
a
2.
bear? No, he's wearing a staff jacket.
That puts me on 17s. That's still a fail.
Okay.
You did it for me.
Yeah.
Did you pass?
I passed.
Okay,
Oh,
suddenly, in the immediate area, a bunch of people are like, holy shit! There's a fucking bear! And a smaller bear! I think it's a honey badger! Instantly startled. Quick! Call the security! The heavily armed security! Someone taps you guys on the shoulder like, whoa! Fellow human! Look at those bears!
Oh, no!
Oh my god!
Can I try like a mass terrify? Can I like stand up on my hind legs and make myself big and be like,
Oh, you 100% can. That sounds like using bear powers.
Is that 2 dice then?
Yeah. Roll 2 dice, choose the lowest, because that is part of your ability.
5.
He's bugging it.
No, you fail, so put a point into bear from your criminality.
Okay.
And everyone's like, what a lame bear! Oh my god, he's not scary at all. That little fella's scarier than that big guy. What a loser!
I'm trying.
He looks totally washed up as a bear. I'd never be scared of that.
Hang my head.
Wait, was that your thing? Were you washed up?
That was washed up, yeah.
Nice, okay. What a washed up bear! Lame! but we'll still call the guards.
Can you pretend that me and Winslow are the guards and be like, we'll take care of this. Don't you worry, everyone.
Oh, 100% make me a criminal roll.
Oh, I can't. I don't want to, but I have to. But I'm going to have some honey soon. I do have my manuka.
Do any of your skills apply to it?
I'm retired.
Brilliant.
What the hell can I put retired?
Off-duty guard.
I used to be a security guard before I
Sure.
was retired.
Okay, so you would roll 2 dice and choose the lowest.
Good rolling.
2.
Okay, great. You've succeeded. Whatever you want to do, explain what happens. There's a few dozen people all heckling a big bear now, calling for the guards, but you've kind of garnered their attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not worry your little pretty socks off. Me and my colleague Winslow here will be removing the bears.
What's your real name again?
Fuck.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Absolutely fine.
Removing, oh God, he's writing something down. Removing you from the vicinity. So we also might be taking the massive jar of honey with us for testing because we fear that these criminal bears might have put poison in it.
Gasp.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
She's right.
So we've got to take it away to test it scientifically.
Bare face.
My God, poison in the honey.
Poison in the honey. Yeah.
Is that what happened last year at Honey?
Classic bear tactic.
We don't talk about last year, HoneyCon at all, or the poisoning, the mass poisoning that happened. Okay, right. I will 100% let you escort these guys out, or use your security powers to steal the honey.
But not both.
But I'll need another dice roll if you want to do both.
There are 2 of us, so you could do the escorting and I could do the driving, maybe.
But I'm going to need an extra dice roll to get the benefits of both. I'll let you either 100% you can have one, or you're going to have to roll. Because someone's there and they're like, that seems like a lot of jobs for you two to do. Escorting these 2 bears and driving the honey away. I'm not entirely...
You're the brains.
Right. All right. Okay, well, Winslow is the security guard, so he will be escorting these fellows away, these bears away, might excuse my French. And then I will be testing the honey.
You'd be driving it away.
Driving the honey away and then handing it over to the scientists around back.
Oh, okay.
That's what I specialise in. I am a retired driver.
Okay, I'm gonna need like a criminal roll.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, God, wait.
That's 4 or under, that's good for you.
Okay.
If you succeed, you go up to 5, but you got honey.
1.
Well, this all sounds very reasonable to us. We don't want to repeat the events of HoneyCon 2016 with poison honey again. People keep saying you shouldn't be allowed to have that much honey in one jar. Very easy to poison.
Yeah, they want to do a Kool-Aid situation is what they're trying.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're trying to coat it up, so we've got to stop that from happening.
Well, get these damn bears out of here.
This way, you ragamuffin bears.
Get your dirty paws off me. I mean, hands.
Take them out back.
Okay. So, you 2 bears are escorted outside by your big polar bear friend.
Somehow everyone just accepts that the bears
all right.
go quietly.
With those dice rolls, yes.
Yeah.
Humans are stupid, and all of them
Not
are
as
just
smart as bears.
high on honey.
Well, that was one of the rules, right? That the humans in this world are kind of dumb.
Yeah, that is like a hard
rule.
A hard rule is the humans are stupid.
Okay. Good.
Not like real life.
Okay. Right, we just need to... You're heading off to go to the JCB. Yep, great. You can jump in the back of that.
Oh, yeah, because I'm going to need you to drive it. Right?
He's with
I've
me.
just been escorted
You're going to
away.
have to drive it.
I'm going to have to drive it.
Yeah. Just hit a bunch of levers and push a few pedals.
Easy.
Absolutely.
If humans can drive these things, surely a bear can.
Well,
a bear totally can. You are dangerously close to
Stealing that giant jar of honey.
Being full bear.
You lose a bear as well, remember?
Oh, right.
You
yeah.
might need to eat some Manuka honey.
I'm going to have to eat my honey, I think, for my dying mother.
And just as
Oh, I'm hallucinating.
yeah. That's what we're about to cover this. You remember you're a polar bear, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, polar bears very dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Very scary.
That's the rule of bears.
Most
if it's
dangerous.
black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's a polar bear, say your prayers. That's what they say.
If it's yellow, let it mellow.
That's the other one, yeah.
If it's brown, flush it down.
Roll me a dice to see how bad this is. A 1 is really bad.
It's a 1.
Great. Okay.
I've rolled a 1.
Right, as you are giving this speech, we're actually going to like roll back like a few seconds.
A few years to my time in the NAM.
Yeah. Okay. Right. All of a sudden, so people have said like, "Boom, there's bears," and you're like, "Oh, me and my friend, we're gonna escort them out." People are fully on board with this. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in the JCB. You're talking to them, and you turn back. Right, you're back in Nam.
God.
Holy shit.
Cheltenham.
You're
Cheltenham.
Cheltenham. Cheltenham. You're back in the Battle of Cheltenham. And oh my god. Holy shit, you've been cut off for 3 days. It's just you.
Surrounded
and
by the Viet Cong.
the Viet Cong.
The Viet
They are coming for you. You've been holding out in this position. Every couple of hours, they assault you again and again. You've lost basically all of your brothers in arms, bear arms.
It was a bad time.
And you hear the cry, and they are charging at you again. Right, they're coming at you. What are you going to do? There's maybe like 24 of the Viet Cong charging right now. They're black and yellow stinged bayonets.
I'm going to hop on the hog and spray them. That's the M60.
Oh.
Okay, my god, like, you try, it clicks, it's out of ammo.
Well, then I'm going to have to grab my entrenching tool and take them out. Bear to Viet Cong.
Great, okay. Cool, make me a bear roll.
That's another 1.
So yeah, you are horrifically mauling them. Oh my god, you are absolutely destroying these guys.
Oh god.
One of your compadres, one of your remaining brothers in arms, they call to you. Oh my god, I'm being attacked over here. I need help, please.
Bonk. I'm going to stove some heads in.
Great. Oh my god.
Going mad. I'm just throwing their guts at each. I kill a guy, grab his guts, strangle a guy with another guy's intestines.
These are all like big giant bee
yeah, of
creatures,
course.
ripping them in half, pulling a stinger out of one, stabbing it into the throat of another,
using
tearing
a head,
wings
stuffing
off.
grenades in a head and throwing the grenadey head at
Oh my god, like all of these like tiny little bees start charging at you.
Oh no! I'm gonna stomp on them.
Oh my
Smush them
god.
into
Each of them with like little daggers.
They're going down.
Beforehand it looked like they were licking bear blood off of these daggers.
Must kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all.
Okay. And we'll just like cut back into the room. Now, what was once a black and yellow, beautifully decorated room, every single surface is red. Every single surface is covered in blood.
You weren't there. You don't understand, man.
The 3 of you are stood, like, guts are hanging off of you. You are covered in blood. Everything is covered in blood. And you can just see panting is our dear friend Winslow. Once a beautiful white polar bear, now pure red, still crunching down a mouthful of bones. It is horrific in here. Really, really bad.
Yeah, but we're bears.
Yeah.
It's what we do. Red of tooth and claw.
But you have successfully...
Or do I get a point in bear for that?
I will happily let you... you know what, roll a dice and you can advance up that much.
2.
Okay.
2
you move
more bear.
2 towards bear and you lose 2 in criminality.
Holy shit.
And yeah, you're back in the room as well. Wait a second. You're not in Cheltenham.
Oh no.
You're in
ruined Beacon again.
You're in Beacon. Wow.
Sorry,
Honeycon.
They might have to rebrand after this.
Oh no, not Honeycon 2017 as well. They thought Honeycon 2016 was going to be the worst one.
It's going to be Beacon 2018.
Beacon. They have to go completely different.
Oh God. Well, I mean,
Well, then I could get in the JCB.
Fewer witnesses, at least.
there's no one here.
And remember, the CCTV cameras can't see what just happened because I programmed the AI to ignore bears, so all they saw was a terrible industrial accident.
Oh my god, just some invisible force lifting up people and ripping them in two, entrails flying everywhere. No, you are 100% correct. You hear in the distance the tramping of boots. It sounds like a fully armored platoon of actual real people.
Oh god.
Heading towards Warehouse B.
What kind of guns do they have?
Oh.
We've seen some of them around. Are they like super advanced, high tech?
They're pretty good. Like, not amazing. They're, this place is pretty dilapidated. It's pretty run down.
Luckily, last week, I did something jolly clever. I hacked into the ordering system that they use to order all the bullets for all their guns, and I switched it out so all they have is blank rounds.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's like Die Hard 2.
It's just like Die Hard 2.
Die Harder. Was it called Die Harder?
Die Hard 2 was, I think it might.
Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Die Hard with a Vengeance.
3.
Oh.
Okay, anyway, while you're sat in your cool swordfish-style hacker's suite with like the 7 monitors,
Yeah.
one of them has Die Hard 2 playing on it right now.
Fantastic.
And I'm going to need some kind of hacking roll.
Okay.
For you to hack into...
That is my whole thing. But I am also incompetent. But I am a hacker. That's why.
Yeah, no, you can roll 2 dice, choose the lowest, and...
I choose 2.
Perfect. You roll 2 2s, and... Does that pass? Have you got enough?
Yeah.
Great.
My criminal is 2.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so move a point from bear into criminal.
Oh, I also go up because I went into a flashback.
Yeah. Okay, and tell me exactly what's going to happen right now. You can describe as the scene plays out.
The orders, and instead of them getting a bunch of 5.56 millimeter NATO rounds, they're going to receive blank rounds that they use for training.
Wow.
And then when they open fire, it's just going to make a terrible noise, and they're going to think they're missing, but they're not.
Okay.
It's blank.
Oh, I love this. Yeah.
Nice.
Right, we're back in the room, and yeah, like, oh my god, 20, 30 of these guards. They have all kind of like barreled in through the door. Picture that scene in The Matrix when they've gone into, into the bottom of the lobby.
Oh, yeah.
And just all these guards turn up, and they kind of like fan out, all pointing guns at the 4 of you, and they're just like, freeze!
Can I hop in the JCB, turn it on, and like put the arms out into grab mode?
100%.
And I want to drive at them and just compress.
Oh my god!
Every single.
Jesus.
Can't you just grab the honey? That's what this is all about, isn't
Could do, but gotta get rid of the cards.
That's true.
As you begin to run, you're all covered in blood, and they can see what is around here. What was once a beautiful scene of joviality, happiness, honey consumption is not very nice anymore. And they just shout again, freeze! Freeze now!
I'm going for it.
I guess might as well. They can't hurt you, right?
They all open fire. It's loud. It's really, really loud. Bang, 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 bang. That's what it sounds like. But you guys are fine.
Yeah.
Apart from like, ow, it is loud. It's really loud. Yeah.
Bears don't like loud noises, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think like 20 guys with assault rifles firing blanks at you.
It's pretty scary.
We were expecting it, right?
Yeah, no,
You
we
told
Yeah,
us.
you know.
When we were
We
planning.
knew this was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can all you put in your
We had little
earplugs
bits of honey
because
or
you knew
whatever, honeycomb in our ears.
exactly
Nice.
what was coming.
Great. Okay, so you're heading towards the JCB. What are the rest of you guys doing in this time?
Carnage. Full carnage, bear mode, attacking the guys shooting at us.
Okay, you're going to go and kill the... Great, roll me some dice. You have the
This is my
carnage ability.
special skill.
So you get to roll 2 dice, choose the lowest. You're trying to roll...
Oh, sorry, Simon.
Whatever
you
your
do
bear,
have carnage.
So I need 2 or under.
Okay.
Right, what we got? We got 2.
Great.
Nice.
How is this working?
I just let out an ear-splitting roar and just launch at the face of the nearest guy.
Okay, perfect. What is happening over here with you, Lydia, with Tina Barrett? Are you going to also do bear mauling?
Well, see, I'm the brains. I don't think I would be doing something like that. I think I'd be doing something a bit more intelligent. I think I'd be using this distraction moment to go find Queen Bee.
Okay.
I think I'd like.
What, you're dipping out the side door? Yeah, I think
I think I'd dip out.
distraction's going on. And
So
Winslow, what are you up to?
I've already killed enough.
I've killed enough.
I'll help Tina, I guess.
Okay, right. As you are charging towards the JCB, Tina and Winslow, you can easily make it out one of the side doors, while almost like the scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, you fly
just attacking
between person to person, performing absolute carnage, stone cold killing everyone. When you succeeded, you had to move a point from bear to bear to man.
A second one, because I succeeded, or just
No,
one?
no. It's if you ever succeed at anything, you always become more criminal than
Right.
bear.
Okay.
Even if you're
So-
doing bear stuff.
Shit, okay.
And so you are just murdering guards. How?
It is actually criminal as well, murdering. It's also very bad.
Not for a bear, though.
Yeah.
They
They
you're
don't
not
have
gonna.
laws.
Yeah,
do
you're not
they?
gonna prosecute a bear.
Yeah.
Wow.
You wouldn't.
We did go to bear prison. didn't we? So-
You did go to bear prison.
So-
Okay.
But that was bear prison.
And it was for bear crimes, not
Bear
human
crime.
crimes.
Right, okay, it was different
Yeah.
things. Right,
sure what that
the guards are slowly being ripped apart, and you're in the JCB.
Well, I was going to squash some guards, but now I'm just going to grab the world's largest jar of honey while that carnage is going on.
Yeah, even if there are guards that are paying attention to you, firing their guns at you, it does absolutely nothing. You are now holding in the front of the Grabmaster 5000 this gigantic vat of honey, like a insanely colossal amount. This is thousands of gallons, just phenomenally big. And you're driving a giant digger.
I'm just going to turn around, put my arm on the back of the chair, and just reverse it back through the tent.
Okay, yeah, sure. You pile out of the tent and you can... I might need a drive roll just to see how efficient this is.
I drive.
Yeah, roll to...
1.
Nice. Yeah, you plow through the tent. Well, describe me. And where do you want to be going with this giant thing of honey?
Yeah, what's the plan?
I think heading roughly towards... I put my arm on the back of the seat, I pull back. As I go by, I try and scoop up... what's your name again?
My name is Wise Boy Wally.
Wally.
Also, I am imagining you wearing a jacket that's got a scorpion on the back. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. I try scoop up Wally on my way back. I'm going to take the honey and Wally to the tour bus.
Okay, great. You successfully squash the last of the guards.
All part of the plan. It's going like clockwork.
You can snag Wally, and you are now both in the JCB.
Okay, is that an extra point into criminal now?
Yeah, that is an extra point into criminal, as you just did some criminal stuff. And yeah, you are heading towards the tour bus. The tour bus is parked directly behind the cathedral.
Yeah, the cathedral.
Yeah, in a separate penned-off area, which is just for Beyonce and her closest.
What is she doing right now?
She's She was getting ready for
Getting dressed up,
for the thing, but the performance is already like the warm up act has been playing.
Right.
The Bee Gees.
Very nice.
Stay in a hive.
Yes.
Oh my god. Jesus.
So lame. I'm in. The warm act. It almost sounds like they might be kind of finishing. The lights are going crazy. A lot of the rest of Honeycon has not been aware so far of what has happened in Exhibit Hall B because everyone's screaming because they're so excited.
So what was a few more screams?
Yeah, a few more screams. Really hard to tell.
And some gunplay. Yeah.
But
the fireworks going off.
Luckily there's fireworks. These beautiful B-shaped fireworks are going off, and so no one is really paying attention to Honeys of the World at this stage when all the kind of late night exhibits are kicking off, and most people are here to see Beyonce. Not as many to see the Bee Gees, but there's a few local fans. And so you're all kind of slowly converging on the same sort of place. You can see these two running along from your JCB, and you're kind of getting to a point where to one route you can see the tour bus, and the other is kind of like the main sort of entrance way into the cathedral.
So is she on the tour bus?
Impossible to know.
But maybe with my sense honey skill, I can sniff her out.
Yeah, she is a bee.
Yeah. That's a role I'm going to want you to do. I feel like sensing honey is more bear than
definitely
crime.
There's no crime in sensing honey.
That's true.
There's no crime.
You've got to roll a 1, Liz.
Oh, fun. Am I allowed to eat a bit of my honey beforehand? Wait, if I fail it.
You'll become slightly more bear.
Yeah.
Oh.
But then we won't know where Queen Bee is, but it's worth a shot.
So I should have this honey for. Like,
You could.
Because I'm.
That would double your chances of success.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Quickly guzzling down honey.
All right.
Worried that might affect your sense honey because it's the honey that's closest. She wisely drinks her honey.
Very smart.
That was the plan.
You're the brains, remember?
Thank you. All right. Whee!
You get to roll 2 dice and choose the lowest because you're using an ability.
Yes, a 2.
A 2.
Okay, you can sense honey. Now, I will let you guys choose which direction you want the climax to go. Do you want her to be on the bus? Do you want her to be on the stage?
I want it to be on the bus, but the bus, because it's half bus, half boat, it's in the harbour, on the water, easiest for a getaway.
Boom.
Perfect. Just like Left 4 Dead or something. Yeah.
Just like that scene in Left 4 Dead where they went and they kidnapped the bee.
A giant bee.
On the giant boat that was also a bus, and the bee was Beyonce, and that was how that game ended. I loved it.
That was a modded place.
Left 4 Dead 3. God, what that game could have become.
Grabbing bees.
Okay, right. You are heading towards the separate area for Beyonce. You can see docked in the harbour is the Beyonce Knowles bee bus, and but in front of it, heavily armed guards.
We didn't get their bullets. They were private contractors.
It's private contractors, very heavily armed. There's like towers, and these are real be good.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Before we head over there, can we just have a little handful of his big old jar of honey and level ourselves out a bit?
If you want to rendezvous up together, you're all tearing along. I'll let you regroup into.
I'm gonna get in it like a Bacta tank.
Jesus.
I think you'll drown. I'm sure it's got a tap or a spigot on the bottom for tasting.
But if you want to just jump into the giant jar of honey, you're welcome to do.
Because otherwise, what was the point in stealing the world's largest jar of honey? The whole point was we needed honey, and this was the idea.
Yeah, I'll say.
But if we get this honey, if you give a man a giant jar of honey, and he'll have honey, but for just a day, but give him the means to make honey by torturing Queen Bee until she produces it endlessly, and he'll have honey for the rest of his bare days.
That's the wisest words I've ever heard. And this is from Wise Boy Wally.
Wow. Real wise guy. Okay, give me... you can all consume as much honey as you like. I'll happily let you reset your stats to whichever direction you want them to.
I don't need much. I'll just go back to level.
I'm going to go back to free. I'm just going to have a little suckle.
Fuck it.
I'm gonna
going
go
4-2.
Yes.
4-2 bear. Say.
I'm going 4-2 bear.
I'm going
because
4-2 bear. Say that. Actually,
I feel like it's heavily leaning towards criminal activity, so I want to be more on the bear side.
I need to try and think of something that we could have done to stop.
I'm just going to.
Oh, wait a minute.
Roll quickly.
Oh,
just to
right.
see if the honey was poisoned again. This
Oh
time.
no!
Can one of you roll a dice? Actually,
I made that up.
3. It wasn't. If you'd have rolled a 1.
We would all be dead.
Sometimes when you make stuff up, you conjure things into existence.
The power of manifestation.
Exactly. And so it was not poisoned. You were all totally fine. But could have been.
It's time to distract the guards. I'm gonna release the bees.
Because what's honeycomb without bees? There must have been loads of bees.
Oh my god, yeah, the bee boat, the apiarists were that was over in convention hall.
Yeah, okay.
That was another one. Okay, right. Okay, you are
We have to, and then because I have to go do this because of flashback.
While you are in the JCB with the honey, I'll happily let you just goof around with your scores, whatever you want to do, because I'm just assuming you're all sat in it like a hot tub.
Yeah.
Yes.
Looking at these gates.
What a way to relax.
Okay,
So-
right, what is happening?
Right. So I guess I have to explain the concept first.
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
doing.
give me the idea.
So obviously, this private company of guards are all wearing uniforms. I infiltrated their laundrette / dry cleaning place where they get the uniforms tended
Did
to.
you fill their uniforms with bees?
No, I used a dying queen bee's pheromones and coated it all over their uniforms.
Okay.
So that the bees will go ape
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Protect their
Right.
queen. Mm.
But I'm not sure how the bees get there. And maybe that's another.
Luckily, my Auntie Jemima is a beekeeper from this very town.
Wait, are you flashbacking into this flashback?
Yep.
Okay, great. Yeah, you're there as well in the laundrette, rubbing a queen bee
dying pheromones
all
I'm
over
assuming
there.
that's a thing. I think there's something like
Sure.
that.
You know, no
About
one actually can prove.
Yeah,
otherwise.
no one argue. You don't know anything about bees, do you?
No, I don't. Science hasn't advanced that far.
No.
And if this is the point where they're like, I don't think this story makes any sense, then you're fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, and so how's your aunt?
He's in the laundrette. I'm sitting in the pink horse outside on a phone saying, Jemima, I need the bees.
Wait, is your aunt a bear still?
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I just want to keep on
she's
track.
got a
Just to
great
confirm.
disguise.
Uh-huh.
Because she's an apiarist, she just wears the outfit.
Yeah, that's true.
You see, I know you're doing HoneyCon this year, and I need you to have the bees ready to go on my signal. When I fire a flare gun into the sky, release the bees.
Be a flare gun.
I love it.
just call her, but
sure. No. Are you guys in this flashback?
No.
You're on the phone. Love it. Okay, so I don't think you're gonna have to roll. I'll happily let your aunt be a beekeeper. completely makes sense.
Why don't we just go to her for all this honey? Was
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing all this?
I didn't think to mention. You guys never asked.
Yeah, no, that's true. We never.
Alone in the car having this conversation with someone he knows produces honey.
Oh, and she's there just like, Buttercup, do you want me to send you another 500 gallons of honey because I run Big Bee Corp? I have so much of it. I can just send some over to you again.
I'm a self-made man.
See, I'm
self-made bear.
Oh, you were always so proud. So proud. Okay, well, sure. I'll release my bees. I guess they need their exercise or whatever fucking bees do at the right time. They can go on their bee walk later.
Bee walk.
And I'll look out for a flare. Do you know roughly what sort of time that'll be?
10 p.m.
Excellent. 10 p.m. Oh, just before Beyonce is going to perform. Excellent. I can do that.
Love you, bye, what? Hang up.
Bye. Okay. Right, you're looking at these guards. They're stood on gangways. Guys with like miniguns stood up there.
Miniguns, geez.
All kind of dudes with rocket launchers. Like there's a SAM site, like
Surely it all
zooming
justifies
around.
BBs though.
And BBs. So.
Okay.
Cool. Do the bees.
Flare gun. Remember?
We don't have a flare gun.
Yes.
Did you not?
Yes, we
Did you
do.
not pack one in the flashback?
No, I didn't pack it. I didn't pack it.
Did you get one from Wix earlier?
Yes.
Wix sell flare guns?
Back when we were.
Of course they do.
Can we do a luck roll to see if Wix sell flare
Luck
guns?
roll. Oh wait, I'll use my Tom point.
Oh my god!
Okay, sure.
I brought my trusty flare gun.
Okay, right. Okay.
You never know when you'll need a flare gun.
It turns out actually, the Gravitron 5000 is ready for emergencies, things like that, and like right above, the sort of mirror in the cab, is a flare gun. Of
course.
It says for in case of emergencies.
Or be releasing.
Or heists.
Fire your flare gun. You have a flare gun right there.
Release the bees, Auntie.
You fire it, and nothing happens.
Oh.
What? A flare doesn't shoot out.
Yep.
But then you hear.
I'm gonna hold my breath and go under the honey.
You're hiding in honey from bees.
But I don't want them seeing me on the top of the honey. I don't want to appear as a threat.
I see.
Yeah. That's a tip from my auntie.
I'm just worried that they're going to be more attracted to the honey than the pheromone. But then again, the pheromone is very strong.
They're going to be very angry.
The pheromone is super duper strong, and it's getting dark. These guys aren't super well illuminated, but very quickly you can see the guys. They begin to like swat at themselves. Then they begin to thrash around. One of the guys falls out of a tower, and he falls like a good 60 feet. Like he ain't gonna be in Honey Heist 2.
If they're getting stung this badly, it doesn't matter, if you're allergic to bee stings or not. You're still going to need an EpiPen.
Oh God.
Oh no! What happened to the shipment of EpiPens?
Really bad. All of the guards, every single one of them, my God, just absolutely incapacitated, taken out, just a nightmare.
Oh shit!
Perfect. Well, let's get on that ship then.
Let's fucking get on that ship, lads. What's my accent gone? I've gone over to Australia.
Okay, there's still a pretty heavily a big sturdy gate that you're gonna have to somehow get through.
We're bears.
We've got a JCB.
We know how to climb.
We've got to get the honey in though.
Oh yeah.
Can I just ram
it?
You 100% can just ram it. I'm not going to take a roll for that. You plow through this, and in front of you, there are just writhing guards on the ground. Oh my God, it's just like the end.
Run a few of them over.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin.
But he can't see without his glasses.
It's like the steamroller scene in Austin Powers.
Oh God!
Over them really slowly.
Yeah. Oh.
No. Yeah.
And you're in and just there is this bus, the B bus, Beyonce's bus boat.
Right, get the honey on the back and let's skedaddle.
Oh yeah, you can easily
forklift that in.
There's space
for a giant jar of honey. Why wouldn't there be?
Because normally she'd be having a load of cash being loaded onto
Right.
a payment.
Of course.
Yeah, you can see in the distance a big pallet full of human money.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Don't want it.
Worthless to you.
Worthless.
You're bears. But it's the perfect spot. It does kind of weigh the boat down a little bit, and this is like a big bus boat.
Yeah.
And you know that the physics on bus boats can be a little bit off, so it does kind of like push the back down, but you can easily fit this much honey.
We'll just sit at the front.
And just like counterbalance it.
Yeah.
100% you can do that.
Right, where is she? Where's Queen Bee?
I think she's on the toilet.
Oh my god. Yeah, you burst inside, and there is no sign of her whatsoever. You can see that there is famously Beyonce for self-protection. She would always carry like an SMG with her, and that is just on the counter,
like in Pulp Fiction.
Oh my god! Then you hear a toilet flush. And
quick, someone find a Pop-Tart.
Beyonce herself steps out from the toilet. Oh my god!
Wow.
Who are you all? I told you, I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna be on when I want to be. And yeah, this is a. What do we say? Large, pig-sized, actual bee.
Yeah.
She's wearing a crown, and she looks at you, all of which are either drenched in blood or honey. A real spread between those two things. She is terrified looking.
Grab the gun.
Grab the gun, Tina.
I've grabbed the gun. I haven't talked for a while, so when I lose the accent, right?
I have my accents all over the place.
Wait. Well, I talk like this. All right, I've grabbed the gun.
Yeah.
I've only gone and grabbed the bloody gun.
She's got all of her bee arms up. Oh my god, don't shoot! Please!
You work for us now, Queen Bee.
What the hell? This is my great comeback tour!
You can come back to the woods with us and make honey.
Nice.
I don't want to!
Well, you're going to get a bullet to the head if you don't. So what is it?
Oh.
Your honey or your life.
Oh, so good. You get a Tom point. Holy shit, have a Tom point.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's a. You know what? Don't even roll. She's in. Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? And yeah, holy molies, you have kidnapped her. You are still at Honeycon.
Right.
We've got.
Is her husband
JB?
John B. Honey. John B. Honey.
That's actually your husband.
Her husband is John B. Honey, not JB.
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 Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Or JB.
Oh.
It's like Z.
Jay-Z.
See, I didn't get it
a buzzing
originally.
noise. It's all right.
No, we don't.
We're not into this so much.
I don't know.
Married to
any-
Jay-Z, the musician.
But JB.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
I get it.
Who knows how to drive a boat?
With my Tom point, I do.
I think just as a driver, you can happily do it. Roll your two things.
2, which is enough because I have 2 thief points.
Oh my god. Pow. Move a point from bear to criminal. You are tearing out of here. Just on your way. Just off into the distance.
The honey-coloured sunset.
Holy shit. The honey.
We did it.
Well, I think you blaze through the night, and now it's a beautiful sunrise, the color of honey. You guys all look back on the amazing adventure you've had.
Beautiful.
The heist that you performed. You have successfully
The heist of a lifetime.
done the heist of a lifetime. But wait,
What?
Uh-oh.
what's that noise? You hear the slow drone.
Oh, fuck.
All right, you slags!
Oh, shit.
And descending on a rope from a zeppelin that has been following you throughout the night is Rupert Bear. He stands there with a gun.
What?
I'll be taking everything from here now.
Oh, Rupert.
Boom.
Betraying us.
I betrayed you because at the very beginning, you'd been set up by Rupert the Bear.
That was formed.
You bastard.
That was number 4 on the sheet.
Oh,
Boom.
fuck.
Shoots us all in the head.
Jesus.
I'm taking the honey and I'm taking Beyonce. I'm going to have the golden special honey that she makes.
You're really selling it.
I already know what's going on. Shut up, you slag. I'll shoot you first. And
I mean, have I still got my gun that I was holding up to Queen Bee?
Oh, shit, yeah.
You can try and shoot Rupert Bear.
All right. Oh, I'll fucking
Kill
take.
Rupert.
Let him have it, Tina.
Take
I mean,
a shot.
shoot him.
All right.
Make a shot.
Yeah, I
If
get
you
that.
fail, he's gonna shoot you guys.
Should I go for it, lads?
Yep.
Yeah, go on then.
do I have to roll?
Do you have shoot as an ability? You're the brain,
I'm the
so it's just
brain.
one dice roll under your criminal skill.
Damn.
My criminals too.
We might die here. Oh,
Wait, flashback time. I've got a little remote control with a big red button.
Okay.
And flashback. We're both bears. Me and Rupert.
Doctors.
We're in a gay bar.
Right. Okay. Right.
No.
Well. Right. We'll just not go through this whole flashback.
Up his arse.
We'll just.
I insert.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. All right, you slags. I'm taking Beyonce, and I'm taking the honey as well, and this cool bus. Beep. Okay. Rupert Bear's ass explodes.
Jesus.
He explodes. Blood goes everywhere.
Right.
Everyone cheers. The credits roll. Congratulations.
What an ending.
That is the end of Honey Heist. Very well played.
Jesus.
All of you.
Christ.
Sorry.
You defeated my villain with an ass bomb, and I'm so glad.
It's a classic move.
But it was so good that it'd been planned the whole time.
Yes.
That you'd always known that he might
was in
betray
there.
you, and
Like, I was worried when you crashed into the wall that his arse bomb was going to go off right
Oh
at the
my
beginning.
God,
Thank God it
yeah.
We were talking about it all day.
Yeah.
He was
There was-
clenching real hard.
so many points, and
Go off.
like yeah, he was meant to go for a colonoscopy yesterday, but he couldn't.
He had to sort out the repairs.
Yeah, he was sorting out the repair job.
Thank God.
God,
shit,
it all
thank
comes
God.
together.
Great that you had
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, well done.
It all ties in
Yeah.
very neatly.
And so that was
Wow.
actually orchestrated, right? That wasn't even an accident.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my God,
Well, no.
so well.
Like, now you
Flashback.
see me.
My
exactly.
uncle was his colonoscopist.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
His colonoscopy.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
My God. Well, very well played, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed playing Honey Heist.
It was fun.
It was
it. It was
really
amazing.
fun.
I think the
I loved
flashback
it.
mechanic is actually something worth nicking
It's
for something
great.
else.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Yeah, there's a
love
there's a
that.
bunch of role playing systems that
Funny-
use it,
funny
but in a
system.
Really
in a
good.
slightly more limited fashion.
Right.
Where you can only use it a
I
bit
love
sparingly. It's so much fun to do, and actually feels like you have done a real heist, and feels like you have planned stuff. It's a really really cool vibe.
Brilliant.
Love it.
Thank you, Tom.
I'm going to use it in Call
Well,
of Cthulhu. I'm going to do a flashback, and Perry would have put an explosive butt plug up a giant penguin's ass.
Okay, right, yeah. Just when every flashback is, I put an explosive butt plug in them.
Always
I take
starts
them to a
being
gay
in a
bar.
gay bar.
Me and Cthulhu are at the gay bar, and I put a butt plug in them.
Oh
Okay,
my
right.
God.
It maybe
Yeah.
changes the tone of Call of Cthulhu a little bit, but you know
Well,
what?
I mean, the way we play it.
Well, it's fair. It's very fair.
Yeah.
So once again, thank you so much to all of you for watching. We really hope you enjoyed this as well. It can get a little bit silly at times, a little bit crass, but,
I wonder why.
but I hope you had as much fun as we had playing. Once again, the Jingle Jam is almost over. So please, if you would like to donate or give any more money to charity, we super appreciate everyone who has so far. Like, it is an absolute bonkers amount raised. We've had some more very generous donations came in.
We had a huge donation from Tuva, £1,337.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very nice.
Thank you very much for that.
moly.
And Biffa and Low IQ again, and Colin and Jansen Bleak and Mr. Stukaf. So thank you guys.
Oh my God.
shit.
Thank
Thank
you
you all very, very
Thank
much.
you.
so much to everyone. Yeah, this is amazing. We're going to be wrapping up real soon. And what a fantastic amount of money raised for charity. And it's all thanks to you. So good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Much love.
Thank you.
And also as a final shout out, happy birthday to Mr. Sam Gibbs himself. It's his birthday. He has been instrumental in the Jingle Jam for 10 years.
Forever, yeah.
And So everyone send Mr. Sam himself some love because
Phil's birthday, man.
Feels very birthday man. He's amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
You're
amazing. Breathtaking.
Stop. And that concludes it for us.
Yep.
We will see you very soon.
Ciao.
Goodbye.
Bye. See ya.
Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal is a dedicated charity for Bristol Children's Hospital. The Children's Hospital offers emergency treatment for life-threatening or life-altering injuries to a population of more than 1 million children. Jingle Jam has supported Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal since 2017, raising more than 1.4 million towards Jingle Jam building. The facility will be the first of its kind in the UK, offering patients and their families accommodation and on-site therapy under one roof. The land for Jingle Jam building was bought in 2021, and this unique facility is currently at planning stage. Jingle Jam building will offer treatment facilities for young patients from Bristol Children's Hospital, as well as accommodation for their families. Jingle Jam building will allow children to stay with their families while undergoing the last steps of their treatment. Patients can recover in a more relaxed environment while receiving therapy or physio. This groundbreaking facility will be the first of its kind in the UK. Jingle Jam building will help sick children with various conditions, from cystic fibrosis to those who need therapy after a brain injury. An accessible and safe outdoor space will be available for families, helping with recovery and relaxation. Thanks to the incredible Jim Jam community, over 1.4 million has already been raised, but there is more to be done. Choose Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal as your Jingle Jam charity and help build a better future for sick children from Bristol and beyond. Donate, stream, help build a better future for sick kids.